What's going on, y'all? We are back. Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys today. My bad, y'all. To get some things out the way, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. We are here. So shout out to everybody in the building, man. Last couple of shows been weird, man. I gotta really fix the audio and some little nuanced little things going on the last couple of shows, but we're here, man. Shout outs to everybody over at Rumble. Y'all come on in. Let me share the Rumble link in the chat. See what we got going on. Shout outs to everybody over at Rumble. All right. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe over on Rumble. You can subscribe over on Rumble for $5 a month. I'm gonna start doing exclusive live streams over there. Shout out to DJ Academics. Academics, I was there too, which is crazy. Academics did a live stream. I don't know, for some reason, when he was doing a live stream with Trump's son, he did a live stream with Donald Trump Jr., I guess. This is another one, by the way. But shout outs to Academics. People know who to reach out, when to reach out, and who to talk to when they want to touch the culture. And definitely Academics got a name in the culture, and it makes sense. I mean, it's, I'm pretty sure that's a big interview. I mean, obviously we don't get to sit on the couch with the president's son and just be talking shit for a minute. So, let me get y'all to bring y'all asses over to goddamn Rumble. Y'all follow that Rumble link right here. We got a lot of things to cover and touch on this live stream, so shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit that Rumble link. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be doing some exclusive shows. I'm thinking about doing the weekday shows. I'm thinking about doing weekday shows on YouTube and then I'm thinking about doing the weekend shows on Rumble. So like I think everything was like after third. Well, no, I'll say Saturday and Sunday. I don't know. I gotta see, man. I gotta make sure I have an actual real live Fox 5 schedule. All right. But don't trip, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Who is up? Good morning, y'all. All right. So, on the last couple of shows, they kind of been it's kind of been off kilter, man. I've been listening to them. I'm like, oh, this is bad. You know, I gotta get these shows back on kilter because a lot of people make me confused if they're here for the first time, and you know what I'm saying. A lot of people, shit. This I ain't gonna lie. I'm just gonna get straight into the game. I feel this next generation, like after the Z, they're finished, man. I know the majority of the Z, they're gonna drop the ball, and this next generation is finished. You know what I'm saying? I can say that for the guys, and I can say that for the women. You know what I'm saying? I mean, really, just think about it. How to actually game up a civilian? You know, how much tactics and BS you may have to use just to game up a civilian. And then I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. You know, gaming up an actual civilian, it doesn't work in the country's best interest. You know what I'm saying? So don't expect to get gamed up by the same people that are, you know what I'm saying, that are, you know, putting your standards or whatever the hell you think you got in the gutter. You know what I'm saying? So I've been giving y'all the game for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? And I've been telling y'all that if you are super invested in social media, like the world wants you to be, like the world has you, you know, drop this link real quick. Your options, how you may look at dating, what you may think dating is, and all this other stuff, all of that stuff is compromised. You know what I'm saying? All of that stuff is compromised. You know, it's very compromised. You know what I'm saying? It's not a privilege, and it's not a good thing to have social media before you had a social life, because who would have known how you would have turned out? You know what I'm saying? You probably could have been a natural. You know, shout outs to Marco. Marco's a natural. I was a natural. There's a lot of people that, you know, that I've brushed shoulders with in you know, in these YouTube streets, that they're naturals. You know what I'm saying? They naturally don't have biases and things against women. They naturally, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying if you're like exposed to this stuff at a young age and you kind of never really had your own, like, you know, you never really had your own thoughts on shit, man, you're gonna be in trouble, man. I sent them an email, and earlier I was watching a show. I was watching what's the name of the show? Let's go over. I was watching the No Fugazi podcast with Cooley. I was listening to this shit. I was like, what the hell is this? These are like the new daytime soap opera shows because the manosphere damn near all of our knowledge has been pillaged and stuff like that. And shout outs to Cooley. I can't get mad at Cooley or nobody else. You know what I'm saying? I can only help. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of like the Peeps and these new shows, the Ugly Moneys, the Coolies and stuff like that. Niggas, I never thought I'd see the day that niggas turned this shit into like some Golden Girls shit. Some Golden Girls shit, you know? Thank you for being a friend.
Things that happen on the podcast, we're going to put it on the membership. It's only going to be available for the members. And we got 3 tiers. First tier, Hitman. Second tier is first tier Gang. Second tier is Hitman. Third tier is Mob Ties. You join that tier, you pretty much family. You will be invited to the cookouts. I mean it, this summer. Other than that, the next link is the Discord. Sign up for the Discord. If you want the merch, this is going to be dropping soon. And also the Mr. Man glasses, these is also going to be dropping. We'll keep everyone in the Discord updated to when it's going to be dropping. And it's going to be the beginning of May, like I promised y'all. Let me think. Anything else, Steve? Yeah. We got the, I'll get to that in a second. Also, I do have another link in the description, the one-on-one coaching. I do
hit the like
marketing and media
way,
coaching, also dating and relationships and couples coaching, and also I coach men on masculinity, man. So if you're having any trouble in any of those things, or if you just want.
So now in the day and age of soft guy era, what is coaching men on masculinity? Hold on, y'all. What is coaching men on masculinity in the quote-unquote soft guy era? All right.
More info on it, sign up, click the link, and sign up for a one-on-one. I'll speak to you, man. We'll do a video chat or just a phone call. The next link is the Clips channel. So we did create a Clips channel. The Clips channel is No Fugazi Podcast Clips. We had to make.
All right, so this has turned into soap opera entertainment. The manosphere has turned into soap opera entertainment. You know, I get the co-ed stuff. I get asking women for their opinions on certain things, but it's like, bro, what opinion do these women have? You know, what's going on, Andre? Jump in, man. I don't know if I gotta go back. I was just looking at a podcast a minute ago, but it was like 3 months ago. You were on a panel with Daquan and Bass Pluto?
No, I wasn't on the panel with them.
Okay. Probably wrong, Andre. What's going on, man? My bad, broski. Jump in, man. Are you there?
I'm just listening. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening in.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on? What do you think's in store for the next generation? Do you think the next generation is screwed? Generation Beta? Because the people that they're going to be looking up to are going to be the Generation Z. So,
I think you mean Generation Alpha.
Okay.
But Gen Z is like I think Gen Z is done for because I deal with a lot of Gen Z women and
yeah.
And I know what type of time they're on, and them kind of dudes can't handle bitches like that. So I think they're done for.
So you're saying Generation Z women have a strong foot on Generation Z's neck?
Give me.
Okay, hold on, because you're kind of low. Let me put on my headphones. Let me see. Get my headphones together so I can see if I can hear you. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me see. Hold on, y'all. All right, can you hear me? All right, let me take my headphones out.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. My bad, I was switching earbuds.
I'm gonna just have to bring my.
Be able to hear me a little bit better.
Yeah, I don't know. I really can't hear you, but I'm gonna just have to bring myself closer to my laptop. This is like weird, but yeah. So what were you saying?
I was saying that Generation Z, they're pretty much done for because they're fucking niggas like me and like older dudes, right? So.
Yeah. But I mean, they don't seem to feel that they're done for. They're latching on the troll movements and stuff like that. I think they're having the time of their lives with this soft guy era thing, which is literally just opening up the door for some gay shit. But you know, who am I?
Yeah, actually, coincidentally, after you did that stream, like, was it yesterday?
Yeah.
You were talking about it was opening the door for like the rain foods.
Yeah.
Ty City did a stream later that day. Same thing.
Well, you gotta say that again because I think you just blopped out. Say that again.
I said that after you did that stream talking about
yeah,
like that's leading it's basically paving the way for Rainbow News to come through. Ty City did a stream that same day. Sorry, talking about the same thing. Well, amongst other things, but that was one of his topics.
Okay. I gotta check it out. Shout out to Ty City because like everything that we've been talking about for years, you know, because you know, a lot of the stuff that Ty City's talking to y'all about, you know, he's been talking about that shit for years. You know, I remember when Ty was over at Player Talk Radio, like back in the day, you know, before he started his channel, he's been talking about a lot of this stuff, and he's like, you know, he's been getting into like a lot of the topics that are like very much relevant now. You know what I'm saying? So his word is good on a lot of the topics that he covers. You know what I'm saying? Because he, you know, I can merch that he's been talking, you know, about that stuff for years. You know, like, you know, why are we explaining ourselves to women and shit like that? And that's some stuff that I've talked about also. You know, about dudes explaining themselves to women, and that's kind of what we're getting into with these new manosphere soap operas and stuff like that. Like, I like Cooley, I like Ugly Money, I like a lot of these new guys, but you know, I don't watch their content because, you know, I mean, obviously by what I do, but like if I press this play button, like literally it's just giving off manosphere soap opera vibes, and that's not what the space was supposed to be for. You know what I'm saying? The space isn't supposed to be soap opera. I mean, obviously the space is supposed to have like a certain level of entertainment on it, but it's really edgy and find some way to pimp her man out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I have no intention of showing a woman my plight. I have no intention of doing that. It's a waste of time.
Well, I mean, I'll say this. If you're, I mean, because like all of this manosphere shit and all of this dating shit on the grand scheme, it's going to mean more in my life than it will mean more to the people that I'm speaking to, unless they're deciding to jump into the water with me and become a content creator or somebody that's doing certain things. But even in my own personal life, I got to put a lot of this manosphere shit aside and be like, okay, really, when it comes down to the women that I'm dealing with, you know what I'm saying? I need to deal with that on a one-to-one basis. What I mean is that as a guy, you can show your spouse how hard you work. You can show your spouse how hard your life is and how much you have it. And maybe, you know what I'm saying, she'll have a little bit of sympathy or a little bit of compassion when dealing or speaking with you. But as like a guy, like an overall guy trying to show the world, oh, this is what men have and this is what men are going through, that's a dead mission. That's a dead mission. You're trying to convince a unicorn to be a horse. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, to think that the unicorn is not gonna fight for its horn, pause, is a bad analogy. You think that it's not gonna fight for that? Why would somebody fight for a harder life when they believe that the dream life, not even the dream life, but like, why would somebody fight for a harder life when they believe that the easy life that they're living is already hard? Why would somebody fight for that? So we knew that.
Are you speaking in terms of women or men?
Men trying to convince women, like I'm gonna press play, and new guys like Cooley and all these new cats here, they're doing the same thing. It's just a reset. Like, who are these broads? And then one of them was like, I'm a stripper. Like, I heard a little bit.
Because how it works is, like, think about what you just said, right? You said, let's just bring it back, because what you think, you speak, and what you speak, you then tend to act. And you just said that I don't have interest in any man, and even if I do, I'm not going to show that I have interest in any man, right? So that means that you're going to kind of play it cool. No, so
I said I would make my interest known. Like, I would make my interest known, but I'm not going to like go out of my way and be like, oh, pick me. I'm not that pick me type of woman.
Got you. So you're not going to make your, oh, okay, fair enough. So you're not going to make your interest, you are going to make your interest known, yes, but you're not going to go out of your way to make it known.
Yes.
Okay. So even if we just stick with what you just said there, right? If you want a relationship, anyone that wants anything, you should go for it. Don't you think? Like, all right, so if you, let's just forget about dating and relationships. Let's just speak in general. Correct me if I'm wrong. Mm-hmm. If you apply for a job, and you have that interview, you're going to make sure you're dressed appropriately. You're going to make sure your resume is up to date and all of your work history is on there. And you're pretty much going to put your best foot forward, meaning that you're going to go out of your way to get that job. Even if it's a good paying job, if it's, 30 minutes away, you're going to drive there to go to that job, because if it's paying good, if it's a job that you really want, you know what I mean? So when you truly want something, people normally go out of their way to get it, right? Now, men do it all the time, right? When men normally, if they want sex, if they want sex from a girl, I mean, you got two types of dudes. You got the thirsty ones, and you got the calm, cool, and collective guys. Since men have to pitch themselves to a woman, to women, we always are, going out of our way in some type of sense, right? But our ego isn't big like women's are to be like, oh, like I'm not gonna be doing this, I'm not gonna be doing that. No, if a chick looks good, a dude is gonna slide in the DMs. If a guy is in a club and she looks good from a distance, he's gonna walk up and approach. He's gonna go out of his way. You know what I'm saying? Because she could be, a few steps away. He got to still go out of his way to talk to her, right? So men know that they have to, if they want something, they have to, put their best foot forward to get it. Women know in jobs and throughout their dating.
See, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. A lot of this advice, too, is starting to become taboo. This is starting to become like yesteryear advice, meaning that a lot of like older millennials, even older Z's, I would say, they're not in the same mindset. They're not in the same mindset, especially when it comes to attracting the opposite sex. And when you're older, you can say whatever the hell you want, but when you're younger, like, the life that you're living, I'm going to tell you the truth, is very much valid, because older people could be like, whoa, they might be describing a life that, that's not even, you're like, what, but like, when you're younger, I mean, the reality of it is, and I know the reality of a lot of these younger cats. I know the reality of what they're going through. So this sounds a little bit taboo to them. It's like, yeah, that's kind of what the older cats do. Or that's not how I navigate it, or, but let's go.
Day life, they know that if you want something, you got to put your best foot forward.
And these women are actually older, not the younger ones. The younger ones don't got the attention span to go on a goddamn podcast.
It seems like women have this ego, this big ego. They feel like, I'm not going to be doing all of this for a man. So I'm saying that's the reason why you're single. That's the reason why you can't attract those high quality men, because you have this ego about yourself that literally disqualifies yourself from attracting those men. Does that make sense?
I just recently stopped going out of my way to attract a man, so to speak, because I'm not one to be shy away from asking a man out, because I've done that my entire life. I've just recently, for the past year, stated to myself that I am not going to go out of my way to actually ask a man out on a date or to try to get to know me outside of work. For instance, I am just going to make my interest known, and if he has interest in me as well, we can continue a conversation and see where that goes.
Now, see, that's vague. What do you mean by make your interest known?
Exactly.
You're giving 10 reasons to lock yourself out.
Yeah, I heard that shit. I heard that shit and it bothered me as well. It's like, I make my interest known, but how did you do that? What did you actually do? Because like typically when they say shit like that, it's like. And women
nowadays are weird as fuck. They're not making hard passes at dudes. Like what is making your interest known? Looking at me?
Yeah, so I'm looking at you, maybe potentially like asking you a random question, like doing like the bare minimum and expecting, well, not really, well, somewhat expecting, but doing the bare minimum basically. Yeah. Maybe they did more than they would usually do, which is like say hello.
But I mean, see, even the women of yesteryear, at least they would drop their interest for them. No, but at least the women of yesteryear, at least they will drop their handkerchief and be like, yoo-hoo, and look over at you and shit. and you'd be like, oh, excuse me, ma'am, top of the morning to you. You drop your handkerchief and then get you into some type of small talk. They don't do that. They don't do that no more. And I'm gonna tell you the truth with this soft guy era and these new women groups. Women are gonna start approaching men more, but women, it's gonna be the Bumble effect. You know how dudes thought that, oh man, I'm gonna sign up for Bumble. Bumble is cool because guess what? The women get to talk to you first. Women don't gotta do shit. All women gotta do is run up to you and start small talk. All they gotta do is hit on you long enough for you to hit on them.
The stock price of Match Group for that own Bumble is not good. I'm just saying. And Bumble, like, a lot of dudes checking out from that because of that fact.
Yeah, I've been told y'all those dating sites are bullshit. You
well,
download
it's not, like
when
it's especially
when men download Tinder, it's a different app. When women download Bumble, it's a different app. I don't hear about women paying for these apps, but I do hear about men paying for these apps. It's basically the same way the online club.
Well, like I'm just saying is that Bumble is a little bit more difficult because like
you gotta write paragraphs and shit to fucking strangers you don't know.
Tinder is easier because like once you match, you can talk, but Bumble is like they can match with you and you have to wait for them to talk to you before you.
Yeah, you gotta write paragraphs to fucking strangers and shit. Like no one cares if you have a butterfly collection. That's just some shit she could probably finesse from you when she gets divorced. Like no one cares. You know? If I broke, now my business. Hit the like button, y'all. Y'all can support the show 35 minutes into the madness. Yeah, no one cares, you know? Plus, when y'all sitting up there, nobody thinks. Even the people at Bumble don't think. When y'all sitting up there writing paragraphs and shit to each other, what the hell are y'all gonna talk about on the first date?
I don't know. It kind of depends on the dude. It's me personally. It's like what I'm on is the same shit I've been on for like over a fucking decade. It's like, yeah, basically, I'm not gonna waste time going. Sorry, my apologies. Going out with a bitch like fuck first. So we're gonna have some conversations. And if we can't click, then it's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay.
Because like the reason why I say this, and like people think I'm lying when I say this shit, because I've been saying this, but people like doubt when I say this shit, because it's just like, bro, like I got 7 sisters, and I have female cousins, so like I got female friends and shit. So I've seen all the games these hoes be playing. I've seen all the fucking games they play, you know, getting free meals. Niggas is smoking them up for free and fucking buying them drinks and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And like they're and they're bragging about it after the fact. So I seen this shit. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna be one of them niggas. So if you coming around, you fucking first. Unless you're like a higher quality woman, then I might take you out first. But if we going out, like it's gonna be some shit that I want to do.
Yeah, I mean, women get stuff done for them for free. And then the funny thing is that, nowadays it's less. I mean, it's looking like the older they get, it's less. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously in their early 20s, high school years, it's easy to finesse a whole bunch of dudes because dudes just feel obligated to give shit away, to give shit up. Like it's a damn robbery, Shout out to Ghostman Kang. Ghostman Kang said women have always been passive when it comes to mating. Making her interest known is exactly how they've done it since forever. What's the deal? Exactly. What's going on, Eric Bird?
Yeah, like that's part of the problem that I was talking about is just like making their interest known means what? You looked at him.
It's pretty vague. It's vague as hell.
Like, it's a very vague thing to say.
We're going to have to change our words around. It's not vague. It's Vaj. It's Vaj. All right, let's go.
Yeah, Vaj sounds a little bit bougie, so yeah.
It's Vaj.
I'm going to start saying Vaj now.
Yeah, I'm going to start saying that's so Vaj. That's so Vaj. All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm going to say that with my pinky in the air.
Yeah, that's so Vaj.
Go above and beyond like I used to.
Okay, you're not gonna go above and beyond like you used to. Okay, so that means that you're.
And let me tell y'all something. If y'all want to understand the epitome of women, you ask the average one, because the average women get way more traffic, And then some of them, looks wise, I'm not gonna lie, have the audacity to be like, you know, I'm just not gonna go out of my way to do. It's like, nigga, you need to go out of your way to be doing certain shit. You know, they act like they have the same options as a dime. It's like, no, dudes are not hitting on you for the reason that you think they are. But anyway, let's go.
Changing your approach now to dating.
Yes.
Got it. And normally when a woman changes their approach to what they were doing is because they experienced some trauma or some hardship, right? Yes. Got it, right? So this what happens in a dating market now, when a woman that's 31 years old and has a kid, she's experienced some things and she has to be a little bit more hardened. She has to have her guard up a little bit more. And when you operate like that, you tend to lessen your options to finding the man that you want. You know what I'm saying? Because you just said that you really don't meet like a lot of quality guys, right? It's like, you don't really meet them. Like, where are they? Like, where are these guys at? Right. And I'm just saying that if you put your best foot forward and advertise yourself in a way where it's not like this ego and you don't feel so hardened and the guys don't want to approach because maybe you seem like you have an attitude or something about yourself. If you seem more feminine and nice and kind, you'll get more men to approach, is what I'm saying. And maybe you'll get the men that you want to approach. This is why you're not single by choice, because I'm saying that you have to acquiesce your behaviors to get what you want. You can't just be the same.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
That's why I did change up a lot of my different.
But I'm saying that how you changed up, you just made it harder for yourself, if that makes sense.
So because I don't want to ask a man.
Not ask a man to be your girl. You shouldn't be asking no man to be in a, well, you do want to ask a man to be in a relationship. The woman asks for the relationship and the man.
Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Eric Bird said exactly. Some very attractive women are more humble now than the average at best. However, the average women who are decent, have their stuff together, are actually cool too. Yes, but the internet has made average women more delusional. Average women have always got their pick of the litter. They have. Their delusionality, if that's what's going on, Toya? Shout out to Toya in the building. If that's a word, has made them mismanage it. Because think about it. If you go out today and you're in your sweatpants and stuff like that, it's like, damn, a whole bunch of guys are hitting on me. Not because you dress down, but you know what I'm saying. You're wearing your sweats. You're on the way to 7-Eleven, and there was just a whole bunch of guys out there. But you may think that, oh, okay, damn, dudes are hitting on me because I didn't doll myself up today, right? And then the days that you do doll yourself up, well, guess what? You're kind of with your boyfriend or you're with another guy or whatever. A lot of dudes do hit on you. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of average women are quote unquote confused, but they get their pick of the litter. So a lot of them will be confused even if they know what's going on, because then another game is being played, which I'll explain a little bit later, But let's get some likes and let's get some support, and I'll get into all of that jazz. But beautiful women, what happens is they have a different type of problem, because guess what? Beauty, it shuns men away. And then some days the average girl looks beautiful, so it shuns men away. So the average girl goes throughout the whole spectrum, just about, almost, right? And then she's a dime to a lot of average guys, but not a dime enough to ward him away, but a dime enough for him to shoot his shot. So beautiful girls are average girls are usually a green light, whereas beautiful girls are usually a yellow light. Sometimes you stop at a yellow light, sometimes you run the red light. All right. So it is what it is. Their environment responds to them in a way where they know what's going on. There isn't no second guessing and stuff like that. This is why a lot of them tend to be very insecure. Okay. So it's a lot of different things. It's a lot of different things at play going on. You guys just need somebody that knows what they're talking about to explain it to you. But my voice ain't big enough. You know, well, it is, but it is not. You know, but oh shoot, I was just about to bring Toya in, and she dropped off. But okay, all right, let's keep going. Shout outs to Toya. Let me drop the link again. Let me go.
Man grants it, right? Just like in sex, the
right
man puts his best foot forward and he does what he has to. He doesn't ask for sex, but you know, if the chemistry is right, he knows, she knows, she pulling out them draws. It's what's up. You know what I'm saying? So same goes vice versa, because men hold the key to sex, women hold the. Women hold the key to sex, men hold the key to relationships. But anyways, we beat this combo up. You still think you single by choice?
I mean, yes and no at the same time.
Okay, so I convinced you a little bit. Now it's yes and no. All right, we get
just a little bit.
We're getting somewhere, chat.
Like, you gave my mind a different perspective to like think about for just a hot moment. To like maybe try to be a little bit more.
Shout outs to Vader in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to Loli in the building. Vader said workflow. What's good, Kuda? Hey, doing the same thing, working. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody here tapping in with me on the AM. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys support the show. Let's work together. It's Player Talk Radio. We're going to get through this work day, y'all. All right? So I want you guys to really pay attention to the game that I'm dropping off, because it's going to be more potent now than ever. Only if you pay attention. Only if you pay attention. All right?
As I actually have been for the last 2 weeks, I've been trying to do more, taking care of my, nails and whatever. I want to actually go get my nails done, and present myself more feminine than
and
I was.
I'll just say this, right? So here's the facts, and I'll just repeat it again, and I'll do it slowly, and then I'll give you an example, an analogy, right? Women hold the key to sex, men hold the key to relationships. So you don't hold the key to relationships, so that means you got to acquiesce your behaviors to get a relationship.
Now, that's pretty cap. All right? See, because they take our talking points and they turn it into what they want it to mean. Women hold the key to sex, men hold the key to marriage. Relationships kind of have been demoted, unless it's long-term relationships, and that's marriage. That leads to marriage. Okay? Women hold the key to sex, and anything after sex can be anything, because that same women that hold the key to sex can hold the key to a relationship. That same women that hold the key to sex can hold the key to a short-term relationship. Or the man that got the sex, because sex is a mutual thing. Obviously it is a mutual thing, but women do hold the key to it, because obviously, fellas, you understand what I'm saying? But this is what happens when you have people that listen to manosphere rhetoric and kind of just take what they want from it, and then, but people can do that. I mean, it's called a podcast. Shout outs to Lolita. Lolita drop. What? Everybody's dropping. Shout outs to my bro Debo in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let me know if everything's all right. I don't know what's going on with my signal, but we're going to fix that. Ghostman Kang said the soft guy era is becoming reality. This dude is advocating for women to be more active in pursuing men to be more passive. Yes, and it's going to become a reality, because a lot of guys don't know how to deal with approach anxiety, and a lot of women are open to the idea of approach anxiety, but they're just as goofy as men, if not goofier, because they operate different. Yeah, that's a talking point that can go either way. Absolutely, Debo. Absolutely. Shout out to my bro Debo in the building, dropping some good game. You said, ain't no women gonna hold a relationship over me. That's what I tell them, go home. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It can go both ways. It can go both ways. Because assuming that the man has sex is assuming that the man is in a higher frame. And it's like, no, they just probably had sex. And there's a lot of things at play. And no, she just probably just let him hit. She can still be the more dominant one in the relationship. She just let him hit. Ghostman Kang said, women hold the key to both. We know dudes get married because the chick threatened to leave him unless they get married, ultimately giving him an ultimatum. All right, let's go.
A man doesn't hold the key to sex, so that means that he has to acquiesce his behaviors and put his best foot forward to get sex, right? So now
and that's not necessarily true. All of this shit is becoming taboo. All right, a lot of these talking points, this is why it's super SBEing, because a lot of these talking points are an intersection. They can go both ways. No homo, bisexual talking points.
The analogy, there's a 350 pound male that's 5'6", living in his mom's basement, and he has no ambitions and he has no want or need to even like assert himself to go out there and do better. He's eating cereal, playing video games all day. And he would sound crazy if he said that, well, yeah, I'm celibate by choice. Like if that guy,
right? Intersectional city. You said in what case? In that case, why do most relationships end up being controlled by women? Exactly. And then women are better manipulators, man. If manipulation needs to go down, because let's face it, people be wanting people to do what they want them to do. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're going to have a great show today. We got the panel open. Y'all can come up and chime in. It's player talk. Let's get it. Make sure if you guys do come up, stay on topic. Let's get it.
That guy, you seen him. Let's just imagine he's 350 pounds. He's 5'6", obese. He plays video games. And what if he said, yeah, I'm celibate by choice? You gonna believe him? No, you're gonna be like, bro, you don't get no box. You don't get no poon, bro. You're gonna look crazy if he's saying that. And that is a woman that's 31 years old that has a kid that's saying that I'm single by choice. We looking like, nah. You're not single. Well, girls not looking like that, but guys is like, nah, you're not single by choice, baby girl. You just gotta improve in other aspects to attract the guys that you really want. Because we know you can get guys. We know you'll have some dudes slide into your DMs, but it's just not those dudes that you want.
You're right.
Yeah. So kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Last time I'm gonna ask you, you still think you're single by choice?
No.
Yo, girls don't want to concede. What? You just admitted that the fat dude will be celibate by choice.
I mean, technically he could be, but I'm not going to try to judge that situation because I'm not him.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, we have some contrarians on the podcast today. They don't want to concede on logic, but it's okay. Moving right along. Name, age, and where you from?
I'm Alexis. I am 26 and I'm from Allentown.
Alexis, 26 from Allentown. What do you do for a living? I am a stripper.
And
you a stripper?
Absolutely, Ghost Man. Absolutely. All right. Y'all hit the like button. Come on in. We got the content for you guys today. Going over my brother Cooley's No Fugazi podcast. A lot of these shows, like I said, have become daytime soap operas for the men of the manosphere for whatever reason. All right. Yeah, she a scrupper. All right, she a scrupper. All right. Dressing modest.
You take off your socks?
I do. Well,
she playing around, man.
Sometimes.
You better keep them dogs in a cage, girl. You better keep them dogs in the cage.
Trying not to be in stripper mode on this podcast. That was a legit question that Cooley asked.
They gonna be barking in the strip club. You don't want to have them dogs out.
What?
I call feet dogs. You don't know
okay.
that? You 26. You don't know
people
the slang. All feet is dogs.
Feet. No, I never heard that.
You never heard that? Chat, y'all know what's up. Anyways, all right. So you're a stripper, and stripper normally got a lot of other jobs. You do anything else?
I have like a whole bunch of little side projects that I have put in time and effort into, and then went to the next thing. So I have a little bit of everything.
Side project. Name one of them.
Well, we talked about the making jewelry.
Okay.
alongside with that, I like wanted to open up a little business with jewelry, tarot readings, just like all the metaphysical type of spirituality stores.
Okay.
I also sing a little bit. Um, nothing recent. But I was a theater kid and choir.
You sing.
Mhm.
You wanna drop a note? We got a lot of people watching. It's a big platform. Maybe it could be a producer and or like, hey, it could be a time to shine.
No.
See, this is the problem with people. They're not even. They be like, "Oh, I do all of this shit," and they don't even be ready. You go on a whole podcast and you're not even ready. You know, what's your thoughts on that, Andre? Are you there? Okay, I guess Andre is probably in the background. All right, let's go.
You don't got nothing?
No.
Shout outs to Debo.
Sure.
Debo said if a person's trying and don't succeed on getting sex, then that's involuntarily. That's involuntary. But if a person ain't even trying, then you can't say it's involuntarily. You said this dude is silly as hell. L.A. Reid ain't watching his podcast. That's funny. You never know who's watching, yo.
Yeah.
Dang, you just that was just 15 minutes of fame just then. You could have.
I feel like how it always played out in my head was that I was going to like go to a talent show and get
Look, chat saying she blew it.
like that.
She blew it.
She blew it.
Chat saying you blew it. It was your chance. Come on. All right, we moving on. Fun fact about yourself.
I like to in my free time like disappear into woods a lot, I guess.
Okay. On your free time, you like to disappear into the woods?
Yeah, I take my kids. We go hiking.
Who the freak are you, Tart?
Okay, and you take it. Wow. Okay.
Shorty said.
No, Jane, actually.
Shorty said. Shorty, yeah, on my free time, I like to disappear into the woods. You Tarzan? You said you're a stripper, so that means you're in the woods naked. And then let's just add it to. No, I'm joking.
No.
I'm trying to paint the picture. You said you with your kids?
Yeah.
Okay. You got one kid. How many kids you got?
I have twin boys.
You got twin boys.
Mm-hmm.
Both of y'all got boys. Oh, dang.
We talked about this before the show started.
Oh, so y'all knew. Okay. Yeah. And how old are your twin boys?
They're 3 years old.
They 3. They bad?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Terrible threes.
Both y'all kids with a black guy?
No, mine was with a Vietnamese guy.
Oh, Vietnamese.
Yeah, Vietnamese.
What about yours?
Oh, that's not what I thought you said at all.
My ex.
Your baby daddy black? White. What is he?
He's white.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. He older?
See, now real players know you don't need that much information. So y'all be asking all of these questions to women to qualify them. You don't need that much information. All right? Okay, she strips. She likes to do little arts and crafts. She gets away for a while, but she brings her kids with her. And she got a baby with a white man. What y'all think she met this white man? It's like she probably had a baby with a John. But it ain't gonna stop y'all niggas. Y'all like to get wrapped up in little bullshit situations like this. I'm gonna deal with a stripper who has a failed relationship with a John. And that's who I think, okay, all right.
Just 2 years older than me.
Okay, cool.
What's going on, Stoic? Shout out to Stoic in the building.
Actually, relationship status.
Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to the Unfriendly Stoic. That's my bro. Make sure y'all hit the like button up and subscribe to Unfriendly Stoic. He in the building. Let's get it.
Single.
How long you been single for?
A little over 2 years.
A little over 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Been single a little over 2 years. All right. And all right, cool. Let's get to the super chats. I think we had one that came in. So we have Menhance Your Game sends in $5. He says, not
No
single
problem,
by
man.
choice. She has no choice but to be single. I emailed you to make clips, but I got the answer. Cannot wait to see you on Oh yeah, bro. We'll be on that podcast soon, man. We'll be on that podcast soon in Miami. That podcast, Steve, that's the one I told you about. Yeah. We'll be collaborating with them.
All right. So all of this stuff is to qualify someone, and it's not gonna stop guys from making these women their trophy wives, hence the thumbnail of today's show. Okay? 1 hour into today's show, you guys can support the content and the education in the game at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. I will put it in the chat. Please hit the like button and support today's show. Let's get it.
Email again. And actually throw your email, Menhance Your Game, throw your email in the chat, and I'll have Steve copy it, and we'll make sure we email you back if you want to help out with some clips and stuff. We got clips, guys, but we could always use more.
I think I know what he's at. I think I've seen his channel before. He's the one that posted Fresh, his baby thing. I think he's talking about posting clips on his channel. He probably was asking you if you could repurpose your content. Oh,
repost clips. Okay. Even if you wanted to repost clips, we don't have a problem with anyone doing that. We just created the clips channel ourselves, so we could still be competing and pushing out our own content, since everyone is still in our clips and stuff anyway. So, but yeah, man, you can repost and do whatever you want. But I'll make sure Steve copies it, and we'll get back to you. Let's see. Any other super chats in here? I think that's about it. Okay, so we also are doing a call-in show. We have the number in the description. If you want to call in, any haters want to call in, feel free to call in. Any people with different opinions, different perspectives about stuff, it's all welcome. Call in and we'll have a debate. Other than that, we got some. If anyone has questions, super chat, and we'll ask the ladies some questions on the panel too. Let me check Facebook real quick. I did have a few people on Facebook that wanted to debate. So let me see where they at, because y'all be talking greasy on Facebook. Very greasy. And we're going to see. Sent the one dude. One dude got the number. Let's see who else in a Facebook Live.
Right now. We live right now. Call it.
Let's see. How do I call in? You got to go to YouTube. So everybody that's on Facebook, go over to YouTube and you'll see the number. Click on the description and you'll see the number in the description. I'm actually about to close out the Facebook stream now. So everyone that's tuned in on Facebook, just go over to YouTube. That's No Fugazi Podcast on YouTube. Or if you just type in David Cooley, you'll find me there as well. But yeah, No Fugazi Podcast on YouTube. I also on Facebook, I posted a picture with the link in a comment, so you can click that link and you can get right to this live stream too. So let me close out Facebook. YouTube, stay. We're not going nowhere. Hold up. Okay.
So my thing is that the next generation coming up, this is what they're going to be watching. These shows. Shout outs to my bro Debo dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App, getting the support started. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, bro. Let's get it.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So yeah, you got to look at it like this. What is the next generation going to be watching? What is the next generation going to be seeing? Because all of this stuff though there may be a lot of truth to it, it's becoming taboo to the next generation because guess what? They are raised with the internet. They don't know the world without the internet. If you as an older Gen Z or millennial feels naked without your phone because your phone has become an external organ, imagine when you have smartphones and dumb people. Not saying that all the generations after are dumb, because the people that you got older people now that are dumb as hell using smartphones. But you will think of it like this. You will feel like you don't have a brain as the generations go further.
All right. Question for ladies. Starting with you. Do you have your father in your life? Like, were you born in a nuclear family with your mom?
This is the thing. I know a lot of y'all don't like her and she's grifting over to the space. But y'all be getting information that from women that's not even women of authority. Asking a stripper, does she have a father in her life? What?
Mom and your father?
I do. Except for the fact that when I was in 4th grade, they separated.
Yeah.
And then officially divorced probably when I was in high school. But
okay.
I went back and forth between them the whole time.
Okay, got you. And what about you?
I do not have my father a part of my life.
In your youth, was he in your life or no?
I think he was around for like maybe a year, and then my mom left him, and then after that I didn't see him up until I was a little bit before I found out I was pregnant with my son. I tracked my dad down.
So he wasn't in your life. So you was born single mom, raised by a single mom. And were you pretty much raised by your mom, or was your father taking you on weekends and stuff? Or he was
split half and half.
Oh, right, split half and half. Okay, right down the middle. All right. And I asked this question because now you've I know you do sex work, so you're on you dance. What about you? Do you do any sex work, or have you ever done any sex work?
I did. I worked.
Oh wow, at least she didn't lie, because they usually lie.
At a strip club when I was 18 or 19, and then a little over a year ago I was doing OnlyFans.
Okay, so you stopped doing OnlyFans?
I did stop my OnlyFans, yes.
Oh, what made you stop doing OnlyFans?
Just a different direction for myself. I am going to college for my business entrepreneurship.
Yeah.
I like to crochet and do a bunch of artsy type things, and it just wasn't really piquing my interest anymore.
Got you. And okay, so you do the only. And how long were you stripping for? You said you started when you was like 19.
I only did it for like a week and a half.
Oh,
he wanted me to. Okay, so I went in for a shift, and because if I refused to go on the poles, I was just a private dancer and just working on the floor. He told us all that we had to go on to the poles because of like 2 or 3 women had canceled to come out that night, and my inside of my legs were bruised up for like a month, and
you weren't with it.
Yeah, I didn't go back after that night that he made me go on the poles. So yeah.
Okay. All right. We have Abdul sends him $5. He says, will you go on Fresh and Fit? Hit them up whenever they go live. I'm sure they're probably live tonight. Don't leave this chat, but whenever you see them going live, send them a donation and say, hey, do you guys want to work with No Fugazi? That's kind of how the business works, man. That's a big podcast, Fresh and Fit and whatever podcast. Those are big channels, been doing things, and they got their own thing going on. They kind of pick who they want to have on a podcast. They may even view this channel as competition, but who knows? I don't view it as that. I view it as, we are, making this content to, improve. We're in a male self-improvement space, man. So better together than we are apart, especially since there's more of them than it is of us. So yeah, man, I'm open to doing a podcast with them. Let them know. We have Menhance Your Game sends in $2. He says, you have twins. Is scripting a good example? Good question.
No, but they also don't know that I'm stripping. So
okay. When they 14, 18,
I'm definitely not going to be stripping.
Not going to be stripping.
Hell
Got
no.
you. Do you think that they still won't know? Like, their friends won't see some pictures or some video? The internet kind of stays around forever.
They would probably see like pictures of me in a bikini or some shit.
Well, see, that's the thing about asking these type of women those types of questions. It's like, why are dudes telling y'all to get better women, but all they're interviewing on their shows are strippers in 304s? Now, I understand they're all over the place when it comes to modern dating and things like that. Like, the reason why I say the internet got y'all fucked up is because, like, I'm not even gonna lie, even after high school, I would even say more so after high school. Like, in high school, you have no choice but to see the good girl. Oh, she got her little books, you know, a nice little cute dress. She's going to class. She's doing the right thing. But when you get out to the real world in life and stuff like that, some of you guys, if you never seen that in high school, you're not going to know where to look for that in real life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to lie. You know, even players, like, we'll even tell you, we go after little unsuspecting little bitches. We go after little unsuspecting, like the little cute ones that wear the mom pants and shit. Like, them be the freaks, to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. Let me tell you, if y'all ever done this in your life, because y'all niggas just be going after obvious hoes and be having all the shit to say in the world on these goddamn podcasts. I'm going to give y'all the real fucking game. Fuck what these niggas telling you. I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. All right? Because I really lived this shit and I've really done this shit. You go after the little, look, it's not the little broads that's on the floor popping their ass in something skimpy. It's a little broad that's at the bar sipping the daiquiri with the glasses on and her little work uniform. Them the freaks. Them the freaks. You know, don't nobody want an obvious surprise. It's like, ooh, yeah, confetti. You want to be surprised when you peel a little broad out her little, you know. So what I'm telling you is, you know, not even that. Y'all not even going after good women. Like, I'm going to tell you the truth. What happens when you're like these younger guys and y'all are seeing all of these women on the internet? You are oversaturated by bitches on Instagram. You are oversaturated. You are so oversaturated by obvious hoes that when you meet these girls that be butt naked on the internet, when you meet them, they be in sweats. You know what I'm saying? They be in sweats when you meet them. If y'all are meeting them. Y'all don't even be meeting half these people that y'all be hyping up. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm giving y'all some real game. Y'all support the show, y'all. All right? You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. An hour and 12 minutes into the madness. I'm about to lace y'all. Listen to what I'm telling you. Them little butt naked bitches on the internet, when you meet them, they have on sweatpants. They have on sweatshirts and shit like that. They're not even this. You don't meet her in her bikini in the mall. You don't meet her the same way you meet her on Instagram. So that's even another barrier for y'all. Didn't nobody tell y'all to be attracted to hoes, so y'all don't know about this. But that's just another barrier for y'all to get. Now, her little bikini might be on under that sweat shit. If she a true tramp, you know what I'm saying, a true freak. But what I'm saying is, you know, y'all got to go through hella obstacle courses to meet a woman that's on the internet that's butt naked. I'm seeing it in Thailand, out here, and in Laos, and everywhere that I go, even in the DMV, even in the States. Y'all will shoot y'all shot and spend top dollar on a butt naked woman on the internet, and when you meet her, she's in sweats. She's in sweats. Then you gotta spend another bag to get her goofy ass about them sweats. And a lot of these women are women that never really even went outside. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, well, I'm not even gonna get into the lifestyle that do. I'm not even gonna get into I'm not even gonna get into that. All right, let's go.
Okay. And he's asking, do you think that is
y'all can book a consultation or hit me up. $45 an hour. Let's get it.
Example.
Example as in what?
A good example for your kids to see. Kids kind of
want them to see it, but is it a thing? And am I going to be ashamed of it or say no that I didn't do it? No.
Okay, so you mean that you'll like fess up if they?
I'm gonna tell y'all going forward in the future. I'm about to let this play. I'll be right back. But going forward in the future, man, these OnlyFans forgiveness programs are gonna be crazy. You heard it first here. Don't let anybody else tell you. These OnlyFans and scrub the internet forgiveness programs for women coming up in the future are gonna be crazy. Have you been diagnosed with mesothelioma? You feel me on ya? You feel me on ya? Dudes wear $600 outfits trying to get a bitch with a $30 Shein mini dress. Yeah, of course. It's been like this for a long time. Girl, dudes wearing Burberry outfits trying to pull a girl with up against the wall clothing and shit like that. All right, let's go.
Ask or see anything. Okay. A question for you on that question. So you said that
you feel me on ya?
You didn't really answer the question if it's a good example or if it's not. You kind of just said you like kind of neutral with it, right? So my question is, if your kids was getting advice from someone, I say this: would you want your kids to date a woman that's on a stripper pole?
Hell no.
Like if they had two options.
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no. See, y'all bitches halfway hoes. Y'all ain't even about that life. What's to think about? It's not a second thought to jump on that pole, but as soon as you're a boy mom, because every stripper will tell you, I've dated enough strippers to tell you, they compete with bitches at work. They be fighting bitches at work over tricks. Imagine fighting over a trick. Imagine by proxy fighting over somebody you don't respect. Shout outs to Debo. Only off the strength of my brother Debo supporting the show so far. I'm gonna give y'all this nugget. This is how pimps be getting women. A true pimp, he'll walk in the club, he'll survey the club. He could just look at you could just go over to any broad and just give him this rap. You be like, damn, baby, I see you in here doing your own thing. Get that money, I see that. But damn, don't you feel low about yourself? What do you mean? See, the world has a way of treating people. And I'm going to let you know that, you know what I'm saying? I think that you above all of this bullshit that's going on in here. You know what I'm saying? Start pointing out little bullshit and shit. It's real easy. This isn't hard. You know, I'm not telling y'all what to do. I'm just saying shoot in case, you know, if you have to, you know. Some of y'all are tricks. Y'all want to get a bitch up out the club. Y'all can damn near say the same thing. Just put your own little square ass spin on it. But you like, yo, a real bitch need her money in her hand. You know what I'm saying? Bad enough you up here dancing for tricks and shit like that, but guess what? You got to pick your money up off the floor. Don't nobody be picking you ever seen somebody pay for something and they just put their money on the counter? It's like, no, hand me the money. You think you need to bow down and pick up your money off? Man, you start, man. Look, don't even get me started, man. If I was fake, it would have been came out a long time ago. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all want some more game, man? Hit me up. Real Broad don't pick her money up off the fucking floor, bowing down to niggas and shit like that. Imagine gathering your money up off the ground and shit like that. The ground is disgusting. People step on it, spit on it, liquor done spilt on it. Them dollars are dirty as fuck. I'm just giving y'all some game. Never thought about that, huh? Yeah, half y'all niggas don't even know what to do with a broad, man. All right, let's get it. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
The girl A, she was a girl of chastity. She was not in sex work, not doing anything at all. She worked a regular 9 to 5. And it was another girl. They both looked the same. They're both good girls. You know what I'm saying? As far as you could see from when you met them. But the other girl was on a stripper pole and she was doing sex work and stuff like that. Which girl would you advise them to date?
Obviously, the one not on the stripper pole.
Okay. So that means that the question that he asked, that means that it must not be a good example for your kids if you wouldn't even advise your own kids to date a girl that's on a stripper pole.
I would say if there's an option between the two, I would go for the one with the 9 to 5.
Yeah.
But if they were dating a dancer, I mean, who am I to knock her whenever I did the same thing?
Got you. So does that mean that most guys that date you just didn't have better options?
No.
That's pretty much what you just said.
I'm saying, no, you're asking me if my kid asked me between two women.
Yeah.
I would say obviously the one that has more going for herself.
Yep. Okay, so the one that has more going for herself.
If it's between the two. But if there's just the one girl right there and she's the second one that you said,
yeah,
I'm not going. And that was the person. Okay.
Now I'm saying that. So we got that in regards to your kids. You would advise your kids if they had options, go for the chick that's not on a stripper pole. You got that. Now I'm saying guys that date you, they date you. Does that mean that they date you because they don't have any other options?
I think that they're probably dating many options.
Oh, okay. You like, oh, these niggas just ain't faithful.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So they probably dating many options. Fair enough. Would you say that the guys that you encounter and the guys that you date, so pretty much you're saying like all the guys that you dated, did they all cheat on you or no? How was that? How was your past relationships?
It wasn't cheating. It was very abusive. It was very controlling. I was the center of their universe, basically. So everything that everything that they did kind of was in regards to controlling me.
Okay.
So I have not been cheated on.
Well, god dang, I control you too if you're on the stripper pole. Girl, you ain't going nowhere. Stay in the house. What you doing? Who you with? You showing your booty hole again? Ah! No, I'm joking. No, I'm not joking. But, I mean, so let's just use logic, right? So you just submitted, and you know it, because this podcast is called No Fugazi. So you just submitted and you know it, that a woman that is on a stripper pole, she's dancing, and you would advise your son to go, if he had options, advise your son to go to the girl that is not on a pole. Now, the guys that date you, I said that if they have options, but if they have options, you would assume that they would go for a girl that's not on a stripper pole, right? So guys that date you, you're assuming that, okay, they must not have any other options because they're going for me. So that means that the guys that you normally date are low tier.
What's going on, Aaron B? Shout outs to Debo. Debo said it. Oh, my bad, Andre. I didn't know you were saying something. Jump in, man.
Like this dude just said that they must not have any other options because they're going for me. That sounds like a low self-esteem type of thing going on with this dude.
Well, I mean, the thing is that because I was just about to come back and ask, because y'all, like, a lot of dudes go after horrible women. So, do these square dudes know the first thing about how to date a stripper? Like, where did you learn it from? Like, what did you read upon? Who do you go to learn how to date a damn stripper? Because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Some of the dudes that are quote unquote beta, they have better relationships with these strippers than these dudes that are alpha, really trying to gorilla pimp these girls out of whatever they think they're doing. You know, some of y'all are fake players. Y'all think y'all sending a chick to go do something because she's going to the club to go do some shit she's already gonna do. Shout outs to Debo. Debo said if they hide it from their children or want different from their children, they know they live in foul then. Exactly.
I try to stay out of these conversations because I am definitely not perfect. So I try to stay out of these conversations.
Of course. But how does a good guy date a woman like this? How does a good guy? Why do good guys go after these types of women?
Well, the good guys like they go after these types of women because they don't know the difference between a woman that could actually be a wife, a helpmate.
That's not true. You know how much information is on the internet, and then you know if you're around a decent person or not. Why are these good guys going after horrible women? And the society and women try to pretend like they don't exist.
Well,
And
the
so do
thing
these
is,
good
it's
guys.
like I've actually seen some dudes like that. They're wiping up hoes, and sometimes it's been hoes that like I've actually fucked with myself, and it's
Yeah.
like, bruh, I'm trying to tell you, it's just like you can't wife that, and they don't want to hear that,
Yeah,
and like,
they're the guy like the girl took down a team of dudes, and then they're the guy that was like the last dude, and she asked him, "Do you have a cigarette or whatever?" And then all of a sudden, that small talk turned into a relationship. And he's like,
well,
"No,
and
she's
also too, it's
not bad."
like
And it's like, "No,
my
she's
apologies,
not
go ahead.
that bad." And it's like, "Oh yeah, she is."
And like the thing is too is like some of these dudes will beef with you when you try to tell them like, yo, that ain't it.
Yeah, I mean, over well-known promiscuous women. Ghostman said, "Good guys date them because most times the women are damaged and have never known a man that treats them well, and don't acquiesce or respond well to a man that treats them well. So when they date a good guy, they appreciate him. More simple. They don't really appreciate the good guy. They might appreciate the gesture, but not long term. You know, gestures aren't a long term thing. Gestures it's like a spur of the moment type thing. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Toya? I pulled y'all card. Yo, let me pull up this damn thing again. I still got it up here on my tab. Y'all dudes will overlook a good woman that's at home and pays her bills because now it's different now. When I tell y'all dudes to go talk to a woman that works at a bank or this, that, and the third, even though those women got a little bit of freak in them also. Every woman got a little freak in them. But shit, utilize that in your marriage or your long-term relationship. This is what I'm saying.
Well, like that is a great point that you brought up. Like every woman
Yeah.
has a little bit of freak in them, but
Yeah.
it's up to the dude to bring that out of them. So if you
Yeah,
can't do that, that's on you.
or get her to isolate that into what they have going on, not for the world. You know, because that woman that work at the bank, yeah, she want to get off the bank. She want to get off of work and go twerk too sometimes. You know, we get it, right? You know, she want to count money and feel like she's sexy red too, or whatever the hell she listens to. She wants to feel like that also. We get that. But what I'm saying is, it's like you got to learn how to isolate that. That's for you, not for the world. You understand what I'm saying? Because where you found her, it might be for the world, but you got to learn how to isolate that if this is the one that you want to go after. But this is what I'm saying. Damn, it kind of threw me off. I showed you guys and y'all sat up here and lied to me. A video of what's her name? Ruby Rose. I said, if this woman right here with this bikini on snorted a pile of cocaine right in front of you and walked over to you and pointed at her vagina and say, hey, y'all would go. And not one of y'all said, not one of y'all even acknowledged that this bitch just snorted a hill in front of y'all. But y'all were just more so trying to convince me that you wouldn't go, which I knew was a whole lie. Because if she was in front of y'all, y'all would go, right? Dudes
Like,
was lying
you're not,
left and right. Oh, I wouldn't hit that. Oh, I'd use a condom. But it's like, bro. And it don't even be dudes that be doing shit. It be dudes that work at Best Buy. It's like, dog, I'm not trying to shit on your job or nothing like that, bro. You work at Best Buy. You want a hoe too.
well, like, you're not really asking a question in like good faith, because it's like, yeah,
No, it's in
I
good
would hit.
faith. It's in good faith because the world don't throw. You ever heard life comes at you fast? Chew it over with a Snickers. The world throws shit at you, nigga. Pop quiz. It's a pop quiz.
Well, like, I'm just saying,
Just put a whole hill in front of me.
I
She came over to me and she's screddy. She ready to go. She's screddy. I made that word up to you. She's screddy. SKRE. Fuck it. EDDY.
I'm just saying, I would hit, but I ain't wifing. I would hit.
Yeah, but see, dudes didn't even get past the point saying they would hit. All right, hold on. You said you would hit, right? Right, Andre?
Yeah, I ain't wifing, but
You
I
gonna hit
would
without
hit.
a condom?
It depends how far gone she is.
All right.
I'm keeping it on it, bro.
I'm gonna need you to
My
change
man,
that
my
answer.
man, my man, my man.
But
No, I'm
I'm
gonna
keeping
need
it
you
on
to.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
all
need
right.
you to.
I'm gonna
I'm
stop
gonna
being
need you.
disgusting. I'm gonna pull her up on the screen. Shout outs to Toya. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Toya, take over. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Andre, I need you to change that answer, sir. It should
What?
not. It should only depend on what you know of her so far, which is enough to know that you need to put one on.
I mean,
No, you don't feel like you have enough information to make the decision in your best interest to
yes,
protect yourself.
I make that decision, but
Toya, we're
Okay.
compromised. You know damn well. You know damn she gonna have to tell you to put one. All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
yeah, like, I would love to say I'm the pull-out king, but I'm the pull-out duke,
All
maybe,
right.
or lord.
I wish you so much better in your endeavors. I really do. Because no, seriously, we all like to do it, but like it takes something away from it when you got a little something extra to give that you probably don't want to give and people probably don't want to take. So that's why I err on the side of caution. But I guess because I'm not a man, I really can't understand. So I'll give you that.
Well, I had a cousin, right? Not I have a I had a cousin. I like one of my cousins. Uh, he calls himself the Raw Dog King,
Oh my gosh.
unfortunately, and he's a dude that makes a lot of money.
Oh my
Like, he
gosh.
got houses and businesses and shit like that. He does well for himself. But
He
like,
thinks he can buy
his
a new
line is
penis.
his line is yeah, if you get pregnant, I'm moving to Africa. He's
Oh
not
my
even
gosh.
African.
Wow.
Yeah, he is savage.
I think that's next level savagery though.
Yeah, he is savage, and he's doing really well for himself.
Well, I mean, good for him. That's obviously something to celebrate, but I think it's also the quickest way to lose whatever you've got by being reckless, I mean.
Well, I mean, he got himself to this level through other means. So basically,
Yeah.
it's like a class thing.
Yeah, I mean, YOLO, right?
Well, I mean, it's that's that's like the people that I'm around, like family, not everybody, but basically they got themselves to a certain level through other means.
Yeah, and shout out to that. Shout out to diversifying your portfolio and growth.
Yeah, exactly.
We celebrate that here.
Oh, hold on. I'm a little bit late to the party. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Here we go.
Kuda always got us.
Here we go. Hold on.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
Okay, there we go. We need to diversify our bonds. What's going on? My bad, y'all. I'm back. Toya, they're compromised. Like, do you think these dudes are really gonna go raw in Ruby Rose or have a condom on?
Well, after the conversation I just had with Andre, I think they're gonna go raw.
You know they're gonna go raw.
Yeah, I would have hoped for something different.
Yo, Kuda, like actually, like it was like a couple streams ago when like you brought up the pick of Ruby Rose and like I believe it was Ruby Rose and like niggas was talking about like I ain't fucking her and all this kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
And then like I was going over that like it was that J. Cole track where he was talking to like I'm pretty sure it was Red Leather where he was talking about like he could fuck Ruby Rose if he wanted to. Like, but what is that gonna do basically? So even this nigga was looking at it, and he ain't even like, like one of these niggas that's out there like that.
Well, see, but this is the thing that men gotta understand, because it's gonna be absolutely nothing. You can spend all your life savings to get around Ruby Rose, and ended up smashing her, and then you still gotta ask yourself, what happens next? I don't know. You don't know. Absolutely nothing. It's called post-nut clarity. I hate to say it. All of the shit that men get themselves into, and I hate to say it, you could have just used your hand.
Well, the thing is, like, the line that he said on that track was like, he was like, I can get Ruby Rose off a tweet though, but like, is that really gonna bring you peace though?
Oh, that's a good bar.
Yeah,
that is a good bar.
Yeah, I heard that after your stream where you were talking about that. I'm like, that's crazy, because all these niggas in the chat talking about like she a 304 and it's like, bro, this nigga's way above your status.
I did it with deadly intentions, because if you've never had a Ruby Rose type on your line to say no to, how do you know you're gonna say no to that? A lot of dudes never had the option to say no to this. Dudes hit this because they don't have the option to say no. Damn, nothing like this ever fucked with me. Let me hit it because nothing like this never fucked with me. That's how they looking at it. Shout outs to In My Own Lane. He said, Kuda, we all know the good guys date these type of women. There's a sexual component that they are attracted to and that they want, that and they want that over everything, over anything else. That's absolutely true. Shout outs to In My Own Lane in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm trying to really get to the bottom of this. I'm not even trying to, because
but you know what?
I'm seeing a lot of dudes, huh? Go ahead, Toya.
You know what intrigues me?
Mm-hmm.
The guys that have the least amount of experience wanting to bed the woman with tons of it.
Yeah. Because it's a guarantee.
Well,
it's a
not
guarantee.
Necessarily. Like what? Like you're, in my opinion, it seems like a setup for failure.
Well, like Toya, like you're kind of putting this on. You're kind of putting this onto. You're kind of putting this onto the men when you say that. Because, yeah, you are like low key, like whether you realize it or not. Because like you're talking about like dudes that have, like basically you're talking about dudes that have little to no experience dealing with a highly experienced woman. So who do you think is going for who? It's not the dude with low experience.
But like I was saying that, but I hear what you're saying, but I was replying directly to what Kuda said, which is that these people, these men who don't have the experience are going after someone that they typically don't get the experience of. So that's what I was replying to. So in this instance, I'm putting it on the man because he made the decision. Does that make sense?
Now, Toya, why do you think a guy with no experience will go after a woman with tons of experience? In your opinion?
Because he thinks he's gonna get his world rocked.
There you go.
But my point is in that while you're getting your world rocked, the post-nut clarity probably will dawn on you that you put too much dip on your chip. Right? So like, I mean, that's what intrigues me. Like the experience.
That's the thing. Going into it, it's like you don't care about that. That's the fucked up part about post nut clarity. You know? It's like, I'm wilding out. I don't care. I don't give a damn. And then once it happens, then it's like, oh shit.
She kind of handed me my ass.
Clarity's a bitch.
Just saying.
Clarity's a biatch. Because nobody wants somebody that's inexperienced. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Especially both of y'all don't know what y'all doing. Virgin sex is not appealing in today's society.
On either end, honestly.
Yeah.
I would beg
because even the virgin girl would say, I would like a guy that somewhat knows what he's doing, a leader.
Right.
Baby, I'm gonna keep using this voice. Baby, is this your clitoris?
Wait, the fact of the matter is that is so spot on. There's so many guys out here who really don't know. They really don't know.
Baby, why does your clitoris look like my penis? Oops.
Oh my gosh.
All right, maybe
it's too late. Get out of there.
Yeah, we don't got enough supporters for that. We ain't gonna go that dark. But what's going on, Life?
Get out of there.
Life said in hindsight, right. But no, I mean, I guess if you get a freak, you know what you're getting, you know, and you want your world rocked for that moment. But then once these guys realize the reality of what they're dealing with, it's like, okay, I paid the fee. I got the stripper girl up out the club for tonight. I can afford her for a week, let's say, right? It's like, damn. I need you to now give me the girlfriend experience. I need you to now sell me the experience that I bought on the first night. Like they look to women as a drug, to tell you the truth.
Well,
I need you to keep giving me this high that I got the first time when I paid. And it's like, sir, this is a human being.
Not you slapping her upside the head. Like, why aren't you working? Aren't you supposed to do stuff?
Right.
Well, like the thing is like first of all, the girlfriend experience stuff, like that's more so for dudes that have never really been in that scenario, because like the real girlfriend.
No, but imagine trying to keep up a service to somebody. Imagine trying to keep up a service to somebody you don't respect because they're coming out of pocket.
Yeah, because that is what he's talking about, Andre.
You met me like nigga,
the female side?
Yes, you got to think about a woman. These dudes be wanting bitches. Nigga, you met me at my job.
I think he just now tuning in, Kuda.
It's cool. I've been saying this shit for years. It's like, nigga, you met me. You when you get off your alcohol or whatever you done before you got here, remember you met me at my job. Now you're paying me to keep me away from my job. So you're kind of like my employer now.
Right.
But
who
you want real love from... Yeah, go ahead.
Who was employing who in that like scenario that you presented?
Take a guess.
That's what these dudes are trying to do. That's what they're trying to do.
Well,
You gotta
I'm
keep
trying
your
to
eye on the
understand where you're coming
sparrow.
from. I'm
Huh?
not really sure where you stand on this. I'm not really sure where you stand on this, so I'm trying to understand. Like,
He's not talking about himself, Andre.
I know he's not talking about himself. I'm
Okay.
talking about like whether he's speaking from a male perspective or a female perspective.
I'm speaking from both, but I'm speaking from an objective perspective. It's like, okay, if I want to speak from a male perspective, her world doesn't. All right. See, this is the thing about relationships. We have this thing where it's like we act like other people don't have phones, they don't have the internet. We act like we have. In a weird way, we have what's called main character energy. You ever played a video game and the camera is just focused on the main character? When you pan the camera around, it's focused on the main character, right?
Yeah.
But all of those other people that you think that are NPCs, non-playable characters, their life didn't start that day. You're talking to full-blown grown adults, humans, whoever you're talking to, that had a life before you. It didn't start once you walk up to this person and press A. You know what I'm saying? Or X. So if you're a good guy and you have enough money and you pull this little broad out the strip club, you have to understand how she's thinking. You're like, man, oh, she's beautiful. She got a nice dress on. Oh, she got the curves. She's telling me what I like. I love it. But where's she coming from? That's where a lot of guys fuck up. That's kind of the joke that I was making. Shout outs to Shannon B in the building. Shout outs to Link in the building. You said objectively you're paying for her time, which leave you in the negative. Yeah. And then who says she's a good worker? So is she gonna keep up that quality of service for you? She'll keep it up for Magic City, but will she keep it up for you? You don't have all the other bras to compete with. You don't have all this other stuff. You're just a trick trying to pull her out the club, so to say. You know. And I'm using this as a metaphor for life now. Everybody got phones now, y'all. So y'all land the plane, y'all. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Toya, you get what I'm saying, right? Is it?
Oh, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. Am I off the mark or am I just?
No, not at all. But that was why I came in with the question, because I think in my experience, I get called vanilla a lot, right? And so that's not something that I necessarily wear as a badge of honor. But at the same time, it's like you said, I'm looking for someone who has experience to teach me some things.
Well,
so
vanilla,
I wouldn't necessarily want to be with a guy who doesn't. Just a second, I wouldn't necessarily want to be with a guy who has only gone off the block twice. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Toya, vanilla in terms of what?
You know what I mean. I'm not spelling it out.
Oh, okay. All right. That's what I was wondering about, because you put that out there, so I was wondering what you meant by that.
Who would call you vanilla, men or women?
Men.
Let's see.
Well, that's the only person. That's the only type of like.
Yeah, but these men will turn around and say they want a good girl. But the thing is that we got because when I get to the end of this, rope, can a good guy handle a good girl?
Right. Are y'all both just struggling?
Why the fuck are these dudes going after Ruby Rose and then getting mad? I've been listening to these dry dick niggas telling me shit about Ruby Rose all for a long fucking time. I'm tired.
Well, vanilla
again.
And I can't believe this soft guy era shit is a thing, because these can't be the same people talking shit about the game.
Well, like typically vanilla is used when you're talking about like people in the they're on that tie up type of time, that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Toya said that they're calling her vanilla as if they know the game, and they kind of don't.
Vanilla is like I've only heard the term vanilla used when speaking about Like,
do you know it's a whole bunch of dudes that don't know what the fuck is going on that's in the driver's seat?
yeah, that's like
Right.
that's why like I don't want to I
You've been on
didn't want to
panels
have to
with
break
them,
it down,
Andre.
but breaking it down it's like you talking like that BDSM shit. That's typically when I
No, it's
heard
not no
when I hear that.
BDSM shit, man. And then them niggas be into that shit, and I'm like, bro, boy.
Well, like Kuda, I'm not into that
Before you
shit
walk,
either.
like niggas be into BDSM and don't even know what a non-disclosure agreement is.
Well,
Exactly.
Y'all listen to one. Y'all listen to one the whole time. Y'all listen to Game Changer. Yeah, go ahead.
like I'm not into that type of shit, but like just so you know, well not you, but like people in general, just like that BDSM shit like includes like choking a bitch and tying a bitch up, which I'm not into that shit, but bitches like that shit. So
We don't
sometimes
kink
I
shame.
indulge in their fantasies.
And
Yeah, we don't kink shame over here.
I'm just saying that's typically when I hear
that
like
laugh
the,
but that's not that's
I'm just saying that's when I
that's
hear
not
the
new to
vanilla
us.
talk.
Like
That shit.
women like to be choked. Then you spit in their mouth and then kiss them.
But the point
just gave her
Kuda
a
was
joke.
just making about DDS, dry D syndrome, is that you'll have people on the internet talking about these things the whole time, ain't been around a woman, ain't been close to her parts, ain't been in them.
Right.
Like my
Don't
thing
know
is,
anything about this shit.
the grandstanding doesn't serve you well, so stop. Like I would love it if guys would be more like, you could just be quiet.
No, but this is the thing. The good guys want hoes. Because that's all they're complaining
No.
about.
I know. But the thing is, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Tori.
I think the good guys that want hoes are missing the fact that they are not going to make up for the huge gap in experience. Like, you get the hoe, and now she's treating you like every other guy or whatever. And I'm not claiming to know exactly what that is. I'm just saying you are attracted to the appearance of it all. It's, the presentation, right? But once you peel back the layer and open up the box, I'm guaranteeing you it's not what you think.
Yeah, the Rolodex. You're in her Rolodex. It's like you shouldn't have been dealing with her in the first place.
Yeah. So this is why I'm bringing it back full circle, Andre. This is why I'm like, yo, you might want to err on the side of caution rather than not, because you're going to leave with something and it ain't going to be what you want it to.
I mean, I'm talking to the guys that's trying to turn the weekend into a month.
Right. Yeah, there's more than one way to do that.
Right.
Well, like what I said prior to this was that I'm not into this whole like BDSM shit, like, but unfortunately, like, maybe not unfortunately, but like women are into this kind of stuff. So that's the reason why I have like I have fucking furry cuffs and I got shackled. I got all that shit. Cause some women like that stuff, but I don't like it.
I stopped with that toy shit. I ain't no bitch about to tie me down.
Bitches like that shit. So
any of bitches, y'all be eating ass and shit. Oh hell no, you ain't about to tie me down.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's a buzz killer right there. Nope.
It ain't my shit, but they fuck with it. So like I keep it on deck just in case.
Yeah, Spencer's can take their furry cuffs back. I'm good. Not with her. Nope. I'm not dealing with today's women. Nope. They like dildos and all kinds of shit. I'm good. Man, I got this Instagram video I'm about to put on my YouTube. I want to show y'all something, but that shit is disgusting. So
Yeah, Link, you think it's a joke, bro? I got the cheetah furry cuffs.
Yeah, I'm Gucci,
you know black bitches like cheetah shit.
Yeah, that's an old school shorty. The cheetah print and all that. That's an old school shorty. You said good guys are never good because they put the woman as the center of their desires. Yeah. But I mean, and women will tell you 100%. It doesn't always turn out to be some 50 Shades of Grey type shit. And y'all be wondering, why does she has a Rolodex full of niggas? Because it doesn't turn out to be some 50 Shades of Grey type shit.
Because you didn't reach the button.
Yeah, they can't reach the button. They never hit the button. And then most of them, ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. They pass the button. It's like, just no. You're poking, but it's not there. Not there. It's you passed it. You passed it. Never mind.
I'm just saying, poking alone, you're never gonna hit the button. Well, you might, maybe, like you might be in like.
I mean, the real button.
Thank you.
Is 4 inches in, but
thank
at
you.
the roof, but niggas. Anyway.
Well, that's what I was trying to say. Is that like you might be able to do that, but like it's not common.
Just like sense.
Nah, man, dudes just don't know what the hell they're doing, and they're trying to do what the hell they don't know what they're doing. Like that's just really what it is. It's like,
and can we be honest?
And then they don't want to listen to nobody.
Can we be honest? Like none of any of this is really possible without a level of intimacy, and a lot of y'all dudes do not want to.
Y'all don't even warm up the oven.
That's
y'all
all
don't
I'm
even warm up the oven.
All I'm
saying. I've been telling guys how much things are gone. Romance is gone. Foreplay is gone. Public display of affection is gone. Chivalry is gone. Hold on. Is that 4? Romance, display of affection, chivalry, courtship, and then
Is that me or
forget
can you
the
hear
top
him?
5.
Oh, you went out for a second.
Oh, y'all can hear me now? Okay, my bad. I went out for a little bit. I keep forgetting my top 5. All of that shit is gone. So dudes don't know what the hell that shit what's going on. They don't know what's going on. Dudes and women don't know what's going on, but women will. I mean, this kind of leads women to more women, but then again, that's another story. So anyway, give me 1 second. Picasso, jump in, y'all jump in. Give me 1 second.
Debo, you might be right about that. I'm not gonna hold you. Women killed it.
Y'all can hear me. I just want to make sure y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Am I mad loud?
Hey, Picasso.
Yeah, you came in a little brolic, but you're good now.
Like who you got in that pick? Is that supposed to be Brawley or
not Brawlick? No, I tell you.
He was like, "Y'all can hear me now." I was like, "Okay."
Yo, who you got in that pick? Is that Brawley or Goku? I can't really tell. Right, second.
This Gogeta. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh, it's Gogeta.
No, my shit's mad loud though. A lot of people get upset because I come up here and then they be like, "Nigga, shut up, you loud," you know. So.
See, if you stay right at that tone, you good. I feel out of place. I don't have a cartoon avatar.
A cartoon avatar? Don't ever call this shit cartoon. This is anime. Don't disrespect.
That is disrespectful.
I apologize. Yeah. I just meant that the other
this
three
is anime, not
seem
cartoon.
To be illustrations, while mine is not. Okay.
Like cartoons are for kids. Anime is for like.
All right.
It's for kids, but also for grown folk. So
you don't gotta explain. She doesn't care.
I do know the difference, but I did not mean to offend.
No, it's all good. You don't care though. It's okay that you don't care though too.
Illustration.
Because I be here. I be seeing some old niggas be talking in the chats and sometimes on panels talking about like you can't play games like that. That means you're immature. Not even just old niggas, like old women too. You know,
it's annoying.
Or women in general. Like,
well, it comes with the territory though. We kind of.
The thing is like, go ahead, sir.
I was gonna say we kind of gotta be like okay with that because you know I kind of grew up where I'm in the hood. I play ball, I get girls, whatever. They still, I used to show up at practice, and I would wear like certain things, like Dragon Ball Z T-shirt, and niggas will say whatever they wanted to say. I give them the work of God, but it don't matter because they still gonna say what they want to say. Like, why you watch that shit? And then 10 years later, niggas is like, "Oh, Dragon Ball Z is the shit." It's like, fuck y'all. Like, I was wearing this shit, thinking that I'm corny. You know what I mean? So it's like, whatever.
Well,
like
I'm
Aaron
not
B.
shitting on anime. Like Hunter x Hunter had me in a chokehold. So
word, yeah.
I'm not shitting on it.
What you know about? You know what I mean?
Like,
hey,
no,
I see you out here. I see you out here.
Like, hold up one sec here. Like, Toya.
Yeah.
Like, I think like this was like the first conversation that I had with you. I think it was on your channel.
Okay.
When I was telling you about like when you were asking about anime, I said you need to watch like My Hero Academia because that's
Yes.
like that's an anime that like it's kind of female friendly.
Yeah.
Is it?
There's a lot of female characters on that show. It's a great anime. Like, it's great. I actually
There's
really
no
like that.
gender. I don't know about the gender thing with that show though. I don't. This is good. It's just good shit. It's just good shit.
Have you watched it? Have you watched it?
Yes.
Have you watched like the whole series?
The whole thing.
Okay. Like, that is female friendly. Look at all the female characters on that show, bro.
I did, but I was saying that I don't think that has anything to do with gender. It's a really good show. Is all the characters are good.
Well, like, just look at that show. Like in
Inuyasha, man, like, shit was good too.
Well, look, Inuyasha.
Yeah,
bro, that's an older show. I'm talking about recent shows, but like I actually haven't like watched the whole thing of Inuyasha, but I watched some episodes of that when I was younger. You know.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm just saying, it's just anime don't do that. It just don't really do that. Some of them do, but it's
hold on. But see, now the tables is weird because now the good guy that sits at home and smokes weed and watch anime, he can get a good girl now. Why are y'all still going after hoes?
We was always able to get girls. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, but if you minus the weed though, a lot of niggas gonna have problems.
You know, Kuda, I don't
because
I get what you're saying.
Because the weed actually goes into food. So not only are y'all smoking.
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, you're talking about the benefits of hanging out with a nigga that they rock with, but women
don't like to pay for weed.
That is true.
I'm smoking weed right now. I'm smoking weed right now.
I sat here for a week. Listening to dudes talk about this guy's a giga Chad and he got all this other stuff and women follow him and all this other stuff. I'm like, could he not just be the plug? He just
that's some new shit though. That giga Chad shit is hilarious.
Like Kuda, like I gotta say this is like you know, I know it's frowned upon, but like yeah, I used to be a Ray, meaning that yeah. I had these like
I'm saying
like on me, so
Andre Ray.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah.
Say it again, Andre. Say it again, Andre.
Yeah, I said I used to be a Ray, meaning that I had these pokey niggas underneath me, like doing what I needed them to do.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
And I know it's the internet and like people like think like everybody's lying, but like it's cool. I really don't give a shit, but like that's what I was on. So yeah.
I don't know what that means though. What that mean? What do you mean you was a Ray and you had niggas underneath you? What do you mean?
Yeah, niggas selling like for him.
Doing my bidding, basically.
Oh, okay. Hold on. All right. Where you from? Are you from the specific? Where you from? You don't have to say it.
Well, I am a Jamaican dude from Toronto.
He from the 6. Let me stop.
You never been there? No, you know what? In Pacific Northwest, that's very normal. That's very normal. That's why I where I'm from, it's very normal. Where I'm telling you, the dudes that do what they want to do without, I'm not gonna say them too much, but it'd be like, yo, you know, so.
We're getting away from the point.
The point that I was trying to make is good.
Go ahead.
Good, Kudo.
The point is that you have dudes that can get certain women and stuff like that, but dudes want to save the hoes out of the club. They want to save the hoe out of the club. They want the hoe. I mean, if you get on social media, this is why I'll tell you guys it's very important to go out in the real world, because you will see genuinely nice, good women. If you're going off of what you've seen on the internet, you're done. You're done. You're done. I don't even want to hear your opinion on dating, and that you're done.
Yep.
If you've been watching the shit, because you're only going to regurgitate, because people be thinking they're so deep. No, you're just going to regurgitate what you've been seeing and hearing from the last 3 years. So you're going to regurgitate an old Fresh and Fit podcast information to me.
Yep.
You're not going after y'all are not going after decent women.
Nope.
I'm sitting up here listening to Bass Pluto complain all day, and I'm like, bro, you're doing all of this, and you're gonna go after a hoe at the end of the day.
Well,
so, what do we
like that Kuda, that term that you used, that was a term that I was using when certain like I'm gonna keep it 100 because like I don't like having to fucking like censor myself. So when like that MOT nigga was like on that bullshit and like truth and as well, right? Truth, I know it.
MOT can't even the MOT can't even get a baddie.
He's not allowed to talk because I remember that cop shit that he was on. So I don't know.
What I'm trying to say is just like I was saying it's like I don't have these problems with hoes, but other niggas have these problems with hoes due to their own like ideologies or fucking personal experiences or shit like that.
Yeah.
Like
there's so many regular. My bad.
That's why.
Keep going. Keep going.
Well,
my
yeah,
bad.
like that's what I'm saying. It's like dudes be talking about SBE and like that kind of shit. That kind of shit, right? Like I don't completely disagree with what they're talking about, but it's just like I was talking about. Like I be SBE and like I'm not. For the most part, I'm trolling, right? But at the same time too, like a little SBE is needed. Even truth, like actually, like admitted to this fact. A little SBE is needed. Not for myself. I don't need this help for myself. Like,
can I ask a dumb question? What is that? SPN. What is that?
Well, SBE means like basically.
SBE is Stay, Blame, and Explain.
It basically means that like when
I heard it. No, my bad. No, I heard of that term multiple times. I've been here in this little space since 2018.
Like
I heard of it, but I didn't know what I didn't. Yeah, it hurt. I know what it means now. Once you said, my bad. I didn't know that was an acronym. I didn't know.
Brother, like SB basically means that like a bitch just some fucked up shit, and you said that like she's fucking up.
You don't have to explain that. You don't have to explain. No, I know what it means. Now once you said that was the acronym for it.
That was the E to explain. But no, this is the thing.
My bad. I didn't know.
Toya, what's your thoughts on this soft guy era? I know y'all have heard my commentary on it. What's your thoughts on it? They're like, the women are going crazy. It's like, no, they're not. But okay.
On the one hand, I'm not mad at it, but on the other hand, I'm like, pipe down.
Right.
Because some of them are taking it to the extreme, and I like I like the funny aspect of it. I saw a meme the other day where the guy was talking about going to get something and telling the girl, and the girl asked him a
Raven.
question. Then he was like, "You're asking the wrong question. You should be asking for my Cash App so you could pay for it." So, like, you know, I like the humor attached to it because women can be
It's
ridiculous
tongue in
about
cheek.
things. Yeah, exactly. Very tongue in cheek. I think women can be ridiculous about the things that we say we require to be courted or whatever. So for men to turn that over onto us is turnabout and it's fair play. So I'm cool with it for that reason. But there's a side of it where I think you're starting to see men who have been hiding behind bravado come out and show you some of their real traits, and they are unattractive.
Right.
Can I respond to like?
I do want to respond with that too, but go ahead. Go
yeah,
ahead.
like Raven is like I don't know if he's. I'm assuming he's speaking to me. It's like, why is that strange Canadian speaking? Like Raven, I thought we were cool, but like just know like yeah, I talk to a boy man right now, so like I don't know what type of talk I try to bring right now.
Okay, so I see. This is probably the reason why I don't like what they're doing, the soft guy era thing, because I know women, and I know that they know it's them being funny, but at the same time they want to make it seem like whatever it is, it doesn't really matter, but they know they're just playing, but they're going to take it serious.
Yeah, I mean, this is the honeymoon phase with it already, but you know, this is the honeymoon phase with it.
Listen, you were right. Listen,
after this weekend, if dudes are still on it, I'm like, okay, bro.
Well, hey, this is why it's not going to work. I don't see it working. It's because women just kind of just go off of what we do.
I'm gonna look at it like this: if dudes can't even stand on tongue-in-cheek trolling, they couldn't stand on anything else.
Why do you steal my shit? Why do you steal my shit? I was gonna say these niggas don't stand on shit. Right. They don't stand. That's why it's not gonna work, because because women, they really just think that.
I mean, I said it on the last show, and it's what Toya just said, is that these dudes are really just showing themselves. They're really just showing themselves. It's like
okay, but I do think
now you're trolling and you actually weaseled your way into an actual conversation with the chick, because a woman will initially like you if you do some of that stuff, right? Because it's a cocky, funny way to get yourself into a conversation.
You can do that other ways. You could,
yeah, I know, but dudes are gonna stick to it and talk their way out of it. So it's gonna be like, oh damn, you really like that. I really was gonna pay for the first date, but all right, this nigga wilding. Right.
In real life, though, you know that's not gonna work in practice, though. You know,
no, some of it will work. They're taking some principles of the game, knowing your worth. But the thing is that you don't really know your real worth. You're more interested in trolling than your actual real worth, so it's inauthentic. So you're gonna talk yourself out of it.
Well, like Huda, am I allowed to speak honestly, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so basically, I've been saying this shit like this, like soft guy air, like this soft guy air shit is like this is like a pimpin' light, basically.
Yeah, but I'm saying these can't be the same dudes that say the game don't exist and don't pimp. Shout outs to Zero. Zero admitted on his last live stream he be tricking. So I'm like, see, so what was all this hoopla about?
Well, here's the thing about tricking, right? I do believe that dudes, I think a decent amount of men, let's say 30%, they should pay for it. right? But they shouldn't overpay. And I think a lot of these
tricking. But hold on. But if you're gonna trick, don't complain about tricking then.
Oh no. Fuck all that. I'm not talking. We're talking. I'm talking about.
Like now we're getting to the conversation that I've been trying to get to y'all for years. This is the problem with niggas. Y'all niggas will kick and scream over some shit you're gonna have to go through anyway.
Like Picasso, we're gonna have to speak on that. Like you said that, like dudes.
Tricks need more game than players.
Yes, they do. I'm not. I don't know about.
Hold on, and then tricks. The buyers, like obviously y'all don't know about the stock market, y'all don't know about bartering and all this other stuff. Tricks engage in more manipulation than players.
I would say tricks need to at least understand the base level of game, which means they know that there's
understood it, then they wouldn't be tricking. This is the conundrum.
No, because
no, they wouldn't. If they
think that there's men out there. No, I think there's men out there that want to just get it and go. I don't think that there's men out there that you're talking to the guys that kind of want to play a game.
You're explaining the step. I'm explaining the staircase. I'm explaining the stairwell. If you're spending money, you're going to be penny pinching. You're within budget. You want to be within budget, and anything under budget, that's a bonus to you. So you're going to want to get the best deal.
Well, we're talking about niggas buying box, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if we're talking about buying box, look, all you gotta do is, I would never do it. I got a woman, I got a kid.
Okay, all right. So
I'm just saying.
Because see, this is the thing, y'all want to engage in this trick conversation.
Yeah.
It's funny because y'all don't know what y'all talking about when it comes to game. Then when I say okay, then let's do some trick talk. Y'all still don't know what y'all talking about. Listen, would you feel some type of way if a woman charged the next guy beside you? She said, okay, you 50, but you 100.
Okay, well, no, I said base level, though. I said base level.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything. She pointed to the guy beside you and say, you 50, and then she pointed at you and say, you 100.
Well, okay, well, she's gonna get over some niggas, but
you gonna feel some type. Listen, if you have knowledge that somebody paid less than you for the same shit, and first of all, he paid 50 and you're paying more, and you went after him, man, come on, man.
No, but no, hold on. Time out. Hey, look. She gonna get over. No, she gonna get over. You know what I mean? Like, she gonna run game. I said base level. No, hold on. She gonna get over because these, you're right about. Okay. I will concede.
Y'all support the show. Y'all support the show, man. I can't believe we having this convo.
Hold on. I'll concede. You're right about, she could say 50 and then you give me 100. You're right. Yeah, she could do that, but she won't do that in front of you. But
you don't know that. How do you know that?
Oh, okay, if she does that in front of you, and that's wild. I want to know the scenario. But at the end of the day, I'm not going into that type of detail. You're more right than I am in that detail. When it comes to that, you're definitely more right than I am. I'm just saying base.
Dudes don't even know how to negotiate.
I'm just saying base level.
You got a whole passport bro group of dudes that's dedicated to long-term tricking. And you got a bunch.
They're copycats. No, the passport shit is copy. But they're copycats. They're just copying niggas that are army dudes. Like,
you got a bunch of passport bro dudes that are dedicated to LRT, long range tricking. Shout outs to Ism. They're into long range tricking, and they don't know what the hell they talking about.
Whoever just to the brother I was just talking, it's like passport, military dudes. They're not passport bros.
No.
They
Well, I'm not
Trick.
saying that neither. I'm just saying.
You just said that. You just said that.
I did say it.
But hold on. But go ahead, Picasso. Go ahead. Go.
I did say that, but that's not what I meant. Like, those are. Listen, I'm all. Listen, go where you want to do. Go where you want to go. I'm not tripping about that. That's cool. I'm just going off of what Kuda was saying, was that guys are going overseas. They're doing what they do. They tricking. Some of them are. I think a small percentage.
What I'm saying is that
doing it.
Tricks need game.
Yeah, you do. I'm not saying that. Okay, so I'm not saying that you don't need none.
Tricks
I'm saying
more
that
game.
More.
They need more game than a player. Yes.
I think.
Well, they definitely do. I could agree with Kuda on that, because that's the thing. If you're tricking, like, you're obviously lacking game. That's why you have to trick.
I will say this: if I'm going overseas and get a chick and I want to play the game overseas, I'm gonna learn the language and just so there's more steps.
So I gotta ask you, like, are you married? Do you have a kid?
Yes.
You married?
Yes. No, I'm not married. I'm engaged, but I have a kid with the woman that I'm engaged with.
Well, how with the woman?
She's
that you're
2.
engaged with?
She's 2. My yeah.
Well, how long have you been engaged for?
No,
Sorry,
2 years.
What did you say?
2 years. 2 years. I thought it was a year, but it was actually 2. A lot of time went by. 2 years.
So you've been engaged for 2 years, and like you have a 2-year-old.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was just
All right.
wondering.
So if you haven't hit the like button, now's a great time to do that. You can always hit the Cash App as well.
Right. Toya, Toya has been a witness for a long time. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm burnt out.
Well,
why I go live anymore? I'm burnt out, baby.
Well, Picasso, how long were you with this woman before you engaged? You brought this.
I would say about definitely. It was on, man. We was together for a minute, but it was.
How long was that?
I would say definitely 5 years. Yeah, it hadn't been 5 years, but it was on and off before that. Like, kind of short, but it was. I met her at Job Corps, and there's a lot of steps I went through. I didn't want to commit and all that, blah blah blah. But she's a good woman, very good woman.
Well, how long did it take for you to find out that she was a good woman?
Shit. Early, the first year. I wasn't. The first year. I just wasn't sure that I was mature enough. I mean, I'm 32. At the time, I was probably 24. Pretty sure she was 19. Yeah, and that's you know, I just wasn't sure that I was. That's the extra gravy. I was mature enough. All of that stuff is the extra gravy. What I'm saying is this: tricks need more game because they engage in more foolishness. If you're in America and you on the blade and you go see a girl that you want, what do you need to do to ensure that she's not a cop? Since the manosphere is pro tricking, y'all should be able to tell me what you can do. Oh shit! Say a bunch of you're not doing, and see if something happens. No, you can catch a charge for that. Well, a bunch of shit that you not doing. I said not doing. I said not doing. I said you just say a bunch of shit that you're not doing. No. The question was, if you're in America and you're warmongering, what can you do to ensure that woman is not a cop?
Well,
I don't know. I don't.
Well, like Kuda, like to your question, I don't live in America, but yes, if you have like if there's a reason for you to ensure that this woman is not a cop, that means you're up to certain activities. And yeah, you at this point you could order women up like fucking pizza.
Order her a pizza.
No, I'm saying you could order women
Order
up
her like a pizza. Yeah.
Yeah, but you
like,
might be summoning a
that's real out
cop
there.
to your. You might be summoning a
I
cop
know
to
what he
your
means.
house.
I know
You
what
might
you're
be
talking
some-
about, but
You might be summoning a cop to your house.
well,
So
I will say
how
this.
do you-
I'll say this.
hold on,
If
I'm
you're
asking y'all because this
ill-advised or you
space
don't
keeps
know
telling
much.
y'all to go after horrible women. Y'all don't want to
trick.
listen to the real guys in the space. So if y'all gonna engage in this tricking, how are you gonna stay out of jail? You got to avoid jail. I don't understand how dudes here have so much disdain for Pookie, but want to deal with prostitutes.
Nah, I don't want no.
Like they don't have to look out for cops.
I wish none of y'all niggas did it. I'm just saying if you were to do it, because I think some of these niggas, they could avoid the situation they were in if they just paid a bitch to fuck them.
Oh my God.
And you're right about the trick. But hold on. I'm just talking about base level. I'm not talking about advanced shit. I'm just saying, I think a lot of dudes, hold on. Let me tell you something. I think a lot of.
If you're flat foot tricking, you still have to, even if you're flat foot tricking, you still have to have
A lot of these niggas is getting women just to have in-house box. I know this for a fact. I believe that these niggas,
I know this.
These dudes, I think a lot of these dudes are just, they will get a woman just to have a chick in the house so they can fuck on. I don't think these niggas really like a lot of these chicks. The way these women talk, there's no way these niggas like them. They just like the way they fuck them.
Shout outs to Toya. Toya, how long have I been talking about this shit?
Long as I've known you.
Huh? You really
Long
love
as
it.
I've known you. A better part of 2 years.
And I don't want to talk about this shit, but how long have I been just trying to at least just baseline get guys?
I don't care.
Shout out to DS1 in the chat.
I don't care. I don't care about none of this shit. I'm just saying it's my thought. Is just the shit that niggas go through.
Space want to deal with 304s. Y'all want to deal with hoes. Y'all pass up good women to apparently.
You know they're not ready. These niggas ain't ready for no real relationship. These niggas can't get their life together. They can't even get their life together. You might as well pay for it. No, fuck that. These niggas don't know shit. They don't know shit. They don't know nothing about these women.
So imagine getting clowned about the game and lack of it. Imagine being called Pookie. Imagine dudes talking shit about Fresh from Fresh and Fit.
Oh no!
And then hold on, and then they're pro tricking, and they don't even know how to. They need to get on YouTube to learn how to trick correctly.
Well, like
they don't even know how to.
I mean,
like
I can't defend
Super
it.
Super Saiyan 3 Goku. What you got to say on this?
Say
that
what?
looks like that looks like Super Saiyan 3 right there.
It's Gogeta. What do you mean?
That's Gogeta.
Oh, that's Gogeta. Okay. That's definitely not Gogeta Super Saiyan 4. So
I'm just saying, like these dudes they're so quick to tell you what's wrong, and then you're like, okay, well, since you're an adult,
these niggas are still mad about their high school girl. I'm telling you, these guys. Look. I'm
asking a question. I'm asking a question. This space should be able to answer. How the fuck do you properly trick? Y'all been preaching tricking for years now. Going against the game, going against everything I say.
My bad. You know what? My bad. I brung it up, but
I just want to know. I mean, is it common sense?
I don't know a proper way. I have no fucking idea. If I were to do it, I'll be
so why
straight.
using the space pro cricket?
Top the cap.
I would be straight. I'll be 100% straight. I'm smart.
Why are
I'm
dudes?
very
Why
smart.
are
I'll be straight.
why are dudes in this space pro tricking and don't even know how to do? If you have to
They
learn how to
don't. They-
trick on YouTube,
They don't. They
if
don't.
you have to learn how to trick on YouTube, you need to get arrested.
Yeah. No. I mean, no. I was just suggesting that because my problem with these dudes is that they're not getting experience. That's why they going on YouTube, but they're not making mistakes outside of it.
Go get the experience with a prostitute. Why do these dudes still don't know how to do what they do all the time?
They don't got no money. Also, I mean,
it's one thing to find out.
That's a lot of money to spend on these chicks.
It's one thing to find
I don't know.
I really don't care. It's one thing for me to find out that you ain't a player, but if you come on here to be a self-proclaimed trick and you don't even know, like, it's like, come on, man.
Well, my whole thing is like, I do have a little experience in this field, and well, in like the managerial like aspect of this field. Yeah, so I know a little.
You pay a little bit of. You paid?
I mean, I got paid to manage women that go down these wayward paths.
Like at this point, women could be straight up with y'all. Be like, yo, I want to take you out. I want to take you out this weekend. What you eating? Them pockets up.
Can we explore what he just said?
Y'all wouldn't know what to say.
Like, if you want to explore what I just said, like, you actually have to listen to what I said. I said that. Like,
no, I heard. Are you serious though? Why? But are you serious?
Like, I was saying that, like, I got paid to.
What did you say,
like,
RJ?
Well, I'm talking now. I'm saying, like, I got paid to manage women that went down wayward paths. You know,
I can recode. Okay.
Yes, I'm purposely speaking like this.
No, I can recode. I'm just kind of like, even then. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But look, okay. I wasn't trying to say that. I believe that a lot of these dudes will get robbed if they try to, because they're going over. Some of these guys are going overseas and stuff like that. The only thing is, I believe that if you go overseas, please know where you're going and know the language. Please know the language. That's probably the most important part. Is know the language, so you're not getting set up. And play stupid. Play like you don't know the language. Probably not know language, but you're not fluent, but you actually are fluent. There's certain things I believe that you should do.
Hold on, I'm a little bit late. Shout outs to In My Own Lane, dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the show. I appreciate you, bro. Hold on, I got you.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
That nigga jab.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Shout out to In My Own Lane. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for supporting the show. My thing is this. It's like, bro, if the manosphere is telling y'all the trick, and y'all turned in good content creators like myself, DS1, and a whole bunch of other people, why aren't y'all equipped with the tools to trick? Like the 10 principles of tricking. Where is that at? What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? If tricking is the way, why don't dudes here know how to trick? Dudes got to hold dudes' hands to trick now?
Yeah, you know why they have to do it now? Because I don't want to blame the women, but they do. They on a different type of time. They're on a different type of time, but still, I think that dudes need to understand what time they're in anyway. Like, it's not as easy as like in the 80s and 90s and shit like that. Us millennials paying for box, I can see how it could be difficult because there's another layer to it. I mean, you have to.
You pay for in your life chips, food.
Chicks are not sitting on the corner anymore like that. Like that. You're from DC, nigga. You from DC?
Yes, they are, bro.
Yes, they are.
You from DC, right? Kuda.
Yes, K Street.
Whoa, yeah, bro. Guess what? It's like that there.
Alabama Avenue, New York Avenue.
Bro, what are you talking about?
No, hold on. Where I'm from, it's a little cold. It's a little wet. It's not.
Figueroa.
It's not the same. You gotta do something different. You from DC? Are they out there like that?
You're negotiating prices with women that you're trying to have sex with.
But there's a layer.
Why is it the manosphere equipping y'all with game to properly trick? Zero said it earlier.
I don't know.
That he tricks on women.
I don't agree with it.
Guys are running around here saying that you don't need game. The game doesn't exist. So now I'm telling you that, okay, since you don't need game and you're going to come out of your pocket, you choose to play a different game. Do you know how to play that game? And
you're right. No, you're right.
Wait. Like, hold on a second. Can we talk about this? Because
right.
Toya just made a comment in the chat. She was talking about like she ain't trying to be a mama.
Yeah, we got them on Pennsylvania Avenue too, DS1. Uh-huh.
No, that's not my thing. I'm not saying okay. I'm not saying that they don't have. It will never go away. It don't matter how advanced that we think that we are and how much. It's never gonna go away. It's the oldest profession.
I'm asking y'all a question.
Man, I don't know how to answer it. I don't know how to answer that shit.
Yo. Can I get back
You want to go get some. How do you ensure that this woman is not a cop? Because you're a pookie by default if you default to tricking.
I don't know how to answer that shit.
Don't nobody want to tackle that. Everybody want to run around here fresh a pookie. He got a girl pregnant and stuff like that, but they're paying for box.
Like,
you're a pookie if you pay for box.
Can I get a response on this? Because Toya said like she was like, she was like, I don't know shit, not a parent at all, not trying to be.
Okay.
I didn't hear a question.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear what you said. It cut off.
Toya said, "I'm not a parent at all," and she's
You're saying it like I'm not here.
Oh, she's right there. Yeah, say it.
I'm not right next to you.
Oh, say it.
It's a man, baby. It's a man.
Yeah, it is. Is that from Hunter x Hunter? That's that nigga. Yeah, whatever his name is. Yeah, Leo. Yeah. I don't know.
We're like four different animes talking to each other.
Yeah, that's right. That's why.
I just wanted to
can't make this shit up. But hold on, Toya, have I not been grilling dudes about this for years? I'm like, okay, if you don't want to go the game route and you're so adamant on tricking, what about this? And I'm not saying for the guys on the panel. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah. But the thing is, all it points towards is the fact that they like staying in the spot that they're in, which is DDS.
Mm-hmm. You gonna run with that? You got.
What's DDS? Hold on. What's DDS? I'm sorry.
Dry dick syndrome.
I didn't know that.
So now we're making sense of this shit.
Yeah, but she ain't. I don't hear nothing wrong.
Andre, I made that comment in reference to the fact that Debo said I sounded mommy-ish. So I don't know what your question was with reference to that, but I was just saying, look, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not nobody's mom, and I'm not trying to be.
Well, Toya, like you don't sound mommy-ish to me, but like
okay, well you didn't make that comment.
I did not make that comment, but the comment that you did make is what I'm wondering about. Is you talking about You talking about that? Where's your comment?
She
Andre.
was responding to the question that I
Yeah,
asked
like
her.
it had nothing to do with what y'all were talking about.
I
I
know.
asked
That,
her,
that, that's
has
how
she
these
heard me
conversations
talk,
happen.
have she heard me talk to guys about the game? Guys rejected it. Toya have openly seen guys intellectually reject it for years, right? No matter how much gems I drop and they come over and sneak soak, they've been intellectually rejecting it for years. So then I turn around and say, okay, well, I'm going to succeed to what you're saying and agree with you. Now, since you're telling me tricking is superior, can you please explain to me, how do you stay out of jail? How does it not make you a pookie? How do you navigate doing that? And they still don't know what the hell they talking about.
Like the comment that I was talking about, it was Toya saying that she's not a parent at
No,
all,
not
and
y'all. I'm talking about black men. Black men embrace the tricking. So now, as a young black man, I'm asking you, how do you do this without going to jail?
like, how do you
And
do
niggas
what?
don't have no answers for you.
Well, like, how do you do what?
Oh, I know how they're doing without going to jail, though. I mean, it's kind of, you need some game, and you're right about the game part. You need some game because at the end of the day, when it comes down to what type of woman will sell her box, not just any woman will do that. You kind of gotta a woman that will do that. She'll either present herself like she talks about, if you're the type of dude that have a certain, she's gonna try to sell herself to you anyway. But if you're a regular dude, it's kind of like
just say y'all are pookies. Just say y'all are
you
pookies,
have to
man.
you have to
Just
go
say y'all are
out.
pookies.
Well,
Just say y'all are pookies.
You
Just
have
say y'all
to.
are pookies.
That's
Just
not
say
true.
if you're gonna. That is true. If you're a guy and you want to talk to a prostitute, you're a pookie by default. Yes, you are.
Yeah. I think you're a pookie. Yeah, I mean, you use the word pookie.
If you're a guy and you want to, have,
but I guess so. I think that, yeah.
If you're a guy and you want to have a relationship, and I find out that the girl that you're trying to save is a 304, you're a pookie.
Okay, I'm not arguing with that shit. I'm not gonna argue with that.
Cooter, that's not true because some dudes
That is
like.
true.
It kind of is. It kind of is because the type of dudes that date women that are strippers.
Hey, brother, can I talk? Like,
Hold on. It's damn true. Why? What are you doing talking to a prostitute? Your dad gonna ask you that.
Well, the reason why I say it's not
that.
like the reason why I say that is that a lot of dudes they don't know the history of the chicks that they're fucking with.
That's bullshit.
If you hopped out the porch early, you would have. It's so easy. This is another thing. I've been saying this every time.
Listen to what you just said. Listen to what you just said. You said if you hopped off the porch early, that makes you a pookie, bro.
If you're a guy that wants
hopping off the porch early makes you a pookie. What the fuck are you talking about? No, it doesn't.
Hold on. If you're a guy that wants to do, hold on. If you're a guy that wants to deal with that type of woman, knowing that's what she does,
This nigga said.
Why? First of all, hold on. First of all,
I repeated what you said. I didn't say that.
Why is a good guy trying to save a woman out of the strip club? And why does a guy trying to save a woman out of the strip club not deserve to be called a pookie?
Because he's a sucker.
Hold on. What's he doing in that
sucker.
strip? Hold on. What's he doing in that strip club?
Being a sucker.
What's he doing in that strip club?
Beating his meat.
What else is he doing besides that?
Do you agree? If you're a quote unquote good guy and you're trying to sell or save, you're actively and openly trying to save a hoe, that makes you a pookie by default. You can't run around here calling people pookie and that's what you that's your queen. Go look at the title. That's your trophy. That's what you want to wife up. You're a pookie.
Hopping out the hopping out the porch early doesn't have nothing.
No, hold on, nigga. Like, get to the point.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Toya, jump in. What's your thoughts?
I'd rather sit this one out.
Moving forward into what we're going on. I know it's smoke. Don't worry, I got you. If anybody say something, what's your thoughts?
I just want everybody to do things safely. I just want everybody to do things that are in their best interest and with safety in mind. Yeah, that's it. I'm not trying to yuck nobody's yum.
But see, Debo, that's cap. Lawyers are pookies. Oh yes, they are. They defend pookies for a living.
Lawyers are not pookies. Like
lawyers are worse than pookies, actually.
No niggas ain't shit.
Yes, they are. Lawyers are black pilled in a motherfucker. Yes, they are.
Niggas ain't shit. Yeah, they ain't shit.
A motherfucker would defend you in traffic court, knowing you caused the accident. But it's like, God damn. All right, we gotta figure out how to make it seem
lawyers are
like
black pilled. That does not make them pookies.
They are pookies. Lawyers are the epitome of a pookie.
Well, being black pilled and being a pookie is two different things.
No. Lawyers are black pilled and they are pookies. Yes.
Well, the reason why I say lawyers are black pilled.
Your client shot the shit out of somebody and you need to get him off and you know he did it. What does that make you? That doesn't make you an upstanding citizen. That makes you a pookie.
No, that makes you black pilled. That does not make you a pookie. The reason why I say this,
you're a pookie. You're black pilled. Know that you're
like Kuda. The reason why I say this, like, I actually have a family friend that was a criminal lawyer, and he actually handled a few of my cases.
Do too. I've dated. They're pookies.
No,
don't call a lawyer a pookie and let them know what the hell you're talking about. They will laugh because it's true.
No, they're not pookies.
They are pookies.
You can't call a lawyer a pookie.
My man's, he ain't do nothing. Who usually say that?
I can't agree with that. They're not pookies.
Free my man's, he ain't do nothing. Who usually says that?
Yep.
Well, I'm just saying, it's like I have a family friend that was a criminal lawyer.
That's because that's your friend. You're trying to spare your friend, but your friend's a pookie.
No.
Andre is an expert. You guys, listen.
Like he was an expert. Like he was my father's friend. No,
that's not even what she was saying.
You don't believe
this nigga, yo.
You don't believe certain policemen with badges aren't pookies?
Well, that's not what I said at all. Like he kind of shifting the goalposts, but
I'm not shifting the goalposts. You're using his job title. You're using his job title to excuse behavior.
Well, I'm not excusing behavior at all. I'm just saying that, like, he was a family friend, like my dad's friend at that, and he handled criminal cases, but he actually
he said hopping off the porch that makes you a pookie. That's all you need to know.
Well, and like I'm just trying to say it, like
Bruce Rivers, Bruce Rivers, the criminal lawyer, that white guy that y'all like to watch on YouTube, he's a pookie.
Well, I mean, like the thing is like
I think a lot of people in this space, I think y'all use terminology that y'all don't know what
they do. I want to know what hopping off the porch mean to him.
Well,
I'm being actually straightforward with this definition that makes you a
no, but you know how many times like I come up here and I kind of call out like these guys haven't really experienced things early, because the problems a lot of guys are having, and I'm 32. I can't remember how your age, but
you're my age, bro.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so my problem with men my age, a lot of y'all just didn't hop off the porch early. That's just a phrase. It's just a phrase. It has nothing to do with getting into trouble or anything like that. It's just you didn't.
This is
well, I want to respond
somewhere else.
I want to respond to Kuda real quick.
What I'm saying is a lot of lawyers. What I'm saying is you got lawyers that are pookies. Y'all don't want to call them that. I get it. They're your friends, and you deem that an offensive term, which is funny as hell. Then you have a lot of guys that claim to be good guys but want to date the Ruby Rose types, but will get mad if somebody calls them a pookie when they're a pookie by default because of their taste.
Well, like Kuda, like this is why I wanted to jump in. Is because like I said, like I do have a lawyer friend, like he's a family friend, but like he's seen the type of shit that I was getting into when I was younger, and he was just like, yeah, you try that shit with me, I'll take you out. But at the same time too, he was talking about like, yeah, I'm fucking all these hoes, and like this, like he went into like civil law.
If that is not pookie behavior and you're defending it, I don't know what the hell to tell you.
Well, I'm not defending. I'm saying he went into like
Bro,
civil.
do I really need to be Do I really need to be arguing at this point?
No,
I
no.
said shit in the beginning. Niggas say no. Then go all the way around the world to go right back to be like, well,
like he went into civil law after dealing with the criminal stuff, and
so he just became a graduated, elevated pookie, Andre.
Yes,
that's
it.
It exists.
Well, like he has a nice office, like high up.
Yes. Cool. Oh, Pookie's got a lot of nice shit.
He's taking like 8-month vacations and shit.
Look at Fanny. Look at Fanny. That Fanny Willis chick.
Now, Andre, if you get into some deep shit, what you do? You holler at your homie like, yo, bro, you know how this shit goes, bro. Can you get me up out of the jam? Exactly. See, man, y'all be playing too fucking much. This is why I don't deal with y'all, man. This is exactly why dealing with niggas is like the worst job ever.
That shit don't matter. That don't matter because that Fannie Willis chick, she ghetto as hell. She was doing a bunch of ghetto shit. So none of that shit really matters.
No, what I'm saying is y'all will go out y'all way and argue.
Well,
and
well,
I'm telling y'all some.
Like Kuda, the argument I'm making is like he's not like the typical pookie, at least. Like he's very well versed.
I'm not arguing the specifics. I just said I know he's a lawyer, and I told you most lawyers are pookies.
Let me tell you something.
They defend guilty people.
He from the hood and he making money. Oh, he is. He from the hood and he making money. He's cleaning up house.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, like that lawyer actually, like we had a conversation.
Y'all support the show. I got a huge vein in my forehead.
Like what are the first few conversations was like, yeah, you try that shit with me, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Thank you so much for that. We really needed that.
Yeah. It's all good though.
I'm trying to tell y'all that if you're a guy and you're going after a particular type of woman, you are a pookie. Yes, you are.
So if you're a guy and you like strippers, like you go to the strip club and you like your last 3 girlfriends were all strippers, you pookie.
You're an aspiring pookie.
Yep. There's no lie there. Your last 3 girlfriends were all strippers. Come on.
Bring that girl home to your mom.
Psych.
Y'all going after bitches you can't bring home to your mother.
Yeah.
And talking to me in the manosphere, telling me that the game, trying to tell me about some game, as if you came here to tell me about that. What'd you say, Toya?
I'm lying.
What'd you say?
Nothing. I'm just yelling out song lyrics because at this point I don't know where we're going with this. So I'm figuring
there's no direction. There's no direction.
There is a direction. I'm making a point, but we're getting into the weeds and stuff like that. I'm trying to tell y'all, these are not good dudes. And a lot of y'all that's here listening, you're an aspiring pookie. Yes. Most of these girls y'all want to talk to, you cannot take home to your mother.
You know,
a lot of y'all dudes actively date low quality women. Yes. Yes.
I was gonna say, you know what's funny? Because I think you're the last time I was on here, a couple of days ago, and there was a guy that was talking about what he was talking about. However, the women that he had on his live, that he was demonstrating that these women are like this and that, and then he would have a woman pop up. It'll be like a chick that he could never get. And I think a lot of guys, they kind of just do that. Even in their own mind, they kind of just
y'all vicariously. If y'all are watching Fresh and Fit and all of these shows where they're just talking to straight up hoes, that's what y'all want.
Yeah, that's what it. Because I was like, yo, there's no way. And the way they were dressed, because it wasn't just how they looked, like in the facial, like they were pretty, but it was also the way they were dressed, and it was like, it was kind of like, nigga, I don't know who it was. It was some guy that you ever, but it was kind of like,
why are y'all aspiring to deal with active hoes? Why is that? Why y'all coming to the manosphere, making all this hoopla?
You know why?
Why are you aspiring to deal with active hoes?
Because they don't get. Because they really don't get boxed like that.
Okay, but you can pay for it. So what's the problem? Because I asked dudes, I can go all around the space and ask y'all dudes that are professional Johns. Okay, how do you do this without going to jail? Because anyhow, you got to do the shit that y'all want to do.
This is what they do. That's what they do. The whole girl. My bad.
Okay, but y'all keep telling me but dudes keep telling me they're not pookies, but you got to actively watch out for police to get with women. So how does that not make you a pookie?
Having to watch out for police doesn't make you a pookie. That makes
yes,
you.
It does. Yes, it does.
That makes you a trick, not a pookie.
No, and being a trick makes you a pookie.
Not necessarily.
Okay, first of all, all right, this is what y'all not getting. If I'm selling drugs, what do I have to do? I have to actively watch out for what?
Come on, cops.
Okay, if I'm doing something illegal, I have to actively do what? Watch out for what? Police.
Yeah.
The hook.
Okay. So again, buying pussy, how does that not make you a pookie?
Well, it seems like you're making a correlation that doesn't need to be made. Like you
no, it needs to be made.
Well, you do know prostitution is illegal in most states.
Depends on where you live.
I said most states.
Okay, exactly. So how does another guy get to judge one guy and say you're this, and you got to actively watch out for cops? Because let me ask y'all the question, because this is showing me that y'all have no idea what y'all are talking about. Other than cops, what does a trick need to watch out for?
Getting robbed. That's what I would say.
What makes him different than a drug dealer?
No different, because you always got to look over it.
That is a great point to make. Is
the product stepped on or not?
Oh, it's stepped on.
It's not about it being stepped on. Like you come up with money, so you might be alert.
Why would you tell? Why would a group? Why would a space tell a group of men engage in all of this shit and not run down? You have black men on here actively telling black men to go buy some pussy.
Hold up, I wasn't okay, but I wasn't really. I was just. A lot of these guys,
the content creators that y'all support and listen to on a day-to-day basis. You have black men actively telling other black men in but so many words to go buy some pussy, and niggas got mad at me when I'm like, hey, well, why don't y'all at least, y'all are trying to date, why don't y'all at least have a get, you know?
Can I ask what type of, maybe you don't have to say it, but I'm gonna ask anyway, but what saying, why
do I get argued with and talk shit about for telling brothers to have a little bit of oomph to them, and somebody that's actively telling smart progressive brothers that don't call themselves pookies and ray-rays to go buy some coochie, why there's no problem there?
Well, like like it needs to. There
Like right
needs to
now,
be
because
like
the space is looking real dumb. Niggas had a whole problem with Locario, but embracing the soft guy era.
well, like there needs to be like basically a meeting of the minds because
There
it's a
isn't
bit
no
of both,
base
right?
meeting. It's called common sense. I had to
But like,
activate common sense with the questions that I just asked you, right?
well, like how
Looking
common is
out for
common
police.
sense?
Yeah, common sense is not common. I get that. But niggas know right from wrong. We're out of high school. And I'm not gonna say y'all are blue pill, but even in blue pill society, blue pill people will look at you crazy if you're walking around with a prostitute.
Yep.
So what wrong have I done to get argued about the game? And then for dudes to turn around, like shout outs to Zero, but Zero admitted it last night that he tricks. And I'm like, but y'all, you and a bunch of other people were arguing with me about the game and was saying that dudes can do something better, and the default is tricking. Why is the black man's default tricking?
Because I was gonna say just because
Y'all argued about the game, so it's like, okay, are y'all gonna be soft guys or tricks?
well, I was gonna say just I believe that place. It's just that you're right that a lot of guys just don't really know the game anyway. So if they were to go to do that, they're gonna end up getting robbed or played or whatever, no matter if they're passport bros or not.
It doesn't make you a pookie dealing with a woman that you know that could potentially rob you.
No.
Even though all women can rob you, actually, but
So you
but
answer
it
your
makes
question.
your preference makes you a pookie.
Okay, well, how about I don't know about the pookie part because I just think that
number one, you want Pookie's girl. So if you want to lay down with Pookie's girl, I don't know who you're trying to be.
Well, you're talking about like a chick
Dudes are trying to wife up Pookie's girl. They're not trying to one night him, not trying to do any of that. So I don't know who y'all trying to be. That's not no upstanding citizen shit. A nigga can look at a woman that he would like to fucking be like, man, it's a tragedy. I'm okay. But if you can't and you want that and you desire that and you want to wife that up, that makes you a pookie.
I'm not defending it though. I'm not defending it. I'm just saying it's just
you're bringing Pookie's girl into your life. Okay, you want Pookie's girl. Pookie's girl smoke weed. You never smoked in your high-rise apartment. She wants to smoke in your apartment. You like her. You gonna invite Pookie shit into your life, or nah?
Oh no, yeah. That definitely comes with the territory if you were to have her come to your house and shit like that. No,
okay.
Look,
So
I'm not.
Yeah. So a woman that looks like this. So a woman that looks like this, she just snorted a big line of cocaine in front of you. She's hot and ready, and she's coming over to you. You niggas going or not?
Of course I'm going. What the fuck?
Okay, and y'all going without no condom.
He fly back
and
you don't get it.
You know she got a high body count. Y'all going without no condom too.
You
don't breed something.
You damn right about that.
Nah, come on. No. Wait.
No. Y'all ain't gonna breed. Okay. See now we got.
Nigga, I'm going. Nigga, I'm going. Like niggas, stop lying. I'm going.
We mean you going. We mean you going. We mean you going.
Jump in, Snake Man. Happy New Year. Long time no see, man.
I mean,
Hope all is well. Jump in.
I'm going raw.
He said no condom.
Like
damn. He said no condom. He said she snorting coke.
I'm just calling.
No, hold on.
Calling y'all on this.
My man.
You niggas need to stop lying. I'm going raw. Yeah, all up in that.
See, Andre's telling the truth. I respect that.
You niggas are lying.
Kuda, I have a question. Kuda.
Jump in, Snake Man.
Can someone explain to me what soft guy era is? What is it?
It's just niggas doing the opposite of what women are doing. It's called mirroring. Dudes just want to call it something new to make it seem like they're doing something exclusive.
Men,
Yeah,
men
because
who,
that reminds
men who
me.
want to rest in their femininity.
Okay, because that can you remember? Because the last time I was on here, I think half a year ago, we had the old discussion, Pookie versus Educated Lame, and those guys
Yeah,
remind
but
me very.
that shit is stupid. Like I don't like look, Snake Man. What I'm talking about is that don't nobody give a fuck about that shit no more. The educated lame wants this on the screen.
He
Yeah,
does.
we know. But what I
Niggas got
wanted to
mad.
say,
Niggas got mad when I told them to go get some game. They said, "Kuda, we don't need no game. We got passports and we can trick." Niggas don't know how to trick, and bitches are eating up their pockets.
They don't know that she's trouble. Look at her.
yeah, I mean,
Yes, they do know that she's trouble, and they go after that.
Like yo,
They do
Kuda.
know.
Yo, Kuda. Like I said, like one of my first content creators I listened to was like CGA, right? And even he like when he's
Yeah.
talking about like heading to
Coach Greg
JUCO and
Adams
shit.
encouraged y'all to go after hoes too. I like Coach.
Well, he does, but he also says that you need to have a little bit of game while you're doing
Yeah.
that. Otherwise, these hoes
at least now the
they'll run your
Passport Bro
pockets.
movement. At least the Passport Bro movement's admitting that they go after hoes. At least now. Do you remember when
No,
we
they
had the
don't. They're in
discussion?
denial too. Them niggas in denial too. We just know better. Them niggas still in denial.
Still, after all those months, they're still in denial.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they're still in denial. Tricks don't want to be labeled tricks, man. It doesn't. It's not good. It doesn't feel good.
They're not going to
Y'all
tell
don't wanna
you
be able to
what. They're not going to tell you. Like if you go overseas, you don't even know their background really, unless you know the language and you go there
I'ma
and you
tell
have
y'all
your own
this. They lied
spot
to y'all
there.
and said they lied to y'all and say they're looking for wives. But did you know that
Yeah.
tricking can get in the? Did you know that tricking can get in the way of you getting married?
I just
Yes,
wanted to say,
yes.
if we take the example of Fresh, I know
Y'all don't
I
know
must
how to
not-
mix. Even if you're gonna spend money on women, y'all don't know how to mix your money with experience to at least attempt to make it seem like it's naturally happening.
Yeah, I mean, let's take Fresh for example. I don't know. I must not speak Chinese to know that that woman is not
Why are
a
a
wifely
lot of
woman.
gameless dudes going after Fresh though? I get
Yeah,
it that he got
they
some
focus
broad
on
pregnant,
Fresh,
but
bro.
guess what? They don't got access to that type of bitch. They would have folded. They would have went raw. They would have handled that situation worse. They would have got that Asian woman pregnant on a one night stand. But they get to get on here and prove to you that Fresh is wrong. You see
No,
these
I'm not
dudes
saying
baby
Fresh is wrong.
they've never had
They
a
full of
genetic
shit.
specimen like that.
A lot of them dudes is full of shit. They are full of shit because I see gargoyles with 9 months pregnant. So I don't. So that's why I kind of be like, I understand this whole shit because I see chicks that look like Fiona from Shrek that have a baby in the oven, and it's kind of like y'all go after studs
Yeah, they got
too.
crop-
Y'all
they
be
got
getting
crop
studs.
demons. Yeah, I
Y'all
mean,
be getting
look,
studs pregnant,
what I'm
dog.
saying is this is what y'all watching.
That's a
What y'all
dream.
watching?
That's a dream. That's a dream. Like she will abort your shit. Like what are you talking about? Like you fuck around, and get her pregnant. She's just gonna abort your shit unless you got some money and some real money. Not even.
I'm not trying to excuse Fresh and say, oh, Fresh ain't this and Fresh ain't that. What I'm saying is you got dudes that got no game talking crazy about Fresh.
So I was gonna say this, right? Just real quick. I was gonna say
Dudes
like,
that are
okay,
anti-game that watches that show trying to soak up game all day.
Fresh,
and they're talking crazy about Fresh. And the reason why I'm saying this is because these are the same dudes that get mad when dating coaches or whoever clowns them. So what gives them the jurisdiction to go clown somebody else over some shit that they get mad and in their feelings about?
You're not wrong because Fresh, regardless of what you think about him, he part of the game is to become something. So that's like, if you get to a certain threshold, it will give you a certain access, and that's kind of what they push over there. So like even a fresh where he has a speech impediment and all that, and well, I don't know if he does, but he kind of sound like he does.
My thing is
he's going to get his.
It's to get y'all to admit that y'all go after, because niggas will be like, we're tired of gurus. So my thing is that a lot of y'all won't even admit that y'all will hit Ruby Rose Raw, which I know y'all are lying.
Who's that?
So why listen to somebody, the girl on the screen?
Oh, okay. She's trouble.
Y'all about to listen to a whole sermon of a guy trying to tell y'all about what Fresh is doing wrong. But when he gets off the internet, he never turned no shit like this down. So how you know he won't go or not?
Well, that's exactly what I said. Like, I'll repeat it again. Like for your last, like one of your last streams, where like all these niggas like, oh, she 3 or 4 and all this kind of shit. Like J. Cole out here talking about like, I get to hit Ruby Rose off a tweet. Meaning,
Myron
like,
and Fresh goes after the same women that they complained about, and the same thing with y'all dudes in this space.
One thing I don't understand is, if you're tricking, just tricked, there's nothing bad about it. Why you try to deny it? That's what I don't get.
There is something bad about it.
Well,
you don't feel
there
good
is.
tricking.
Yeah.
Ain't no satisfying sex.
Well,
Snake Man.
Snake Man. The argument that you brought up was basically it's the reverse side of SBE, because SBE is typically aimed at dudes that are like saying like these bitches are on some bullshit. So the reverse SBE is like the niggas are on some bullshit. So that's part of the way. That's part of the reason why dudes would not want to like just openly.
You gotta keep these dudes out the club as much as you gotta keep these women out the club.
Once again, I still don't understand why tricks must feel like, hey, I must deny that I'm tricking. Like I don't get it. Like you're still doing it.
I literally just explained it for you. Like
they engage in the black market.
Like dudes are
it doesn't feel good to trick or to get treated like a trick. Not all tricks get treated equal.
Well, dudes are shaming the tricks for fucking doing what they do, while at the same time they're allowing hoes to like fucking run around being on some renegade shit, and nobody's checking them. Nobody has
tricks are not happy people. But that's what the soft guy era is. Oh, well, if she can sell pussy, then I can buy it too. If she can sell pussy, I can sell dick too. Then go ahead and sell dick.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you need a YouTube video telling y'all to sell dick, y'all niggas was yelling about the game. And they're embracing. These can't be dudes yelling about the game and then now embracing the soft guy era. Then you need to go apologize to every pimp, to every couch surfing nigga, to everybody, because then they're better. You just admitted that they're better at shit than you are.
You can't really. I think with the soft guy bullshit.
No, because the soft guy era is bullshit. Because think about it. If you're like, oh, I worked this hard, so now women got to spend money on me. If a nigga that didn't work hard and he got women spending money on him, he's by default he's better than you.
Yo, Kuda, like I've been saying,
I was gonna say you can't really sell it. You can't.
No, because these dudes don't have game. This is why I don't listen to these dudes. Why the fuck would I get on the internet and listen to some soft era guy shit, and he's still trying to preach a doctrine that he himself got to convince himself about.
Hold
on, like, like I've been trying to say is that this whole soft guy era shit is like I've been saying this is like some low key. It's some low key wannabe pimping shit that's going on.
So
That's what I'm saying. What I
dudes,
said.
so dudes rather want to sell the dick than learn game. Like
Ugh.
when
They're
that's the
not even
entire
selling
thing.
it. They're not on that point. They're trying to negotiate women to give them things.
Yes,
That's
yes,
even
yes.
sadder. So
They're not on
when
there selling no damn shit. They're
when do we go
negotiating.
for?
What's going on, DS1? Jump in, bro.
I just want to say, when
I'm
do
getting
we go full
exhausted. I'm
circle?
burnt out, yo.
When do we go full circle? When does those?
Because people need something. They don't believe in the game. They need something new. The people are, and then people are fucking. I don't even know how to say it.
Yeah, like Snake Man, like nigga, there is no full circle. I don't know what you talking about.
Blanked out. People are fucking disgraceful. You spent the majority of your online career talking shit about dudes that was trying to give y'all some game, only to turn around and that's the conclusion that you come up with, other than tricking.
Yeah, I mean, what I mean with full circle is basically because all those movements are basically I want to fuck hoes without game. That's basically all the movements are. And
Niggas
at some
was running
point,
around here talking about pump and dump and thinking that they don't need to have game.
and
Yeah,
some
that's
point,
weird. That's weird. That's weird. That's
at
dumb.
some
That's dumb.
point, yeah,
Like
at some point,
Snake Man, there's no full circle, bro. Like, are you married? It's
me
like,
no, I'm not married.
no, you're not
Hold on,
married.
let me
No.
clear the floor
okay.
though. Jump in DS1.
Yo, salute, my brother.
Salute.
What's up,
What's
Toy?
good,
How you
bro?
doing?
Hey, DS1.
What's going on now? You know,
DS1 got that like he got that bass in his voice. What's good? What's good, bro?
what's up, bro? How you doing? Good morning.
Oh, that sheep stay asleep.
Yeah, good morning.
What's going on, man?
Now, this whole argument about man, this stuff, guys, y'all stressing yourselves over nothing, man. That's all I want to tell y'all. Y'all stressing yourselves over nothing. And what y'all really have to understand, and this is something Kuda been trying to tell y'all for years, y'all are actually canceling yourselves out. Y'all marking yourselves out. It makes no sense for you to go out in the world and to get a degree and to get all of these so-called accolades, but you not to learn how to use them to your benefit.
Right.
The problem is you dudes think that you only supposed to be a man or a woman supposed to respect you because you a man on paper. You got to show up as a man. So using your accomplishments is not going to get you what you want with a woman. It can get you what you want with a 304.
I
This
agree.
is what you guys have to settle with because you guys haven't developed your personality enough. You want to let your money, your car, and your degree talk for you, but that only speaks to hoes. That don't speak to women, real women
I
who
agree.
actually respect men. Because when a woman says she respects a man, she respects you. She don't respect your degree. If your degree don't speak for you, meaning if you don't show up as a intellectual. Because a lot of you guys who have all of these accolades, y'all show up just like the corny niggas in the hood who can't go outside. A lot of y'all act just like them. Y'all just got degrees. And y'all got to understand that women are not going to respect that. Just because you got an education, that doesn't give you a one-up. So y'all got to understand, man, manhood is about character. It's not about your success level.
But hold on, DS1. It's not even just that. Dudes will go through all of that shit. And be ready as soon as they get out to go date a hoe. They will go right after Ruby Rose.
Absolutely. And,
and then go train.
And you know why?
Oh, she just want to fuck with all her rapper friends and all this other shit. And it's like, bro,
you know why,
you actively went after that.
You know why, Kuda? Because it's something I told them dudes. You know what dudes I'm talking about in this space a long time ago. And this is why a lot of them didn't like me. Is because a lot of them tried to find a competition or a weapon that they can have against Pookie. See, this is all a competition between men, where you got certain groups of men who never felt like they measured up. So they weaponize education, they weaponize their careers, they weaponize these things and think that that's going to get them one up over Pookie with the women when you just became Pookie.
Is that what I meant with coming full circle?
After Pookie's, they go after Pookie's girl, but this is the thing: they go after Pookie's girl and think that that doesn't make them a Pookie by default.
Thank you.
But that's what I meant with going full circle.
It makes them stupid too, though. It makes them just mad stupid. That's just mad stupid.
Or you're aspiring Pookie.
If
You're
not
aspiring Pookie.
Why do you want his woman? Why do you want to sleep with the quality?
Why do you desire this material?
Thank you.
Cause I'm gone, and they, like DS1 said, they don't. But I've been saying this for a minute. These guys just haven't jumped out the porch. They didn't jump out the porch early. This shit that niggas is going through in their 30s right now, I don't like it. You know why I don't like it? You should have learned this shit in high school. It's really not that fucking difficult. It's not that hard. If you got you a girlfriend in high school and you was moving,
hold up. Why do
you
you have
learn this?
Why do you have a whole group of black pill dudes talking about we got to clean up Chad Rones and Pookie?
Because they didn't. Because they didn't kick it. They don't know.
They're not. Listen, the question went over your head. There's so much women out here. You don't got to clean up a damn thing.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, that kind of leads into what I was trying to say. So they're not really black pilled. If you're black pilled, you don't give a fuck.
What's going on, third ward? No, they're blue pill raging. But that's
Exactly.
enough. I already
Like-
it's blue pill rage.
like,
I already did a show on that. No, it's blue pill rage. It's blue
I've
pill
been
rage.
saying that for a minute. It's like these so-called black pill niggas. They ain't black pill at all. It's
Yes, blue
just
pill
blue
rage.
pill rage going on.
Yeah, it's blue pill rage because our sector, the red pill sector, we've been saving them dudes and coddling them dudes for them to have their sector. We were the warrior class, and we were fighting all the battles and shit like that. They're little battles and shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about them defending who's nerdier or not. Them niggas are arguing with the Wiltshire and shit.
Well,
Nigga, we've been defending and coddling them. The red pill is supposed to look up to the black pill. If you're in red pill spaces, to a certain degree, if you're not maintaining what you already know, you should aspire to become a little bit more black pill. That's not black pill.
Red pill shouldn't be looking up to black pill.
No, red pill does look up to black pill. There's so many truths that you can take before you realize that it is what it is.
Yeah.
The red pill looks up to the black pill. They look up to the red pill. We can't look up to them.
Red pill should look up to
the
black
red
pill.
pill looks up to the black pill. Those dudes are not over there talking about the Bhagavad Gita. They're not talking about stillness. They're not talking about meditation. They're not talking about no real shit. They're not talking about Nietzsche. They're not talking about philosophy. They're not talking about no real shit. They're talking about women.
Bingo.
Well, the reason why I say that they shouldn't be looking up to like the red pill dudes shouldn't be looking up to black pills because
the red pill dudes should be. Listen to what I'm saying. We should be looking up to black pill space. That's us that's us furthering our knowledge. That's
now,
us furthering.
I want to hear why red pill should not look up to black pill. What is the contention? What is the problem?
It can't look up to black pill. What they think is black pill is not black pill.
what I consider black pill is do whatever the fuck you want and don't care what other people fucking think.
Yeah, that's not black pill.
That's not black pill.
That's not black pill.
What the
Okay,
fuck is
that's not
black pill then? Because I'm trying to figure. I just don't know now because
Black pill.
I've been
black
around
pill,
for a minute and I just
Black pill is the truth. Red pill is the awakening. Black pill is the truth. Black pill is it is so.
Well, black pill for me is like
Black pill is the epitome. Black pill is the epitome of okay. If she says something you like, okay. If she says something you don't like, okay. It's indifference. It is what it is. It is so.
Okay. I'm pretty black pill, but I'm also red pill as fuck too. You know, I got my woman. You know, I'm good. So when it comes to women, I just don't.
It's also being
good
dark.
in
What it is as a man, you can be black pill as a man, but red pill when it comes to women. That's literally the desired effect.
Oh yeah,
Dudes rather do the quote unquote perfect man is black pill, and then red pilled when it comes to women.
Oh, okay. I mean, so you're saying just like in your day-to-day life, basically black pill if you just be like, you take things for what they are, and then when it comes to women, you just have it enlightening, where it's like, okay, these chicks.
You could be more red pill, you could be more relaxed, or you could be black pilled if you want.
Yeah, but most of these dudes will not be black pill to women. Keep it straight.
Well, no, if you black pill to women, I can understand how that would probably not get you women.
Yeah, it's dark. It's dark. That's why I said dudes really want to be black pilled in their real life and red pilled towards women, which is possible.
It's possible to be black pill with women.
But see, the problem
without money,
the problem lies with the black.
Why do guys keep bringing money into?
You know why?
Money is a piece of paper. If I rip up all of that money in your damn pocket, the bank might replace it, but it don't mean shit.
You know why? Because all they talk. Okay,
because of the black pill. It's because of these.
So when I ask y'all about tricking, why y'all don't know?
Blue pill.
I know.
Like you said they're not black pill. They blue pill raging. Those are the ones who fucked the whole game up. They fucked up all of this shit because what they did was confused and misinterpreted how the pills were really supposed to go. So when the black pill,
those are the ones that stuck DS1. Those are the ones that stuck between the red pill and blue pill. So they're just stuck.
And they call themselves black pill.
But
and a lot of these new guys.
Black pill is not about giving a fuck. Because if you give a fuck about not giving a fuck, then you actually give a fuck. You actually give more of a fuck than you think you do.
Thank you. And most of the guys who act like they're black pill still give a fuck because they want women to come back to the table.
Yeah, red pill dudes give a fuck.
This entire concept of the table.
Red pill dudes, including myself, by default, 2024, are also women worshipers. We got to put ourselves in that category also.
Whoa. I mean,
yes.
Red pill men love women.
Because if we get on here and we got to keep.
He said worshiper. He didn't say love.
Y'all gotta listen. Because if we get on here and we're giving y'all the game and we're repeating ourselves over and over again, and we're going through all these talking points and stuff like that by default, by casualty, by proxy, we go down on the women worshiping boat also. I be wanting to get on here and talk about other shit. Guess what? Y'all don't want to hear about other shit. Y'all want to hear about women that y'all are not dealing with or not getting.
Can I make a confession now? I want to make a confession real quick.
Right, cool.
we testifying out here.
I can't get on here and tell y'all to be real and not be real with y'all.
Hey, look,
so we just gotta.
I've been in this space since 2018. Let me tell you, I'm actually been tired of hearing the woman talk for at least 2 years.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
For at least 2 years, I've been kind of tired of it.
No spawn. You're a female worshiper also. Don't try to. Nope. You're a female worshiper also. Don't come in here saying just me. Let me tell y'all something. If you've been in the manosphere, other than learning and furthering your education, if you've been in the manosphere north of a year and a half, you're a female worshiper. Because if you've been around here, if you've been around here for north of a year and a half, you already have enough information.
True.
To do what
at some point,
Yo, I got a question.
You have enough information.
All right, I got a question for Snake Man. Are you married, bro?
No, I'm not married.
You're not married, but I heard you mention that you have at least one or two children. Is that true?
What?
You have no children?
No. Who are you talking
Okay.
about? I think you're talking about fasting.
I'm talking about you.
Me?
So you have no children and you're unmarried.
Where did you hear that? Where did you hear that?
Sorry, I got that impression off of what I've heard you say prior to this.
But where?
Like when you were over like Roger's channel.
All right, like we're getting into some other shit. We're getting into some other shit. What I'm saying is, a lot of guys are going after women that they got no business going after, and y'all are getting on the internet bothering people over hoes. Over hoes, bro. The whole black pill sector, all of them bitches, them niggas are complaining about. If I was to run up on every single one of them and be like, hey, who exactly are you talking about? Show me the type of women that you're talking to, and I bet you again it's hoes. No spawn, because I even asked you to show me your girl, and your girl had booking information in her Instagram. Stop it. Y'all are dealing with hoes.
You know what's the proof? You know what's the proof that dudes is woman worshippers? Is because back in 2018, when I declared to the space, hey brothers, we done talked about women enough. Let's talk about us. I was attacked. True or false, Cooler? Not only was I attacked, I was blacklisted from the space.
Yeah, we in the same boat. I got blacklisted also, and shadow banned.
Exactly. You got blacklisted.
Me not. I'm not.
For trying to tell men to better themselves.
That happens to almost everybody that's a content creator in this space. Yes, it happened to Angry Man, and it happened to a lot of niggas that just.
No, it ain't happened to him.
No, it didn't happen to a lot of people.
It happened to a lot of dudes. They started saying, y'all need to step your game up.
When dudes team up with YouTube to help shadow ban you and boycott you, because it's not like we just got shadow banned. Shadow banning, that's on YouTube. But when you have a group of dudes that don't know anything, and like I said, you get on here and you try to help, you get boycotted. It's a boycott.
I don't know, man.
Dudes want to see people on here crash out. Dudes have admitted it multiple times over the years. They want to see dudes over here crash out. When the dudes that's pressing the go live button want to see dudes succeed.
Bingo.
And that's crazy to me.
I mean, Bakuda, that is the reason. Like the first topic I
go live with the intentions of telling y'all some beautiful shit, something that you may need to hear today. That some people in your life have been telling y'all. Do you know you can be told all kinds of shit in your life for years, but it take you to hear somebody on the internet say the same thing, or somebody that you actually subscribe to or look forward to information say the same thing that your uncle, your mama, your dad, all kinds of people in your life that care about you told y'all. That's not a kind gesture.
That's not masculinity.
The gesture that we wake up and press that live button and say, yo, and then it's pure talent, because we don't even be story scripting this shit. We have to have it in our head what the hell we're gonna talk about and some points that we're gonna hit on. And we gotta be really putting our minds together to tell and stay on topic, to tell y'all something that can help better y'all lives. That some things that we wasn't even told.
Facts.
That we had to get over for.
I give you the same answer people gave me in the space when I tried to explain what patriarchy is. What about the hoes, though? What about the hoes?
They only want to hear about hoes. And then y'all barely listen to that.
Well, Snake Man, what about the hoes?
I will give y'all a whole book of Enoch on how to knock bitches.
I don't even want to.
I'll give y'all the whole book of Enoch on how to knock bitches, and y'all don't even go outside and use it. Y'all come back. What you got for us today? Hey, I did a whole 3-hour live stream on it. Here's the link.
Single cap. I don't hear a single cap. No, you know what? That's why I don't want to hear about it no more. That's why. That is the reason why I don't want to hear about no more, because you give.
Y'all do. Because if I was talking about stocks, it'll be 5 people in here, and 4 of them will be asleep. What I'm saying is, is this: y'all want to hear about hoes, and if a nigga say, "Yo, I did a 3-hour live stream on that. Here's the link." Y'all don't want to watch that 3-hour live stream. Y'all want him to do a brand new video on some shit he already talked about for free.
Hey, Kuda. And then when they come to my channel and hear me telling them, don't mess with hoes, find a girlfriend, they tell me I'm purple pill.
Right.
Yeah, no, that right there is wild. That right there is wild. That's wild.
Let me point something out that I said. Let me point something out that I said a minute ago, and it's coming to light if y'all really think about it. It's the married people fucking up this space. There's a bunch of married people that got a big voice in this space and got dominion over a single relationship. What's going on, Dollar Washer? What's going on, Chaos? There's a bunch of married people fucking up this space, men and women.
Good point.
No, that's a very good point, and I peeped that at least a year ago.
You a married date?
I peeped that a year ago. I understand.
Anton is married. MOT is married.
Lucario is married.
Don't understand.
Lucario is married. And the funny thing is that everybody's embracing the soft guy shit, and Lucario been talking about it.
But how are you?
I don't know if DJ Hamp is married, but shout outs to Beef and Brock. But he probably is. I wouldn't be surprised.
He not giving out dating advice though.
No, but see, this is the thing. Angry Man's married too. Angry Man is married, but this is the thing. Why don't they talk about the success in their relationships? Talk about y'all relationship. You don't got to bring your wife on camera. You don't got to do nothing about that. But you can talk about how to keep a marriage together, how to critically think, how to handle a situation when it's you and somebody else. What are things that they can give out relationship advice?
Thank you.
Huh?
I said exactly. Teach men that.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, that's what you men want.
Yep, yes, it is.
That's why I don't understand why they call you purple pill. Like the entire space, when you really break it down, is about how can we get those hoes in a long-term relationship? And when you explain, hey, get some awesome material, you're purple pill. Like, what the hell? Well, where's the logic in that?
Man, married people been fucking up the space for years.
And divorced motherfuckers too. They're probably the one that's really fucking up.
Married.
The divorce shit, like, cause you know what? That guys that are already like they've been divorced, they have a different perspective. Like, you know, they already had the kids. They had, they had their woman and stuff.
Their voice is welcomed also. But the thing is that a lot of dudes like that, they're on the rebound. So they're gonna
but what I'm saying is guys that are that haven't even reached that point listen to them hard body. So they don't even understand that the reason why a lot of those guys like Coach Ray Adams, I like them, but I didn't have a kid yet. I wasn't in a long-term relationship, so I liked him. I like what he was saying. It's just that I wanted to be married. I want to have children and stuff like that.
Like I got to cut you off here, bro. Especially if you're gonna talk about CGA, because like that was like one of the first content creators that I found when I came to this space.
Me too, but I wasn't talking bad about him at all by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, you were. But the thing is like,
fuck out of here, nigga. No, I wasn't. I was. Okay. If you let me finish, I would have said like I just couldn't keep.
I was listening to what you're saying, but the thing is those dudes actually advocate for you to learn and bump your head and fucking.
What are we talking about, CT?
Yeah, you cut me off though. Like I was going to say.
Yeah, I was cutting you off because you are some bullshit.
Man,
I don't know how old you are, but like you was.
No, I wasn't, nigga. No, I wasn't. I was going to say. Hold on. I was going to just hold on. I was just going to say that I couldn't continue to listen to it because I wanted a family and stuff. So, what you listen to
exactly? This is why I cut you off. Right? If you're able.
No, nigga. Let me finish, nigga. Let me
Alright.
finish.
Here
You're gonna
comes
be
the
emotional rather
bullshit.
than listening. That's
Here
cool.
comes the unending bullshit that is 99% of all the content on the manosphere.
Let me finish. I was just gonna say, like, the reason why I couldn't listen, I like him. He's dope. He's fire. Like, he's not saying nothing wrong. I fuck with it. I just wasn't.
Can I finish what I was gonna say, or
Yeah, because
you're
you cut
gonna
me
cut me
off.
off
Fuck
real
you,
quick?
nigga. What are you talking about? I was
Okay,
going.
fuck
Let me get to.
fuck
Let me
you.
get to it. I was
That's cool.
I'm not saying nothing bad about the nigga, fanboy. I was just saying I fuck with
Fanboy,
him.
okay.
I fuck with the nigga.
Okay.
He's dope. He's fire, and nothing he says is wrong. I'm not there. When I was start listening to him, I was like fucking 24.
Like,
I was like
yeah,
fucking. So like 24.
Okay.
I'm not
Get to the
saying.
point because y'all are taking.
Yeah, it's the entire discussion got
Yeah,
to
y'all gotta get to the point. Get to the point because y'all are still on.
Well,
you're both
the point
buffering.
like the point that I was trying to make is that like CGA like CGA is like he's a MGTOW, right? I'm a MGTOW too. So basically, the point that he's trying to make is that if you don't have a kid, you never had a family, you never been in a long-term relationship, you should do that while you're young. Bump your fucking head, and then you can come back and actually have a conversation.
And yeah,
listen, it sounds like you have not done this.
Let him finish. Why is it so hard? What happens? That's a word and
let who finish? Now you're interrupting yourself, Sting, man. Let who finish?
Let him finish.
I'm being interrupted while I'm talking, and you think
I have a fiance, nigga. I have a fiance and a daughter.
Sounds like a bias going on.
Super Saiyan guy. Say you stopped listening to him because he promoted being single. And
I have a fiance and a daughter, but when I was listening to him, I didn't have it. I didn't have a fiance or a daughter, and so I didn't want to keep listening. I just didn't want. I figured out that he already did it, and so he's coming where he's on the back end. I'm on the front end at the time when I was listening to him, so I couldn't. I was like, yeah, just like Alpha Man Strategies. I want a family and have children. The way he's moving, I can't move like that. If I want a family and I want children, I have a fiance and a child, and I want another, and I want another. I can't I'm not saying they're not saying nothing wrong. If this fails, I'm definitely gonna be on that MGTOW shit. But I was MGTOW before I even know what the fuck that shit was.
Yes.
Hold on. I didn't know what the fuck. I didn't know what the fuck what a MGTOW was.
That's true, brother. That's true, brother. But can I get in, or are you gonna just talk? Bro, we don't want to hear you promote Coach Greg Adams, bro. We know what he talk about.
Yeah, we do. And
So,
I was on that.
All right, so we have this information is no longer applicable to him. So you should understand
exactly. But he
I don't know who the other nigga is that's talking. It's like, bro, but like
some of y'all are gonna have to. Some of y'all are gonna end up outgrowing content creators.
Yeah, exactly. And I couldn't. But it was I couldn't.
It's just like niggas is acting like females out here. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Niggas acting like females right now. That shit. Like I know, but it's like we got a defense force going on right now. I don't know why this nigga is trying to talk over me right now. That's crazy.
One person.
Like I don't know who this other nigga is that's talking over me. That's crazy.
One person at a time, y'all. All right.
Yeah, this other nigga is just talking to talk.
All the brother was saying was Coach Greg Adams' information no longer applies to him, so he doesn't listen to him. Why are you giving him so much pushback?
I didn't ask you for that, and like I'm not sure why you
giving him pushback.
Well, he
said the information.
Why are you talking over me right now, brother? Like, why are you talking over me? I'm not understanding why you're doing that.
I'm talking now.
Nigga, I don't care if you're fucking talking. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and listen, bro.
I told you
shut the fuck up and listen. Shut the fuck up and listen. I don't care if you fucking homeboy, but shut the fuck up and listen.
All right, chill. All right, y'all, chill. So look, Andre, what are you trying to say? Because
Like, yes, what I'm trying to say is that like to the last brother that was speaking, he was talking about like he was listening to him before he actually like ended up in this scenario, right? And like that would make perfect sense why you would go against what he's talking about when you actually, because like the point that I was trying to make is that basically CGA and like other like CGA is a MGTOW, so other MGTOWs, because I'm a MGTOW myself, so like what we're advocating is after you actually had a long-term relationship, like whether you had kids or not, it's after you've done all this stuff. It's not before, it's after. And he literally said that he listened to him before he was in this scenario, right? So after you've been in these scenarios, like you could like benefit
Nigga,
from a
look, let me tell you something.
Like, why are you talking over me? Like, I'm just saying you could benefit from a bit of reflection. Is all I'm trying to say.
All right,
after the fact.
I'm where I'm supposed to be. What are you talking about?
All right, so anybody that listens to Coach Greg Adams, he promotes everybody that listens to Coach Greg Adams, he promotes the free agent lifestyle. If that's not what you want, then just don't listen.
Yeah,
like
that's what
y'all have an easy job. Y'all are listeners. Y'all, it's harder for the content creators than the listeners.
So look, let me just clean it up. I listened to them. I liked them.
We it's get just it. That, you outgrew them.
Yeah, exactly.
This message didn't stick with you.
Yep.
We get it.
Yeah. But it's definitely, if everything goes wrong, I'm definitely doing everything he tells me. Everything he says, I'm definitely going to be But I was kind of like on that type of tip anyway. Like, I thought that his information was a little, I'm not saying it's basic. It's pretty advanced.
Coach Greg Adams is an opportunist. He's a passport bro now, and he's doing what everybody else is doing, which is grifting. Like, we get it.
Yeah, and it's not a big deal though. Like,
shout outs to him, but yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is, y'all bother content creators as if y'all are going after decent women when y'all are going after hoes. All the majority, 99% of the shit that goes on in this space is because niggas are paying attention and fixated on hoes. 99% of it. What's here on the screen right now? Hoes. That's what y'all want. That's what y'all aspire. That's what y'all come to this space to hear about. Hoes. What did this hoe do today? Who's on the chopping block right now? Who what's a trending topic right now everybody's talking about? Tia Mowry. Niggas want to hear how she got to some whole shit and it didn't work. Who's on the chopping block right now? Y'all going out? Y'all still talking about Diddy for some weird reason?
Trump,
Young Miami, Glorilla. You know, if these hoes fart and one of these content creators don't cover it, y'all gonna feel some type of way.
Or email
them on the back end, y'all be like, I don't want to talk to Glorilla. Then why are you worried about it?
Sending them stories and all that. Yo, talk about this.
Yeah,
and then we get stories.
Fuck on it. If Glorilla want to fuck one of these niggas, they'd have been straight. They'd have been like on it. So that shit just.
But the thing is that after a while, guys like myself got to reset y'all, because it's like, don't get too carried away talking this shit about Glorilla, because if Glorilla snorted a pile of cocaine in front of you and then wanted to fuck, y'all would go.
They would. Yes, they would.
Or how about this, Kuda? How about if Glorilla tomorrow said, I want to be a wife and I'm going to church, all you niggas will eat her ass.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Don't start with that shit, man. I get off. Don't start that shit.
Man.
Crazy,
don't start that
man,
shit.
Kuda, you makes me nostalgic. Like, it reminds me on the Just Pearly era. That was a funny thing.
You said what happened?
Just who?
Do you Just Pearly. Do you remember Just
Oh
Pearly?
yeah.
Man, that was a shit show.
I told y'all why dudes. I eloquently, unsupportedly, I eloquently told y'all why dudes mess with Just Pearly things.
She a biter. But
No. I call it the Michael Orr effect, the blindside effect. Y'all niggas been trained to mess with the Just Pearly thing. Some of y'all never saw Losing Isaiah. Some of y'all never saw The Blind Side. And Just Pearly things look like the teacher that gave y'all education.
Ooh, that's what you said?
I'm real potent. You might want to get a dose of me. Y'all might want to subscribe. I'm real potent. She looked like y'all teachers. She looked like y'all third grade teacher.
That's messed up.
That's the truth.
That is the truth.
And I put out a video that ain't being supported. I already gave y'all the 4 phases of what's going on to the manosphere, to destroy the manosphere as a cancer. Phase number 1, get the dudes to fight. As we can see, that's easy.
Very easy. Yeah.
Phase number 2, bring women in that will increase the dudes fighting. Belittle belittle what's going on in the movement. Belittle what we're actually doing. And then the women are coming in, taking the money, siphoning the money out of the community, belittles it. Phase number 3, you get all these co-ed panels, the Lapeefs, you got your ugly monies, you got all these other movements coming in. You get all these other movements coming in, and then phase number 3, here comes the El Gibbet. And then that's the death
Call it Diddy. We no longer call it El Gibbet, we call it Diddy.
Kuda, I've been saying for a minute now. The only chick that I trust in the match, I trust Toya, but I even told Toya I'm just
for every one Toya, there's 10 other bitches.
You never let me finish. You didn't let me finish. I was saying I trust Toya, but I told her from the jump, I trust you to a certain extent. I'm waiting on you to be on some bullshit, but right now you cool. But I got my eyes on you though.
I've told Toya that. Toya understands all of that. Toya knows what space she in. But I'm saying for every one Toya that's not infringing or encroaching, I can't point out one time Toya's encroached around here. I can't.
I don't even know
what
that.
I'm saying,
Toya has not encroached.
All right, it's going over your head. Listen what I'm telling y'all. For every one Toya, there's 10 other wayward ass broads in here telling y'all about y'all masculinity that just found this shit out the other year. You have Tay-Tay, baby. Stop, listen. You have Tay-Tay, baby, doing fucking consultations in the manosphere.
Yeah.
And if DS1 said he's doing consultations right now, he got to pull teeth.
Yeah.
But Tay-Tay, baby.
With the tattoos and shit.
Tay-Tay baby can tell you about your masculinity over some shit that she learned. Red Sings the Blues interviewed Tay-Tay baby. She didn't know about none of this shit, but she can come in here and do consultations and siphon money out the space. And y'all will be so precious to be on the phone with a broad that don't know what she's talking about, that just learned this shit yesterday. Tell you about your masculinity.
Yeah. Kuda, what is your argument against Ty said
what's the argument? Yesterday. Okay, DS1, put up a banner and promote it. Put up a banner and I'll make you a commercial. Stop. No, put up a banner. Hold on, stop. I'm gonna tell you what it is. DS1, put up a banner and I'll make you a commercial. First of all, we gotta vigorously.
Hey, hold on one second. I gotta do something.
We gotta vigorously promote brothers to reach out to DS1. Y'all watch his videos. He's a trusted source. If you click his videos and watch it and take in his information, you can consult with him. So he can also contribute to the channel and do other different things that he may need. White people don't have to go through this. It's straight up niggas that got to go through this.
Well, Kuda, what I was talking about is Ty said when he was doing a stream yesterday, his argument was you see, she's a retired SVE soldier, and she's doing exactly what I thought she would do. Is when she finishes, when she's done grifting, for SVE, Like, is she gonna say like "fuck all you niggas" on the way out? Type shit. He was
Okay.
talking about like
What?
he was talking about this Chantel Simone chick or whatever. I never listened
Bro, all of
to
these
any of their
women are
content.
sitting here using y'all for content until the newest thing comes out, and then they're going on to that.
Yep.
Have y'all
Listen.
do y'all
Yeah.
not listen? Bro, I swear to God, we be on here for hours telling y'all the same. Our job at this point
Listen to Kuda.
Our job at this point is just to repeat ourselves a million times. And I don't get it because women and white dudes only gotta say it one time. I don't get it. I do
Yeah,
not get it.
exactly. I been knew that shit. This is why I don't fuck with that kind of content. But like he said it out loud, and that's one of the few things that I agree with what he says.
Bro, they will come here, take money out of the space. They have not been in the trenches. They're not on none of these smaller panels. They don't give a fuck about your problems. They don't care if you married. They don't give a damn. And you better have their money right. You better if this was their show would have been ended. You better have their money right. You better send them. Don't send. They're not even gonna acknowledge that y'all support their channel if it's under $5 or around $5. And they come in here and treat y'all like shit. And y'all don't even. And then when we say something, y'all don't give a fuck. Oh, y'all hating on it. She shouldn't even been here. We don't know who did she come in under.
And why you asking Kuda? That's something I don't understand. It's something I tried to understand last time we had this discussion. Why are you always trying to be sane and logical?
Yeah.
You know how busy you are. Let me tell y'all something. Half the women that are in this space are already in relationships. So y'all know well what y'all doing.
I peeped that.
These women get right off the internet telling y'all, calling y'all simps, and go lay down with her damn man.
You ain't lying.
Is that cyber pimping at this point?
Huh?
That was the women doing the Black Manosphere? Cyber pimping?
I mean they madams, but I mean y'all gave them the ammunition. Y'all gave it to them. I mean, look, y'all can say, Kuda, you gave women mics and shit like that. Yeah, okay, I gave her equipment. I didn't tell y'all to show up.
You ain't tell them to donate either.
Yeah, I didn't tell y'all to show up. I just helped the customer.
Guess
what? Because guess what? Guess what? More women hit me up behind equipment than men. I had to pull black men's teeth. Let me tell y'all something. Do you know the manosphere would have been gone in 2021 if it wasn't for me? Do you know that, right? Niggas would have still been on their phones. And this whole new generation of people coming in with mics and setups and stuff like that, it would have wiped y'all out in one clean swoop.
Yeah, you was on that tech shit. You was like, yo, get your mic and all that. I got a mic. I'm on my mic right now.
Yeah, tech dudes had to come to me. Well-established tech dudes in this space was coming to me. I had to tell black man, yo, hey, you need a studio set up to do what you're trying to do. Really?
Okay. Which is wild. I have a little studio thing set up.
You had panel participants that had better. You had panel participants that had better setups than content creators.
Yep.
And you got blacklisted for that by the men.
By men, yeah. I got fucked up by the men for that. Niggas fucked me up over the game thing, and they're all on game channels and stuff like that. They don't even, dudes would look them dead in the eye and be like, you ain't got no game. They don't feel no type of way when some other dude say it, but when I said it, it was bad.
Yeah, they was mad as fuck about that game shit. I remember that shit. That shit was wild to me because you need it. You need a game in every aspect of your life, even when you go to work. And you have a 9 to 5, you still need some sort of game, especially if you want to move up.
Yeah.
Hey, Kuda, you broke it down perfectly. You said game is nothing but strategy. You niggas use strategy when you play video games.
Yeah, it's my definition of game is uncommon information. You know, uncommon information that's uncommon that you can apply, that most people don't know. That's like information where you can tell somebody something that you know you're gonna tell them something they never heard before, and they can use it. You can give them some real uncommon information. Yeah, y'all done played favorites with Fantastic. This nigga done got a mic right in front of y'all. Didn't nobody say a damn thing. And he done made a whole hoopla about not about the mic. And y'all seen him, y'all heard of him driving all kinds of Jiffy Lube miles to go see bras that's standing him up. But he come back the next day. He come back the next day with a mic and telling y'all about women.
I seen him on Fight Club with a whole setup.
Okay, and he gets kicked off of Fight Club. People on Fight Club should have been going on Fantastic Show, not the other way around.
Yeah, but Kuda, you're talking about
Fantastic
history.
predates Fight Club.
Yeah, but
No, I know that.
You're talking about history
so why are
right
dudes
now.
in here
Kuda.
trying to grift over to today's shit to get put on? You haven't seen me on them goofy ass shows. I don't go on them shows.
But Kuda, you're talking about history.
And it's not
right
to hate on them. It's like, bro, we had our own thing going on. The niggas just abandon that shit for foolery. You know how much third shift remakes I see around here?
Oh yeah.
And not one person, hey man, hey, thanks, man.
Nope.
But Kuda, why should say? That's the problem. I should say.
No, they don't gotta say shit to me. But it's like, damn. It's like y'all don't give a fuck about who's giving y'all this information. I don't give a damn because I'm original. DS1 don't give a damn because he's original. DS1 doesn't have to bite. What we look like biting somebody? What I look like getting on here nowadays preaching soft guy life? What the fuck do I look like? How do you go from masculine to soft guy? What do I don't have to grift. I don't have to bite. I'm in a completely different country, and I've not yet told y'all or shamed y'all into getting no damn passport.
Oh my God! Do you remember when we had those streams?
Y'all will support the knockoffs. This is why I talk to y'all about fake Gucci bags. Niggas be like, Kuda, why you talking to us about knockoffs? Because fake Gucci bags sell more than the real ones. We gonna act like niggas don't buy fake shit?
I see fake polo all the time.
Right. Who wants to get the real one fucked up?
The funny thing is, Kuda is one of the few ones that I know that talked about danger when you go into other countries.
Yeah.
Till this day, this is a rarity on the passport movement. They never talk about the actual countries they're in. If you ever noticed it.
Mm-hmm.
Kuda is one of the few ones that talks about it.
They only talk about women. I be in the Discord, niggas be like, man, I want to see Austin Holloman go to goddamn Antarctica. I want to see him pull some Eskimo bitches. Nigga, why?
Eskimo bitches? Damn.
He can't get first of all, Austin Holloman can't get a fucking break.
My brothers have
bitches you want to see him with?
My brothers have Eskimo. That's hilarious.
They got Austin Holloman fucking for them.
Yeah, man, give him a break.
There ain't that many of Eskimos.
You haven't even processed the last couple of bitches. You know what's going on, bros? Flat Power God. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. We real ones. Like, I don't know why y'all want to see us crash out or y'all want to see us get fucked up so bad. And I ain't gonna lie, when my intentions when I press this damn start broadcast button is to at least save a life. It's at least help somebody that's probably going through hell right now, because I know black men ain't got nobody to fucking talk to.
Well, Kuda, like the last stream, I believe it was like yesterday. Apparently it was like day 4, day 5 of him like being back in the country. I'm talking about Austin.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, Picasso, be safe, all right?
I won't.
All right, be safe. Yeah, he had his mother on the. I heard he had his mother on the live stream, and she was talking about his dad was a hoe and all this other shit. Like,
No, that's not what I'm talking about. It's like he had like day 4, like I believe today is like day 5 or day 6, talking about like dating in Dallas. 'Cause he's apparently back in the States. So, and I haven't watched his shit, but apparently it's not working out so well.
I mean, that's just perception, man. Like some of y'all can go to Dallas and clean up. Y'all gotta go outside, man. That's his story. You know, your story might be completely different. Some of y'all are robbing yourselves. I keep telling y'all, even the young generation, I'm like, bro, one of the most, y'all don't get it yet. One of the most fucked up things you can have is a social media before you have a social life, bro. Because you could have been a natural, you could have done well with women, you could have been untampered and shit. And social media fucked y'all up. Social media will fuck you up. It will fuck if you don't have no real life experience to draw from. You're gonna use social media as a clutch, and unfortunately, that's the wrong clutch. And this is coming from somebody that you found and listened to on social media. Do I not care about you? I'm telling you, bro, get off the fucking internet and go out into you have a phone. You can still listen to the show outside.
You're basically saying touch grass. Just wanted to say.
Yeah, all these black pill cats. The funny thing is, inadvertently, the soft guy era belittled the black pill movement now because everything is Chad Roan. Chad Roan. How long are you gonna be a grown ass man blaming it on some nigga that got a jawline and a chin that you've never seen before? How long? Shout outs to Nicer. Nicer said I'm probably the only Eskimo most of y'all know, and they don't even know what Nicer's Eskimo. Eskimo. Shout outs to Nicer, man. I swear, man. Y'all ain't never heard nobody tell y'all this shit, but guess what? A woman is sitting here listening to me, and she gonna regurgitate what I'm saying on her show, and she gonna get rewarded to the max. The information I put out feed bitches and their kids, man. A whole woman can come in here and fucking make a whole career just regurgitating shit me and DS1 say, and we got to sit up here and look at black men that we look to help overlook us. Y'all lucky niggas even go live, man. Y'all done made Alan Roger Curry wither away. Y'all watching Rom Wills, who y'all stole half y'all lexicon from, wither away. Y'all don't support Rom Wills to the moon like y'all do some of these women.
But then you know, cool, that's not about the message.
Man, bro, DS1, all the content creators in the chat and future content creators, listen to me when I tell you, helping black men, the majority of the time is gonna be a fucking thankless job. This shit worse than being a stepfather.
Facts.
This shit worse than being a stepfather. If you really have a genuine message, you not swindling nobody, you up here, you being honest and shit like that. Floyd done sat up there and shame y'all into funding his trips. He shamed y'all into funding his trips. You know what I do? I go live and say, you know what? Let me at least work. Let me at least work for my support. Let me get on here for 3 hours, 4 hours. Let me break something down. Let me teach something. Let me at least work for my support. Niggas don't respect
exactly
that.
What
bro.
we do.
Niggas be at work all day listening to me, and I'm like, damn, I get you through your damn work shift. You don't think I'm working neither? No, support the channel. Damn, I may need a bottle of water. Spawn said, why you keep saying y'all different audience? It's not a different audience. Our audience cross-pollinate each other. If you were a content creator, you would know that. Y'all keep saying the guys that don't support women don't be over here. How do you know that?
Oh, that's a lie.
Content creator? That's a lie.
That's a lie. We already know that there are a lot of red pill people out here that support women. Like, why must we lie all the time?
It's a lie, man. YouTube listen, the fucked up part is that somebody can talk cash shit about me, and I and can still sit in my chat room and get jewels. Somebody that wish me harm can talk crazy about me and still sit in my chat room and get jewels. You wanna know why? Because I don't know. YouTube only shows me a fucking number on the screen. There's 21 people in here. I got a classroom full of people in here. So, and then some over on Rumble. So, what are we talking about? You know, now if you support the show, obviously you shouldn't be offended. If you're alumni, obviously you shouldn't be offended. But I even try to take the load off of y'all. I'm like, damn, you know what? Shout outs to my usual supporters. But y'all help other people too in this space. But y'all don't see that because the thing is that your job is to get on your phone or your laptop and listen and then be entertained. And then you know, hit the like button and support. But our job is way more strenuous than y'all job. Sometimes we'll be arguing with y'all in the chat, and it's like, I wish I had the luxury to think about what the hell I'm about to type before I type it. Guess what? We have to talk. And if you've ever said something that you regret saying, well, imagine being a content creator. What type of filter you got? How's your conscience built up? If you said something fucked up and you like, damn it, you know what? I shouldn't have said that to that person. Let me apologize. I mean, it's but so much times you're gonna get slapped in the face before you say or do something. Even if it's a virtual slap, it's but so many times you're gonna get slapped in the face, man. And then have to show up almost every day and help the same people that slaps you. It's fucked up because I think y'all think I'm coming on here for women. Ain't nobody lying. Who in here be in Floyd shit? You don't understand. My video gets posted in Floyd's Discord. Floyd might be in here. What are you talking about?
He believes the lie of the divisions of the different camps.
I mean, I get it. Y'all watch stuff and y'all be all over the place. I get it, but like at some point, y'all got to be like, bro. I mean, this person is a content creator. I think he would know. It's not my first rodeo, man. We've been doing this for a long time. Like me, DS1, we veterans here. I know it don't look like much, but that's the tragedy of dealing with black people. That's the tragedy of dealing with black people. We're veterans. Okay, it's not my fault. Y'all saw something else that's shiny, that's trying to be us, and grifted over there, and then now think y'all can talk crazy to us. Y'all wasn't talking crazy to us when we were the only ones entertaining y'all. But now, as soon as we get off air, guess what? Y'all not gonna go outside. Y'all gonna go to the next live stream. Because before this live stream came up, y'all were probably on another live stream. You know, we have analytics showing y'all where y'all come from. Hey, you know, this person was here before he came to your page, and then after he goes to your page, he's gonna go down to the last video you watched. I can go on my phone right now and tell y'all which video y'all watched before y'all came in. Give me 1 second. My bad, DS1. You can jump in. They think we don't know. Like they think
that's a fact because
YouTube nigga that just
gets
on here and talk all day. Okay,
we content creators, so YouTube tell us what other channels y'all watch.
The reason why I don't know it is
so we know, and everybody who y'all be saluting.
And you know what? It's even worse, DS1, because if you got about 100 to 200 people in your chat, the prediction is very accurate. So I can be like, yes, you came from this video and then came here. So the smaller my chat, is more of a concentration, because guess what? When this live stream goes off the air, a couple more 100 people gonna come and watch this video.
Yeah.
What's going on, Wolf?
Where y'all come from, the people who gonna watch it when it's over is watching where y'all was watching before. So they just
Yeah.
following y'all.
Yeah.
Other people follow where y'all go. Y'all don't understand how it works. Y'all not content creators.
Hey, I'm not a content creator, but I ask questions.
You understand?
Because I sometimes
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I don't understand why content creator are acting a specific way and they tell me, yeah, it's a background, we do that and that and that and that, and I understood it. Okay.
Yeah. Shout outs to Wolf in the building. Yeah, I already went over all of that stuff, Wolf. I've been going gun ho on all of that stuff, you know.
Facts. Me too.
What? I don't.
That's my brother,
Those
Black
guy
Wolf.
era things I don't understand. Why is
I mean, it's just
learning?
dudes just regurgitating. It's just a TikTok response to She-Ra 7. I got legendary streams going over She-Ra 7's rhetoric from like damn near 4 years ago on this very same channel.
Akuda,
But I know
explain to
y'all
me.
want new content on it. Y'all want some new content on it. Y'all don't want
Akuda, explain to me one thing. Is
Yeah.
game so toxic? It's like an atomic race. Is it so toxic that
Listen.
you always have to create something else that in the end doesn't really work?
Game is game. Game is game. The person that uses it is the person, and how they use it is toxic. Okay, game is not based around manipulation. Okay, communication, like talking, feelings and emotion, that's based around manipulation. Okay, keep that in mind. If you're not the one telling somebody to do something, you're probably being told to do something. Okay, all right. So pimping and hoeing been going on for the longest time. All right. Game is just using your wits. Game is using your mouthpiece. Game is using your charisma. Game is using is playing to your strengths. It's what you know. It's big. It's using your talents or developing a talent to use. Okay. Now, if you want to use the game for evilness, that's up to you. If you want to use it for good, that's up to you. It's up to you. Okay, you have people that like when they're feeling sad, they want you to feel sad because they're feeling sad. That's manipulation. If you want somebody to go do something, you give them a direct command or you tell them to go do something. That's manipulation. Or you get them in the area to say, "Hey, rub this spot," and then you say, "Hey, okay, move your hand over to the left, right there." That's direction. That's manipulation. You manipulate things. A general manipulates his soldiers to do things. Like y'all, like this is day one.
But Kuda, now I represent the space. But what about the hoes, though, Kuda?
Mm-hmm.
What about the hoes?
They want hoes. That's what dudes want. I don't see them applying this game to go get that nice girl at church. I gotta tell passport bros, why don't you go talk to the lady at the bank? Why don't you go talk to the lady that's cutting fruit down at the market that got an honest job? What's wrong with talking to the girl at Burger King?
I mean, I asked the same question. Like, why are you always going?
I don't understand dudes. Like, and then this is what's fucking y'all up, because y'all, a hoe in society is supposed to be lower than y'all. And then when she run them pockets and she eat up them pockets or she flip you on your back and shit like that, now y'all are mystified. She not supposed to be doing that. I got the money and how is she? Yes.
Man, but that is the reason when that happens with I got fucked over. Then they make those false argument. Man, hoes are winning. Hoes are winning.
This is the thing, because y'all are supposed to be smart. I find it very funny that y'all can't outsmart a hoe.
So that's what I mean. When they came with that argument, hoes are winning. I found
that ridiculously funny. Y'all can't outsmart a hoe, and then the funny thing is that you know what she wants. And the funny thing is that she knows what you want.
Literally try to rewrite human history, just because you got outsmarted by a hoe. Just accept the L and move on.
Y'all can't even outsmart a human hoe. She gets up just like you do. She puts her pants on just like you do. Maybe a little bit different if she puts pants on. She shits just like you do. I don't get it.
Nah, hoes are undefeatable.
Yeah, hoes are definitely winning. And anything with the word social on it, look for women to take it over in the next few couple of years. There's what y'all are doing and not really even supporting black channels and black male channels and stuff like that. Y'all don't even boycott. I'm not telling y'all to boycott women, but like just even certain messages and stuff like that. Y'all are destroying black male media. Black male media is gone. I'm not the biggest fan of Obsidian, but y'all niggas never put up no fight to keep that nigga over here. All of these high value men in the space could have reached out to YouTube. I know a brother that got a cousin that he could pull some strings. Y'all, and none of that shit. Y'all don't give a fuck about black male media, man.
That's why I says I don't care about some measures, because when you try to explain to them, hey, hoes are only winning because you let them win, they look at you like you're speaking an alien language.
I mean, I don't understand. Y'all, I mean, niggas would start talking about money and shit. It's like, bro, what money? What money? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where does money come into this equation at this point? You know,
I mean, if
I
your
said, how are we
default,
gonna help how are we gonna help someone that crashed out? Well, Spawn, you said you like to see people crash out, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. And shout out to Larry. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Y'all could have helped that man before he even posted the porn. Y'all were egging him to crash out.
yeah.
If a content's under the impression that he's doing something right, he gonna keep producing all of that content. Y'all supported the crash out. Y'all don't even want to take accountability for that. Does Obsidian need to take accountability? Obviously, he's taking it. But that's what y'all wanted. Y'all could have said, yo, you're not, nah, don't go after Kimberly Foster. We don't care about that, bro. Let's get on to bigger and better things. No, y'all were entertained by it. Y'all were tickled by it. Y'all could have stopped it before it started. Especially if y'all know y'all dealing with a content creator that's gonna grift to what y'all are talking about. Yeah, it was a joke. Y'all don't, you know. Yeah, but see, it could have been a collective group. When y'all ready, when black men are ready, y'all can stop something. Y'all can stop a whole Discord. When y'all ready, y'all will sit up here and troll and do all kinds of stuff. No, I be seeing y'all making multiple accounts to troll and all kinds of stuff. If y'all want something to stop, y'all could have stopped it.
Hold on. Because Kuda, once again, why you come with logic? Why you come with logic? Why you come with logic? I don't get it. Every time.
I mean, it's like people are like, well, how can we stop a grown man from doing something? The same way you started him to do something, to make him do something.
Yeah, but for that, I mean, you are talking now about the collective power of black men. Every time someone brings that up, do you know what the answer? What the regular answer is? But we are all individuals, so
yeah,
we are all individuals.
This space is done. We're in phase 3, so y'all like these co-ed panels. For some reason, I think y'all be thinking y'all telling women some shit they already know. You sure told her, yeah, I have it hard in life. Some stranger on the internet supposed to give a damn. Our nerd niggas in this space done failed us. The Manosphere don't even have a website.
No, the Manosphere never wanted a website. Don't you remember that guy that tried to patent?
How the fuck a feds made a Manosphere list before we did?
Because the feds are organized.
The new people coming in, stealing Manosphere talking points, they don't even give a fuck about that Manosphere list. And a lot of them know it exists. The new people coming in here, stealing talking points, and y'all are going over on their channels and rewarding them for saying the same shit you've heard all of us say before. They don't even give a damn about that list. Not one of them has pulled up the Manosphere list and be like, okay, these are the guys that are in the Manosphere. Let's reach out to some of them to see if we can have them on our show to interview them. Roger Report, Kev, all them dudes, they done made a whole list. Thousands of people go over there and watch this show. They don't give a fuck about that list. And who the hell's on it? But when the feds say something, ooh, did you know you on that list? Ooh, you on that list.
Yeah, because once again, say talk collective things, because most of the things we're talking about are collective things, but pretend like they are individuals. That is the funniest thing to me personally. As a person.
You know, you want to know why I'm upset and I'm mad? Because, and DS1 will tell you this too. Because guess what? If a whole new wave of people come in here and we become popular, all these people gonna come running back, acting like they didn't turn, they didn't flip, they weren't playing popularity games. All these people gonna come running back.
I mean, it's like with Kevin Samuels. Do you know how long it took people after Kevin Samuels got popular to admit that in this space he was clowned all the time? That he was not taken serious.
You got people that were never here now talking about the Kevin Samuels message mess up the space. Nigga, what space? Y'all came in after him. Y'all are his minions. Y'all are Samuelites. What are you talking about? What space did he mess up? What space did you build? People coming in here destroying the space. It don't mean nothing to them because they never built nothing in this space. They've never built nothing in this space. With all due respect, has the Lapeef Network built any? Who has the Lapeef Network built in this space? Or was there a space built before they came in?
And now you're talking about long-term thinking.
Ugly Money. All of these, even Pookies are quote unquote starting podcasts. All relationship podcasts that have been started after 2019, even before, has bitten from the manosphere. All of them. All of their talking points have came from the manosphere. And them black pill people, we protected them. They're not a protected class no more. DS1, you there?
Yep, that's a fact.
Can you confirm what we're talking about? Because all of these new little relationship shows and all of that stuff, where all they talking points come from? Who's had the conversation? Who's been refining these talking points? Who got thousands of hours in this conversation? We're not coming in saying we just want to have the conversation.
Third shift conversations.
Yeah.
Third shift conversations, third shift talking points. Man,
but just the space, like the whole space.
Just the space, within itself. Yeah, you call them the diet manosphere.
Yeah, the diet manosphere. Yeah, it's a contribution of you going live. Because imagine this, DS1, the work that you put in. See, we don't sit down sometimes because we're hard workers. We don't sit down sometimes and give ourselves a pat on the back and say, damn, you know what? Me pressing start broadcast today made a difference. Like we influence the culture. We're the foot soldiers. I don't got no fucking Dr. Phil calling me.
That's true.
But other people with my talking points do.
That's true.
Other people with your talking points do. Healing. I was just about to say, niggas running around with heal before you build. bet you your acronyms won't come up. They don't got to say sheep stay sleep, but they can at least say 3 acronyms.
Talking about trauma. Oh, we deal with trauma. Who brought that to the space? When I brought it to the space, I was ostracized. I was the first one telling men to go to therapy.
You had a whole chart.
But I was ostracized for
it. You had a whole chart. But you get ostracized.
And then dudes pick up my narrative and go make money and be successful, and then y'all go follow them.
What's going on, Raj? You get ostracized by people that if you were to say, okay, you know what? I got 3 hours. I'm going to sit down. You do a show, entertain me. Tickle my fancy. Pause. right? Entertain me.
For real.
You entertain me and entertain me to the point that I want to support. Entertain me to the point that you know what I'm saying? Like I need you to entertain me. I need today I'm feeling a certain type of way. I want to see a slow train wreck. I want to see you fuck up your life in front of me for my amusement. And then I'm gonna show up tomorrow and want you to do the same thing. Entertain me today. Entertain me now. Talk about something that I'm interested in. Make me feel that I don't have to go to another content creator talking about the same shit that you're talking about. Entertain me today. And then spend money on the platform that you're going to entertain me on. Entertain me. Entertain me.
Shit is crazy.
Make me feel good about myself. Tell me something I never heard before. And then come back tomorrow and do it again and still hold my attention.
All evergreen content, by the way.
Be all evergreen content. Be likable today. You know what? One of your relatives died and you found out right before you went live. But guess what? You got to put on a still face because guess what? If it shows up in your content, you might not get no support.
Facts. People will leave out the chat.
Why is this guy sad? Why is this guy letting us know that something real is going on in his life?
Right.
But they want you to give them all this game that you pull from experience because guess what? Show us your women. Are you real? Are you authentic? Oh my God, this content creator that says he has a lot of game froze up in front of a bunch of bitches. Like he's not a human being. I don't talk to bitches at all. I don't really got nothing going on, but I can troll him because he did something that I'm afraid to do. Y'all sit up there, fucking Just Pearly things convinced y'all with her talking points that she was a nigga, and y'all didn't even pick up on that.
Sure didn't. She convinced y'all she was a whole black woman.
Talking about like.
Yeah, she was using talking points that only black people could use. It's like even the white people was like, "What the fuck is this bitch talking about?"
I told the people, "Hey, be careful. She's still white. She's still white at some point."
She convinced a bunch of niggas that she was a nigga.
Yeah. She had niggas saying shit. I picked Pearly before I picked such and such.
Right.
Pearly more submissive than you black women.
O'Shea was D-riding her before, but he threw the Banosphere under the bus. And then he had to make a billion videos to recoup all the D-riding he was doing. O'Shea was dicked out.
Mm-hmm. He had to do a bunch of videos to make himself feel better.
I mean, if Pearly really was that is one thing I told him.
O'Shea was like, she invested in the business. You niggas don't invest in the business. And this is why I support Just Pearly things because, man, that nigga threw LAR. He threw the whole shit under the bus.
Yeah, and right now, when you listen to O'Shea, Just Pearly is just a white woman.
O'Shea is a grifter, man. And I like O'Shea, but he's a grifter, man. That nigga was living in Poland this whole time. You haven't heard shit about no fucking passport bros. O'Shea was anti-SYSBM. O'Shea came to YouTube because a mad bus driver. He was chasing a mad bus driver. SYSBM is mad bus driver. SYSBM was some op shit to the Manosphere. SYSBM and Manosphere wasn't the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Not the Negro Manosphere.
No one remembered to beef when they showed up.
Man, O'Shea wasn't telling y'all to date no fucking Polish women or none of that shit. That nigga was living in Poland the whole time. Y'all ain't gonna say shit about that though.
And once again, for that.
And then how are you a pro-black passport, bro? I know how you can be one, but I know it's not the way these dudes are talking about that. How the hell are you a pro-black passport, bro? You can tell black dudes to date and date women from other cultures, but guess what? You're pro-black. So at the end of the day, you need to be teaching dudes how to date black American women.
Bingo.
So how are you a pro-black passport, bro? BGS also. Man.
Grifter.
Y'all niggas don't stand on shit, man. I swear to God. And then get mad at somebody that stand on something. I'm going to tell y'all right now. You could ask me a question today and then go right back in time on Player Talk Radio that's already recorded and ask and see somebody else that's unaware of you. I'm unaware of everything. And they ask me the same question. And guess what? They got the same fucking answer.
That's cooler.
Just because it's snowing, y'all want my answer to change. Just because it's hot outside, all of a sudden my answer is supposed to change.
Cooler, but people don't care about history. Literally, they don't care.
But I'm under the impression, DS1 was under the impression, a lot of us were under the impression that we were talking to red pill people that got a different set of rules, knowledge, and moral standards. We were under the impression that we were talking to eclectic people that were advanced, people that can handle certain conversations. I didn't think that I would say something that'll piss. You know what's I'm a dark nigga. I'm light skinned, but I'm dark as fuck. You know when people unsubscribe from me, I'm so dark. I want to know what the hell I said that made them unsubscribe because I want to laugh. I want to know what the hell I said that day that'll make somebody unsubscribe. Niggas getting their feelings like bitches, and I don't like that guy because he said something that I need to hear.
And then talking about a masculine frame.
Yeah, and then talk about masculine frame, and then come back years later. You were right, and niggas don't even come back and be like, "Damn, this nigga actually was right." Damn, I kind of did act like a little bitch.
Man, I just wanted to say, like, where is a stream cooler where guys come on your stream and say you were right?
No, there's a lot of people that I'll never talk to or never talk to me ever again. They got a skywatch because before they even say something to me, there got to be an apology. And honestly, bro, I'm on some like, bro, I don't even remember what you fell out. I'm looking forward to saving brothers and doing the next show, bro. I'm looking forward to the next show. I'm not worried about some shit that hurt your feelings, bro. I put out a video. Somebody tagged me. A couple people tagged me and was like, I don't agree with your 4 points. I was like, okay, thanks. What am I going to say? I'm going to ask you why you don't. And then now I got to sit here and give you a free show and teach again. Oh, now I'm supposed to go over why my 4 phases are valid when I gave y'all the game in the first place. What's going on, Era? What's going on, Finding Love? Jump in, man.
What's up? Y'all have to disagree with you, Kuda.
With what? Well, he dropped off. That's funny as hell. He probably still talking. All right, the link's in the chat. Finding Love in Dominican Republic. All right, there we go. Hopefully he's back. Hold on. All right, you there, bro? What happened? You dropped off.
I don't know what this is. My phone. I'm on my cell phone, so it's
What you disagree with me about? What
well, actually,
why are you dropping off? See. I gotta go through shit like this. And I gotta keep the show going. 4 hours and 37 minutes into the show.
Nah, I bet he
niggas would have been left. Niggas don't be doing this type of numbers, man. Hold on, put the link in the chat. I think it's something with the phone. Try to close your browser and then get back in. Because if you're on the phone, for some reason, StreamYards be kicking people off.
I mean, it's clearly his connections, but hey.
Yeah. But what the audience don't realize is that y'all are content creators also, but y'all are polar opposites. So whatever y'all gonna support, whatever y'all support, that shit gonna follow. That shit gonna follow. But y'all don't like to follow solid people, man. Y'all like to follow people that's gonna make excuses for what y'all lack. This soft guy era shit, that's just another excuse for Gen Z to troll and not really get nothing done. Because once that goes away, guess what? You still gonna have to deal with
Is
these
that what
women.
I mean? Is that what I mean with going full circle? It's like all those movements in technicality are just trying to jump out the way, trying to stop the inevitable things. Like at some point, we have to face it, like straight up.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up too, Kuda, because I've been saying that for a while on my platform. What's going to happen when a batch of new guys come into the space and they don't want to hear that bullshit? Because I got a lot of Gen Zs that listen to me too, and they don't want to hear none of the bullshit that's been spewed because they know it's bullshit. A lot of these new young guys, they smart, they intelligent, and they know game. They know that a lot of dudes are grifters. They know that a lot of what's being spewed is bullshit. So they looking for the real dudes who really standing on something. And there's
Yeah.
very few of us around here.
That's crazy, man, because everybody always wants somebody to be authentic, and then when y'all get the real thing, it's like, damn, you know. But I stay down till I come up. I know that shit about to come back around, so I stand on my brand for my audience, my supporters, and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, you know what? They'll come back around. I'm not tripping.
Fact.
I mean, honestly, half these people they were ungrateful anyway. I mean, I'm not pressed to have ungrateful people in my audience and stuff like that. I want the people that can receive what I'm saying to really get it, because I really had to go through a lot. I really had to really apply belt to ass, on certain situation, or get no homo, or get a belt applied to my ass. I'm not perfect. I'm a fucking human being.
Niggas don't realize, bro, in the middle of you going through all that shit, you left the country. You moved to a whole nother country, bro. Like, niggas don't understand your struggle. Your struggle is totally different. But what I don't respect is, if we all supposed to be men, we talking
Yeah.
about manhood and masculinity. Like, where's the
Yeah.
respect? Where's the homage that's paid to certain dudes who paved the way for a lot of y'all dudes, even as chat room members, to come up on panels?
Yeah,
Who
that
started a
that
lot of
part.
that shit? And y'all
That
don't,
part.
I don't like that. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? That's masculine shit when you pay homage. It ain't nothing soft or corny for you to tell a dude, yo, bro, that's a nice jacket. Yo, bro, I like them sneakers, bro. It ain't nothing for dudes to do that. But a lot of you dudes got character flaws where y'all don't want to pay homage to men, but y'all be around here talking about masculinity. Can't do that. Because ain't nothing masculine about hating and not showing love and respect to a brother who earned it. It ain't you kissing nobody ass. He earned it. Y'all watched him go through the trenches and he's still here, still standing on what he stood on. He's supposed to be respected for that. That man should have earned y'all respect. He shouldn't get slighted and talk shit about and coming on his channel promoting other niggas' shit.
Right. No,
Come
but
on,
see,
bro. Where's the
this
manhood in that? Where's the man at?
is the thing though, DS1, when you can easily be replaced by other content creators, people's attention span is fucked. Like, when you can easily be replaced by other content creators that can just click on someone else's videos, it's like it's like it's like the internet replaced cable television. Before cable television, people really relied on those 4 or 5 channels, or one.
Mm-hmm.
Further solidifying what I'm saying. And it's like they rocked with those channels tough. They rocked with those channels heavy. And then as soon as cable came out, and they got more channels than they can chew on. It's like, oh well, we don't need you no more. We got this channel, or we got that channel, and stuff like that, and they're gonna entertain us and stuff like you've never spent, bro, like you've never spent an hour of your life entertaining them. People will discard you so fast. That's why I'm like, okay, look, I don't agree with Cynthia G. I don't agree with Obsidian. I don't agree with a lot of people, but guess what? When Cynthia G got kicked off, I even said that was fucked up, because I'm not gonna lie, the bitch was evil. But Lord knows you can't say she didn't work her ass off.
That's true.
Man,
She didn't work her ass off. And all of them evil, even Taz exclusives. Now he running around, that nigga Red Pill. Even Taz exclusives.
Taz.
Yes, he's getting turned in by all them bitches that he helped. It's like, damn, that nigga was riding heavy for y'all.
They tearing his ass up.
They tearing his ass apart now. The way he was tearing other black men apart. This is the problem with black men in this space. You don't realize, you think you have main character energy. You got main character syndrome. You think your path is the only path to be walked, like other people didn't trailblaze a whole path for you. Like other men didn't come to this conclusion. A lot of these dudes that don't have certain experiences with women, think that dudes here don't have those same experiences. Dudes here never been through some of these things. Dudes here are just here talking and stuff like that. Dudes will get on here and demand you to show who you dealing with. And it's like, hold on, let me put a magnifying glass on you. Who you dealing with? Are you even dealing with what your baby mama look like? Yeah, I see you talking about fresh, but what does your baby mama look like? Does she listen to you? Do you hold masculine frame? Every time you talk to your baby mama?
No,
there's no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
Nakuda, thank you for letting me on the stream. I wish you a good day.
No problem. Thank you, Snake Man. Hey man, I miss seeing you. You always ask good questions and make good points, man. And you've been rocking with me for the longest time, and I want to let you know you appreciate it, man.
Yeah, but like I said, I came on here because to try to get some misinformation out of the space. It didn't work. First of all, it didn't work. Yeah. Second of all, they don't care. They don't care.
The soft guy era is some more the same. It's another one like the other one, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much. It's just guys on here trying to find
the soft guy era. The soft guy era is actually pissing me off because it's literally the opposite ideology since the ideology the space had when I came in here.
Yes, the opposite of masculinity. It's a troll, but the thing is that a lot of people are gonna take it serious, and then guess another unthankful job we got to go through. Guess who got to swoop in and now have to destigmatize these niggas' brains over this stupid shit that they've been inundated with on the internet? Us.
Yep.
Us. Like DS1 gonna have to do a whole fucking week of decluttering these niggas' heads off this bullshit. Huh?
I've been doing it.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Monday.
This is the most unthankful job ever. And then guess what, DS1? Guess what, DS1? You have to try not to fuck your head up in the process.
Facts. I definitely gotta stay sane.
DS1, when you got some shit going on, who declutters your mind?
True.
What 6-hour show you can sit down and watch?
None.
Guess because you running the fucking show. You gotta be the one. You gotta be the dog. Everybody watch your back when you're in the front. But in this space, ain't nobody watching your back. You got knives in your back.
Facts.
Hey, what up, Kuda?
You. What's going on, Pastor? Jump in, man.
What up, Kuda? What up, DS1? What up? That Soul up there? Soul. And you know you owe me my reparations, you African over there in that corner. But
what's good, Pastor?
What's good with you? But yo, DS1, yo, I tried to tell Kuda, I tried, you know, when I called out the Ricos and all that crazy stuff, I tried to tell these cats a long time ago where this would come from. There was a manifesto written in 2012 called the Man's Manifesto. I tried to share it with people and tell the people, but they said, nah, that's too long. It's only 12 pages. It's a PDF. I can actually pull it up right now. But it's a man's man. It was a, but what it really was, it was called the effeminate man's manifesto. All right. And it was about effeminate men not wanting to reach the standards of they just didn't want to reach the standards of manhood, so they had the effeminate male manifesto that they written. I can't even. Yeah,
Bro,
and that's what it comes from. So everything
dudes don't give a fuck about manhood. They don't give a fuck about masculinity. All of this shit is falling on deaf ears, and it goes to shit. This is not. Dudes don't care.
Like,
you know what's crazy, Cuda?
Yeah.
Somebody, some new, because I've been getting a lot of new support, right? And somebody came in the chat, and I think it was a woman, and she came out and she said, "If you talk to us more, you'll make more money." He straight typed it in the chat.
We could have. I could have been sold out so long ago.
Facts.
I could have been sold out so long ago. I ain't nothing for me to whisper to no woman. I could have been sold out.
Women actually like for us to talk to them. That's true.
Women actually soak up our game a lot more. I gotta, man, listen. I gotta say shit a billion times to black dudes here, man.
So the men's manifesto that was written back in 2012, right?
So much.
I'm just gonna read the first two paragraphs, right? Reports of men's violence against women.
Bro, Pastor, bro, with all due respect, if you want to hide something from a nigga, put that shit in the book, bro. They don't care, bro.
But it's right here in front of your face what they did.
I post free books in my Discord. Don't nobody give a flying fuck.
But it's right there in front of your face. What happened?
I have a whole book club in my Discord. Don't nobody give a flying shit. There's books in my Discord that cost $200, $300. I just posted one last night from a guy on here. It's a PDF. I should have paid for it, but guess what? I can't get mail out here, so I gotta go find the PDF. Like,
bro, this shit they act like this soft guy, soft era is new. This shit's been around for a while.
Pastor, a woman will read that book before a man.
But that's bad because that's an upper. They'll understand the upper. What it pretty much is. It's not even a book.
You're serving black people. Don't forget that. I got faith in my people, but there's just things about my people that I know, bro. If you were a white man, you will only have to show them that book once. And
if you read that quick little stanza, Cuda, you would know.
Go ahead, read it. Go read it right now, and then ask everybody in the chat what the hell they just read, and they won't tell you what the hell you just read.
They won't be able to comprehend it, so I'm not even gonna do it.
They won't know. They didn't hear you. They listened, but they didn't hear you.
But it breaks down all the weaknesses that they are exploiting right now, and they knew it
don't
in
matter.
2012, and they put it.
Don't matter. An evil bitch will read that book before a good man. She'll read that shit before a good man.
It's the sad. The sad thing about it is I believe you actually.
I mean, I'm doing my best job as a brother. Pastor, you can share that book in my Discord. You can share it with me. I'll read it, bro. I'll read it. I'll talk to you about it and let you know what I've read, and we can compare notes and stuff like that. I'll read that shit. When I get off of here, I go study. I will read that shit. I definitely will.
Cool. It's only 5 pages.
Bro, that makes them not even want to read it even more.
Facts. Pastor, we literally just watched a dude who sat in front of a camera for years telling men not to trick. That's the worst thing you could ever be in life. And he just got a hoe pregnant in front of millions of men's faces. So you think a nigga care about a book? where a nigga see in real time a nigga lie. In real time, Fresh and Fit has been lying to men for years. In real time, on video, on camera, lying, caught lying, receipts, everything, proof. Dude's still over there listening to him, bro. Niggas don't care about no book. That's actually going to give them information about what's going on in the world and how things are influencing them. They're not thinking about that when they following influencers, keyword, like Fresh and Fit, who literally sat in front of them and lied and grifted for years. Not 1 year, for years. They've been getting exposed since they came out. Since they blew up, they've been getting exposed. It hasn't stopped them yet, bro.
This is the thing, DS1. I still gotta ask for support. Check this out.
Get to it.
Both of our shows should be at the top of the space. We're past our senior year here of giving y'all opulent game. Let me tell y'all something. They have a whole service where Fresh talks to the women for you that people pay for. Fresh talks to the woman for you. So on his spare time, he's gonna make money texting a girl for you and setting up the date for you, and then you just show up with your uncongruent ass. Don't even know what he said. You got to go over a whole chat log and shit like that. I swear to God, no homo. Dudes will want you to grab their dick and put it in the bitch form. At this point, pause. Dudes want you to grab their dick and put it in the bitch form.
This soft guy era is going to lead to a lot of rainbow stuff initially.
It's gonna be some gay people here, and that's gonna be the end of the manosphere. I'm out at that point.
But then I think there will be a wall of silence after.
I know the wall of silence came before. All right, so y'all not listening to me. I gave y'all this game until I'm blue in the face. Okay, the blue pill people are coming. They're the ones that's doing the wall of silence. Okay, I told y'all what's going on. So when we had the first wall of silence, I just did a whole pre-record on this. When we had the first, what's going on, Flacco? When we had the first wall of silence, right after the wall of silence, gangs come. So after the first wall of silence, what gang came? Okay, you had the PUAs, you had the MGTOWs, you had the MRAs, they defected to MGTOWs, you had SYSBM, you had Passport Bros, you had Travel Bros, you had Ibmore, you had MGTOW Monks, you had NoFap, you had all of these gangs that came out of here. The blue pill people right now are going through the wall of silence. I told you gangs were coming. What do you got right now? The soft girl era, the soft guy era, the new Passport Bros. You got the 4B movement. And then you got some more freaky gangs coming. What else do y'all want? I told y'all what was going to happen. I told y'all with this whole microphone shit that would have wiped the space out. The space would have been extinct because all these people coming in here with tech. Y'all niggas would have still been on y'all phones. I warned y'all like Trunks came and warned y'all niggas that the androids was coming. And y'all still got your ass whooped. Y'all should have been in the time chamber with me. No, y'all wanted to argue with me about game. And then your final answer is the soft guy era. Now you need your ass beat. All the shit, pimps are horrible. They got women doing shit for them. All them jailhouse niggas are horrible. They got women doing shit for them. What do you want? Women doing shit for me? I don't need no game though. Fuck out of here, man. And shout outs to my bro Zero, but Zero been admitting to the last couple live streams that he's tricking. Zero's a good dude. He's a smart guy. He knows a whole bunch of shit. Bitches should be happy to be around him, but he say he tricks. I'm like, damn. Well, another one bites the dust. Ain't nobody gonna say shit to him. Oh, but before, Zero, you were saying this. Now I would sound stupid if I was like, but before you said game didn't exist. Before you said that was just shit niggas just do to put a different spin on words. And it's like, dog, if you not having the game work so much for you, why do you resort to tricking? Why are you paying women that you don't respect? And you know how hard you work for your money. I've not heard one of y'all niggas say, well, I spend money on women, but they don't never see a dollar. They get the experience. And if they don't want the experience, well, then they just rejected it. Haven't heard y'all, none of y'all niggas say that. But y'all take y'all money and put that shit right in that broad's hand as if she worked for it. Did your employer take that money and put that shit in your hand and you didn't have to do shit but sit there and look good and blink? Y'all niggas did me dirty, dog. Maybe this karma. Maybe this karma. I don't give a damn. Like,
no, it's not, bro.
I help black people, man. I'm tired of being a fucking humanitarian, bro, and getting fucked over, bro. I'm tired of being a humanitarian. Niggas think I get on here and argue about bitches. No, I got more of a problem with niggas than I ever had with bitches.
Facts. The niggas have always been our problem in the man space.
Yeah. Ain't no woman boycotted me. And I said some wild shit about bitches. Ain't no woman boycotted me since. I be saying some risky shit. I'm like, man, these girls gonna get in my ass.
And then they hit you up behind the scenes and say, you right.
You were right. Yeah. You know what you're talking about. Man, listen,
while the niggas
man.
on the panel wanting to argue.
Yeah.
But the woman you will pay to eat out her ass is in the background telling me, keep saying it. You right. They need to hear it.
They be intrigued though. They're like, damn, I wonder what you meant by that. Oh, that makes so much sense. I'm like, dudes are supposed to be asking these questions.
Thank you.
And I have a whole open forum for dudes to reach out to me. That's another thing that y'all don't really give us credit for. Do you know we give up a lot of fucking money to not be mysterious around y'all? Meaning that y'all have a normal amount of access to us. DS1s, there's people in DS1's family, I bet you they don't have this much access to them.
Hell no.
Y'all have endless access to us, and y'all abuse that shit.
Don't pay no homage.
You can make way more money being mysterious. Huh?
I said, right, bro. They don't pay no homage or show no appreciation for that. Y'all see us on camera. Y'all get to know what's going on in our life, all types of shit. And y'all pay the dudes. Y'all sit there and pay dudes that don't that treat y'all like bums on the street.
This is the thing that messed me up too, because not only do they have access to us, we provide a likable personality where they're like, you know what, that's my nigga. I could rock with this person. Let me go ahead and click this link real quick and see what he's talking about, because I want to see what the fuck he gonna say about this situation to see if I'm bugging or not.
Damn, that's deep, bro. That's real.
We provide an in-house personality for y'all.
Where niggas could come and be comfortable instead of shitting on dudes.
Yeah. And you know, psychologically having somebody like that around, even if it's via phone, because we stimulate different parts of the brain that just even in person don't do, you know, and certain things that we do with our work, you know, that helps people get to know themselves a little bit more.
Damn.
That helps people get to relax in a situation that would have stressed them out. Information is worth more than money, because you'll lose the money. You can make the money back, but that information, that shit gone, man. We've provided y'all with memories that it hasn't even been that should have been recorded on the internet or was recorded on the internet but got deleted. So now when you tell people about it, you just had to tell them you just had to be there.
Yep.
You just had to be there, bro. Because if you wasn't there, you missed out.
Damn, bro, that's deep. That's some real. I never heard nobody put it like that. I never even thought about it like that myself. That's some real shit, bro. I've had a lot of dudes tell me that I feel comfortable around you. Like, even though I feel awkward in real life, coming to your channel and being able to talk to you behind the scenes, and like it makes niggas feel comfortable, and it helps niggas grow and develop their personality more. You right, bro. That's deep.
Right.
That's deep, bro.
That's
A
what I'm
nigga could
saying.
go
Like,
from feeling like an incel to now he talking more. He going out. He going
opening
on
up.
dates. Right. He going to the park and playing ball and working out, and damn, bro, that's
Now you have a sense of identity. Now you're starting to live.
Damn.
You know, now you're looking at the world with a different set of lenses. Is powerful, but I mean,
it's crazy how niggas don't see that, bro. Damn.
Being a humanitarian, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
We
I
don't
don't.
act like celebrities, and we can. You right, bro.
Of course we
These other
can.
niggas act Hasidity.
Right.
You gotta these niggas make you donate before they start the show. Yo, I need 10 donations before we get into this. Yeah. And then the nigga don't get into nothing. That's abuse. We don't do that to men. Y'all, these niggas are abusing men, bro. And we've never done that. Never act hostile, never try to shit on dudes, never try to little boy niggas. None of that, bro.
I'm gonna tell you the fucked up part about that though, and it's really dark and stuff like that. Niggas pathologically, they respond better to that, because that's what's been happening to them for years, even during slavery. Even through the eyes of the dominant society, that's how the dominant society treats them. When they go out into the business world and stuff like that, that's how the business world treats them and stuff like that. So they acquiesce to it. And sad to say, even if you care about niggas, man, sometimes you have to go through those levels just to get a nigga's attention and stuff like that. Because once you good and once you're relatable and you're a humanitarian, man, people start to shit on you like they shit on themselves. And these are the same people that you have to give themselves a sense of confidence about themselves. You know, you got to be like, bro, you know, you matter, right? You know, you don't got to wake up today and feel this way. You know, I hope listening to this show today, this morning, will actually at least turn your day around and stuff like that. So towards the afternoon, you just be happy about just existing, that you matter. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's so many fucking pitfalls in this world that'll have you feeling fucked up about yourself, that you need somebody or a positive message or something around you. And honestly, niggas take that shit for granted. You know, granted, this space is saturated now. When we were the only ones talking about this shit and giving other men that's doing content right now the courage to do, man, niggas was scared to do what we do. Niggas wasn't just happy to go buy equipment and go start up. Niggas was scared as fuck to talk.
Talk
to instill this soul into niggas to have the courage to speak up. These niggas don't even double back and be like, yo, we did listen to your show for years before we started our own shit. The inspiration came from this, or the inspiration came from that. Nigga, we don't do it because guess what? We're original. And if we do, we give homage.
All the time. Always paying homage.
But these new niggas are so geek.
You say a
like
nigga
they don't
slogan.
have jobs and shit, and family that won't cut them off and shit, and be fucked over, man. You know how much niggas done lost their livelihood behind this shit, and they get on here talking about some I don't give a fuck, nigga. You don't know what
both had to start over, nigga. Me and you both in a new place. You in a whole nother country, nigga.
Right. And then you know what? They platforms never even got tested.
Niggas not
they platforms never even got tested. Fresh and Fit talking about some we got demonetized. Nigga, that's Saturday for me. That's Saturday. Nigga, demonetized. Nigga, what are you talking about? Saturday? Yeah, I'm still ducking bucks.
Or how about being monetized and shadow banned at the same time?
Man, man.
For years. While fucking with a so-called big content creator that was supposedly pulling me up, but was shadow banning me.
Yeah, you got your own personal stories too, like all of us, but
Exactly,
it's
bro.
all together in one space.
Facts.
It's all together in one space. It's a collective. You know.
Your channel monetized, you giving dudes evergreen fire content every day, but YouTube got you in the pits of the algorithm because who you
Right.
connected to.
Right. Because I'm shadow banned. I'm shadow banned.
Exactly.
You're shadow banned.
Exactly.
We all shadow banned. Like a quarter of our subscribers come to our channel. The majority of them didn't even know we're live, and then a lot of them got to catch it if they can catch it on the replay.
Yep. Or catch it once we an hour, 2 hours in.
Right. And they asked if we talked about something. It's like, bro, I was talking about that for the first 2 hours. And we're doing something that has never been done before. Who the fuck can sit up here and talk for 5 fucking hours and still be entertaining on the 5th hour?
They don't see that, bro. They don't see that as that's a gift. That's bigger than talent.
Yeah, that's a talent. Yeah, it is a gift. Yeah,
gift, man.
That can be developed, by the way.
You're not reading nothing, bro. A lot of these niggas shows is scripted. They talking points are written down and everything. We do our shit straight off the dome.
Which requires way more talent.
We not writing nothing. The most we might do is go get some videos for reference. Other than that, none of this shit is scripted from us, man. A lot of these dudes they shows are scripted. That's why they run the same type of content over and over and over. That's another thing we give them, bro. Right. Our channel is like a men's warehouse where you could come in and find all types of products for men. We giving y'all all types of content. We not just talking about relationships with women. We talking about relationships with ourselves, relationships with the environment, all of that stuff. We giving y'all a plethora of shit.
Yeah.
Where you go to one dude and just get this. You go to another dude and get a diet version of him, and then go to him and get a diet version of both of them. Like, nah, we are men's warehouse. Where you come in and if you need a goddamn razor, you could come here. You need shaving cream, dress socks, a tie. We give it to you all, man. Right here in one place. You could come to one place and get it all. One-stop shop for manhood.
I might just start a whole brand new channel and act like I'm a completely different guy and be like, I just want to have the conversation. Like,
nah, man, what's happening is they're having a conversation under a whole lot of pandering in the soft guy eras get to come up there and say they stuff.
But with our talking points.
Yeah. But I think
get that part with our talking points.
The whole world is kind of using them right now. It's very interesting.
But yesterday we were incels. They weren't calling the black pill people that's over there writing manifest. You want to know what? Do you think I got a damn time to write a fucking manifesto?
Nah, but you know what?
Just be a piece of paper that say real nigga. That's it. I did what manifesto?
All this stuff is coming to a head, and it's a good thing. This is technically what we want.
Yeah, but the niggas that pioneered this shit. We got 2 to 3 waves of people here that are uncrowned, and we got and the manosphere is mainstream. Where they do that at? Even if you're somebody that I don't like, but I said he was there. They're not getting crowned.
And you were having this conversation probably 4 years ago about the manosphere going mainstream.
I said it was gonna happen. I said we're gonna get undermined by a whole group of people. I said a whole bunch of people that we never seen, never known, never was on these panels, never doing shit. They're gonna come in and take all of this shit, and no one believed me. No one believed me.
The manosphere did not want to go mainstream by numbers. Now they do, but at the time, about 4 years ago.
Okay, who is the manosphere now? Because all these niggas gone.
Well, I mean, 4 years ago, as I knew the manosphere, they really wasn't trying to go manosphere. And that's the time that around like
the niggas don't go live anymore. They literally a lot of people launched off of my channel and just literally just said, fuck y'all. No lives no more.
Well,
I don't blame them too, because the audience that they were serving was the same audience that I was serving. And I'm like, I'm glad them niggas showed me who they were. I'd rather niggas show me who they are at the bottom. So when I get to the top, I don't got to worry about no goddamn.
I kind of moved out of that shit too. I make more prepper, more what's going on with society.
Chaos.
I have a question. For a question, I get this out, please.
Go ahead.
You have a Discord now? I don't see it in this.
I've been had a Discord. I'll drop it in the chat, and y'all can go pick up those free books I put in the Discord. It's not like niggas read anyway.
Okay, thank you.
I would like somebody to talk with about those books. But yeah, I'll put it in the chat. Give me 1 second. I gotta go find that shit.
You shouldn't be sad about this shit, Kuda. This is, I mean,
I want to be happy, but I just know who the hell I'm serving. I gotta go live again tomorrow with a brand new topic.
This audience is now they're like fake truthers, right? A lot of manosphere niggas was like not necessarily conspiracy theorists, but they were like,
no, but you know what? I don't, and I don't mean that. I'm not trying to shit on my audience or anything else, because even the real cats, they feel what I'm talking about, because there's real people here and they know what the hell I'm talking about. There's real people here, but unfortunately, the manosphere hasn't filtered out, which we should have done a long time ago, which is true. We should have filtered out the people here.
They wanted the numbers.
A lot of this stuff should have been behind a wall.
They wanted the numbers, Kuda. They wanted the numbers, man. And it is what it is. They wanted the numbers.
Kevin Samuel's gonna be rolling over in his grave about this soft guy shit.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that necessarily, Kuda, because I think Kevin Samuel was a
he wouldn't embrace it.
Soft guy.
He wouldn't embrace it. Kevin Samuels would have grifted to Passport Bros.
He probably went Passport Bro over soft guy era,
he
but
wouldn't embrace the soft guy shit.
I think he was very much the prehistoric version, not a couple because he's gone now. Prehistoric version of a soft guy.
I mean the pro tricking guys, because Kevin was pro tricking. They're kind of mad at this soft guy shit. So.
Kuda. Kevin Samuels was the prehistoric soft guy.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. The Kitten Hills.
Not the Kevin that I know. Man. No. Kevin was not getting women to buy his wardrobe and all that other shit. Kevin was pull yourself up by the bootstraps and then go take your hard-earned high-value money and go spend it on high-value escorts. Kevin was telling y'all to go spend money on escorts.
So he was a prehistoric.
Obsidian was running around here talking about tricking also.
See,
Obsidian about to defect over to the soft guy shit.
You looking at the evolution of prehistoric soft guys?
No, I'm not. Yes, when we were telling dudes to have game,
sugar babies.
We were telling dudes to have game. Do you know dudes that have game been living that soft guy bullshit?
No.
Yes.
This is a new level of.
Dude, no, it's not. Why y'all acting like this is the problem with niggas? Why y'all acting like shit is new?
I'm wilding right now.
What the fuck is new about this?
There's nothing new. This evolution to it. Where you're right. I think Kevin Samuels was a prehistoric soft guy, and I think these new soft guys can't afford or not willing to put the effort towards being the ultimate bachelor soft guy that Kevin was. So now they're asking for a woman to do it for him.
Kevin wasn't soft guy. Kevin was pay for everything and be high value.
Kevin
Tim saw the definition of the soft guy era. Shout out to my bro Jan Man in the motherfucking building. He said yes. Outsiders stole the content, but that was bound to happen. Y'all made the message mainstream. So in a way, I take it as a win and a loss, I guess. Yeah, man, it's unfortunate.
Kuda.
It's unfortunate. Shout out to my brother Jan Man in the building, man.
Kevin Samuels
player right there,
was a prehistoric soft guy.
No, he wasn't, Pastor. See, what you looking at is you looking at the man
looking at
bags and
wardrobe
all
and
of
his
that stuff. You gotta you see on my show, I broke down the psychology of the soft guy era. It's a psychology. It's not just the bags and all that type of
yeah,
shit.
it's a troll, but we
It's
know
an
better. People gonna
ideology
take
behind it.
yeah,
It's a
yeah. People
psychology
gonna take it
behind it.
serious. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's Kevin was more on that tricking. Like Kuda said, Kevin was pro tricking. That's what he was about. Pro tricking. He's not into laying back, allowing women to do anything for them. He's not. He has never said that. Never, not one time.
So
These soft
saying.
guys don't want to pump gas, Pastor. They want to sit in the driver's seat and scroll while the women pump the gas like the women do.
So I get what you're saying. I get it 100%, and I agree with you 100% what you're saying. But these guys, this is like, so we grew up with the whole pretty boy era, right? Okay.
Yeah.
This shit is the evolution of the pretty boy era.
No, it is. It is. It is.
So that's the reason why I'm saying that Kevin Samuels was more on the Kappa Apple side, you know, on the frat boy side of the game, the Kitten Hills. He was on the prehistoric pretty boy side of the game. But how it's evolved into is okay. So those guys, they had to work on themselves. They stood in the mirror brushing they stood in the mirror brushing their hair. You know, they make sure they took baths and brushed their teeth for 10 minutes, not just 5 minutes. They you know what I'm saying? They
yeah, niggas that lotion their feet.
Exactly, right. Exactly. So now it's evolved into guys not even putting in that effort. So I call these guys super soft guys. But I do think Kevin Samuels was a prehistoric soft guy.
Nah, I think Kevin, see, you gotta remember too, Pastor. Kevin comes from, you gotta remember how old Kevin was. So Kevin is from the 70s era. Kevin grew up in the 70s. So in that era, men had to dress a certain way. And Kevin was a church boy. So that's why he dressed the way he dressed. His mother dressed him like that. You feel me? Right. That church clean, you know, my collar gotta snap. I gotta put, you know, I put cologne on in layers. You know, that's just how Kevin was raised, because how the era he grew up in. Like my dad dressed like that. My dad dressed more casual, even on his off days from work. Like my dad ain't start wearing sneakers till he got in like his 40s. Till he like to my dad damn near retired. That's when he started wearing sneakers. Before that, my dad wore loafers every day. He wore shoes to work. He wore a tie. Even when he went on trips with my stepmoms, he wore the flower flannel shirts, the flower shirts. I mean, the nylon shirts. With, you know, that's how they were raised because of the time they grew up in. Because when they went out back in them days, that's how the women wanted to see the men. Because the women wore dresses more back then. They dressed different. So you got to understand that too. You got to take that into consideration too.
And we're in a different era. Like back in those days, like really like the late 2010s, I would say that's when beards came back in the style. Because if y'all notice, if you had a beard back in those days, you were considered like homeless or unkept and stuff. Now you could have a man bun and like a stubble and some other stuff, and it's considered masculine and stuff like that.
Miguel.
Yeah. Because
I think what's happening is manhood is probably went so low that
women like a medium dirty nigga. They like a nigga that can kind of get a little bit dirty, like, especially black women and stuff like that. They look at guys like Kevin as gay because he clean his skin and take care of his body and shit like that. Like he's pristine. You know what I'm saying?
Shorty made a whole song about how she like guys with dirty shoes. So let's
Yeah,
not
yeah. A lot of women actually go for guys with dirty shoes. I
like
told you guys, I got clowned in the space when I literally tell y'all, if y'all want to get women, the first thing you need to change is your shoes, and then get your teeth cleaned, and then your fingernails. You got to make sure. Niggas
well, if
didn't
a
want to
woman
listen,
is
man.
you with dirty shoes, I
Yep.
think she's looking to take advantage of you and make you admire.
No. Dirty shoes to a woman is a personality statement.
Well, no, what
They
they,
got shoes that they sell to
saying
you
you
that's
a dirty,
pre-dirty.
grungy nigga.
They got designer shoes that got holes in them and they're pre-dirty.
But so they looking for dirty, grungy, and grindy so they can.
Your shoes to women, when women get nervous, they look down at your shoes. Okay? When you talk to women, if you want to know if she's listening to you, both of her feet will be pointed at you. This is basic body language. She's listening to you, but her attention's somewhere else. One foot will be pointed at you, and usually the left foot will be pointed in a different direction. This is basic psychology. Women that are attracted to you, they point their palms towards you. When she's taking that little strand of hair and putting it behind her ear, her palm is pointed towards you. When she opens her hands towards you, her palms are pointed towards you. Any type of little grooming that a woman does beside you, fixing her dress, her shirt, and stuff like that, she's actually attracted to you and don't even know it.
But these women on drugs now, though, Cuda.
Yes, these bitches be snorting coke and doing all kinds of shit.
And pharmaceuticals.
You haven't gotten around bad bitches unless you got around some drugs. Like I ain't gonna lie, the bad bitches gonna bring you around some drugs. For real. That's when you know. That's when all this manosphere shit go out the window. That's when you know you dating baddies. When you're in the vicinity, she don't necessarily got to be doing the drugs or whatever, but you're gonna be around drugs. That's why that's why when I shit tested y'all with that damn Ruby Rose shit, when I shit tested y'all, I said this woman done snorted a pile of cocaine in front of you and walked over to you talking about she about to give you some pussy. And I know y'all niggas going raw. Now, one of y'all said shit about her snorting a pile of cocaine. That didn't even turn you off. That's
Hell
what
no.
Y'all niggas listening to too much Future. Y'all was like, hold up. She snorted coke? Oh, hell no. That shit didn't even turn you off. And you going raw. And you know her body count. So y'all throw all of that bullshit out the window when it comes down to certain women. This shit crazy, man. What's going on, Mass Man? We right back at it too, bro. Yeah, last time you was here, we were talking about Ruby, bro.
That shit is real, though, because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't always been a
bro. Women don't gotta do. Patrice O'Neal said it the best. Women don't even have to know words. All women gotta do is point at their pussy and go, ah, and y'all niggas are gonna go. Y'all gonna be like, huh? Oh.
I have been a sinister minister, Cuda.
What's going on, Ray? You gotta drop down and come back, bro. Oh, here you go. No, you good.
Niggas coming up now.
Yeah, everybody's waking up.
What's up, man?
What's going on, y'all? So yeah, man. Yeah, January, man. I'm not gonna give them all the game. You said, man, a girl told me that shoes and teeth off rip. Hell yeah. And your fingernails too. Y'all niggas be having mechanic hands and shit like that. You wanna finger a bitch with WD-40 on your hands and shit like that and wonder why she got a yeast infection. Like, y'all niggas don't be thinking, man. This is elementary school shit.
Hey, Cuda, are you part of the Jizzle movement, bro?
Wait, you're muffled. Are you talking? You're muffled. Ray, are you under a comforter, bro? Bro, you're muffled. Yeah, shoes, teeth, hair, and clothes. Yes. Yep. But yeah, y'all ain't get around no baddies yet until y'all start seeing drugs and shit. You're gonna be like, oh, what's going on here? Oh, I didn't know how much. I didn't know how much. I'm wondering how these girls be keeping their looks together, you know? That's why when I be seeing all these stories, I'm like, man, y'all niggas really be believing this shit. Oh my God, Diddy did Cassie so bad. Like she wasn't around them snorting coke and doing shit to bitches too. Oh my God, R. Kelly's just oh my God. Fuck out of here, man. These bras be the reason why these niggas on drugs.
Talk.
If y'all don't give Bobby no,
talk.
if y'all don't give Bobby no type of props for outliving Whitney, I don't know what to tell y'all, bro.
Cause she the one who put him on the drug.
Yeah, that nigga got shit for years. Oh, he's just a bad influence. He got Whitney on that narcotic. No.
I mean, he's always going to get the raw end of the deal because he's publicly had freakouts like more than Whitney. So I mean,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. I don't necessarily put more blame on him, but he's always going to be the one that had the more public freakouts.
That nigga had the fiend jaw, and I know y'all getting bored dealing with Sims.
Yeah, his shit was clicking in videos. You're right. That nigga Joe was clicking in the video. That boy shit was locked.
I ain't gonna lie. That front kick was impressive though. I was like, nigga, I would have fell. Shit, jumping off a helicopter,
sweating
doing
and
a front
everything.
kick. Yeah.
I
ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a shame.
I fucked with that Atlanta jersey though. Shout outs to Bobby though.
And then you got people like Lawrence Taylor, who was doing full on coke and crack, and didn't really have none of those crazy side effects like him.
Yeah. No, I mean niggas just be fucking shit up, you know. Look, I'm not telling y'all to go do drugs or nothing like that, but I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. You know, drugs are usually a lot of those are man-made, but they're chemicals that your brains produce and shit like that. I don't know. For some reason, when it get to niggas just be fucking up, you know. You know, just go do your little party and go have fun, and then that's about it. Anything else, now you tripping, you know. But y'all don't get wrapped up into that type of stuff because I see it out here, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. A lot of y'all passport bros, y'all go into places where people lose their fucking minds. Like Colombia ain't no fucking playground. I don't know who the fuck told y'all to go there and shit. Like if I go to Colombia, I you know what I'm saying? I'll go look at the coca fields. I'll be impressed by that shit. I'm like, God damn. But like, I'm gonna go get a hand rolled cigar. I'm sitting down with Poppy with a glass of whiskey and about to just smoke a cigar and chill. You know, you in paradise already. What's the point of doing drugs?
I mean, Colombia is has some of the.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Like I forgot somebody had to bring it back to my attention. Like I didn't notice it happened when I was in Thailand too, but it really happened when I got out here to Laos. I'm still in the Golden Triangle. Like literally, Frank Lucas cut out the middleman and came out here to get his cocaine. And I don't know who he talked to, but till this day they trying to sweep that shit under a rug. He got them to put that shit on them, you know, the military caskets and fly that shit back into America. You know what I'm saying? Like the cocaine was coming through on the dead bodies of soldiers. You know, on their caskets. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, I need to do more research about what Frank Lucas did when he got out here. Fun fact. You know.
Hey, what's up, man? How's my mic now?
You good, bro. It sounded like you were speaking under a comforter earlier.
Oh shit! Now, when I asked you, I was like, oh shit. I didn't know your current status with it, but are you part of that jizzle movement, man? The jizzle movement.
It's cool for trolling, but I know where niggas about to take that shit. And like I said, gay people gonna be here by 2025. So
what is it like? It's a new movement every 5 minutes. What is this drizzle movement?
it's that soft guy era. Anything women say, niggas just say the opposite. They just want women to know. Listen, I keep telling y'all, you can't actively fight who you're trying to fuck. You pick one. Are you gonna punch the bitch in the face or in the pussy? Pick one.
Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean, soft guy era? Like, what are they doing?
They're basically just taking the stupid shit women say and turn it back on them. Okay, like if a piston goes out on your Mustang, you and some girl wants to date you, and pick her up. You don't have to be a man and gotta just figure it out. Figure how you're gonna fix this piston on your Mustang so you can make it to your date. You gotta ask her to send you some money so you can get your tires fixed in certain things. Like women don't have to worry about
So
paying
like if
of a man. It's just basically dudes trying. It's basically dudes getting women to pay for shit. That's I guess like just
so it's basically like if a woman's like
they just ask for the
can
same
you
shit
can
that
you
women ask for us.
yeah, like if a woman is like can you help me, my car just got a flat tire, you're gonna
Yeah,
be like,
my
oh, that's gonna
tires are
cost you.
bald and all this other shit, and yeah.
I mean, guys should have been doing that, but honestly, I mean, I don't think that movement is gonna go anywhere.
What's
Most
going on,
dudes are
Jeff?
just
The younger guys are doing it because they needed something to leverage and troll the women back on. I get that,
mm-hmm.
but like these dudes are gonna take it too far. And what I'm saying is that if they do get in these conversations and interactions with women, what they're gonna be doing is they're gonna be fucking up. They're gonna be like talking themselves in and out of these conversations and stuff like that. It's like, okay, a woman would fuck with you for real. But when she's seeing that you're like gun
I
ho on
don't know.
shit, and you're good. When she sees like you're gun ho on that shit and you're not actually doing it genuinely, like you're just doing it to troll, then y'all gonna start losing good women that would actually fuck with you and pitch in and help and with your endeavors and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, these chicks are wild, man. Like,
I don't want to hear
yeah.
shit Gen Z chicks gotta say. These bitches out here eating ass in the West, and
Yeah.
niggas ain't using
ninjas
bidets and
too.
shit like that. I didn't know until I got out here. I'm like, damn, dog. I should have been using bidets are fucking actually pretty dope. You can clean your whole bathroom with a bum gun. For real, for real.
I mean, most of these Gen Z chicks just really don't know what the fuck they be talking about. Like it's
All they know
like
is these hot
especially if
chicks
you
fuck and try to turn something out because they're already turned out. They're already teed out. These bras dicked out. So
most chicks like it that you encounter on TikTok just have some of the dumbest takes possible. So I mean, I don't. That's so
I mean, they're
regardless.
they're on OnlyFans. I mean, they were naked on the internet for like a decade for free. So
It's not
you're
even
doing
that. That's
you're
not even
doing
just
peep, you're
that. It's
doing
the
peep shows on
It's the regular
OnlyFans.
girls too. It's like a lot of regular girls that. I mean,
Yes,
TikTok
it's the bitch
has
that work
really
at
spawned.
Starbucks too. She's on OnlyFans. All of them.
I'm
But
saying
but
in
how comes
general.
how comes how comes how comes back in the day? Because now you got all these new niggas that y'all like to follow. Y'all can turn us in at the drop of a hat. Me and DS1 was just talking about that. All these niggas y'all following now that's doing red pill content. These niggas was scared to do red pill content. These niggas wasn't geeked to get on here and start asking half of these questions and talking points and shit like that. These niggas was scared to do content. So how comes black men got to worry about losing their fucking job by just talking as an avatar and expressing their opinion, but a bitch can get on here and show you her whole birth canal and blow a weed smoke in her kid's face and don't nobody say shit? How
Man,
comes
listen,
I
I
get
don't even.
copyrighted and my whole video got to get taken down because of a fucking song, but bitches up here twerking a money bag yo and all kinds of shit, and their videos don't get taken down?
Man, listen, I don't even listen to most of these red pill channels because
And I'm
I
not,
had
and the soft guy era is really sitting up here saying, well, if the bitch can do it, I should be able to do it too. I'm not sitting up here saying I should be able to do it too. I'm like, how comes though? Real difference with that question. I'm not trying to be up here twerking the money bag, yo. My bad, bro. I just have to put that out there.
yeah, because I don't even listen to most of these red pill channels no more. Because I had a moment in my life where I was real deal heavy on like red pill content, right? And then eventually I just got so tired of like internet in general, and I kind of took like a big break from the internet, right? Like me, like literally just staying off like YouTube for the most part. I mean, I was on YouTube kinda, but not really. Uh, unplugging for the most part. And I shit you not, most of the channels that I was seeing that barely had any subscribers, or all had like 100K because they were doing the exact same content. Like stuff like MTR and stuff like that. Like the reaction to oh these women are for the streets. Oh these women these OnlyFans mamas find out that they can't, men don't want to put a ring on their finger. And I was like, bro, you doing the same shit that he did. Like, it's amazing though. Like
There's
most
no
of these channels
originality.
barely had 500 subscribers. Now they got like 100K now.
Yeah, there's no originality, and then the channels that's original, we fucked up in the game. We can barely get support.
Exactly. Yeah, because it seems like they're just all regurgitating the same shit over and over and over. At least when
Yeah, I mean, but a listener will watch 5 videos of the same shit, thinking that they're
exactly,
getting
yeah.
exclusive information and shit like that and stuff
Like
like
people,
that.
people.
And then guys like mediocre tutorials and reviews, they actively date hoes and promiscuous women.
Bro, listen, I used to be a big fan of Mediocre Tutorial, and then he just started doing that shit where he just literally is on camera reacting to a whole bunch of videos, and I was like, bro, like you and Poor Man's Podcast are basically the same fucking person. I just can't
Right.
watch that shit 24/7. Like,
Right.
I thought you actually had like some good takes that you probably like, you can sit down, you can talk through them, but you're not. You're just doing a lazy man now. So I just don't want to watch you no more.
Yeah,
I
he's
review
just giving
something though.
the
If I review
he's just
something,
giving
I
the
go over.
basics.
Right, exactly. Like what I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody got on his channel for the exact same reasons. He brought women on his panel that he could interview, and then when he
Oh, yeah,
interviewed them,
that
he
too.
kind of like he could like get like some content.
Yeah.
After that, it was basically a Rocco TV like 1.5, him just sitting in a chair reacting to videos. Oh, this woman finds out that she doesn't want to get married. Like, bro, come on, man, that shit is just old and dated.
Well, one of the places where the manosphere fucked up is that we tried to entertain y'all, and that's where we fucked up too.
No. I think I don't agree. Entertain us, but do it in more.
Yeah, but not too many people are talented to do that. Like
Exactly. Yeah. Not a lot of people are talented enough to do that. Like Mediocre Tutorials. I think he used to do like video
I want to
breakdowns.
entertain, but like the shit go over people's head. I'm trying to educate first though.
Yeah. Like it would be cool. Like, you ever heard of Birdman?
Which Birdman?
Okay, not the rapper, the YouTuber.
Yeah.
So his channel was kind of basic too. I mean, it's kind of got more basic over the years. But what he actually used to do was, like, let's say like a chick like
I
Mia
don't know why I
Khalifa
keep
got it.
dropping Ray.
Let me not name drop so much. Let's just say a famous adult film star got exposed, right? He'll post a
Larry.
video every now.
All right,
like,
shit. This damn
I don't know why I keep
connection.
dropping. Yeah. Go ahead, Mask Man.
That's that sound. But
Oh,
like,
my
let's
bad,
say,
bro. Yeah, my bad. I'm out. I'm out a busy street. So
no, you good. So basically,
kind of like the
let's say adult film star got exposed, right? He would post a video, but at the same time, he's not like the entire time like making fun of the chick. He'll be like, "Hey, listen, is that what you want to do? That what you want to do, man?" But also, he's able to make fun of himself too. He's like, "Hey, give me a call once you got this deal sorted out, because I'm still going to watch your videos." Like, he doesn't take himself so seriously that he's to the point where he's just like, "Oh, this woman is hot garbage," right?
Right.
But also, every once in a while, he'll post a video about like basketball. Maybe he'll post a video about a video game that he's playing, stuff like that. Make it interesting enough to where you're not just posting the same content over and over and over and over and over again. If I had the channel he had or something like that, I don't think I would just be posting the same content, because talking about women in red pill and then how they lie and stuff like that, like, don't get me wrong, like, it's entertaining comment, but that stuff gets old. So
I mean, I hear people be like, "Yo, Kuda, man, you gotta do like the travel stuff and this, that, and the third." And I'm like, okay, will you support it?
I don't know nothing about that, man. I mean, are you going to support the Passport Bros? If you say that, I'll support it.
No, niggas be like, I got to do this travel stuff, and I'm like, okay, so if I fall off my one wheel while getting travel content and destroy my camera, am I gonna have enough support to be like, yeah, I can replace that?
I think you would, but at the same time,
I've done it, and I've destroyed a lot of equipment. I've done it.
No. I said,
Niggas don't care.
okay.
What I'm saying is that niggas will tell you all the shit you need to do. Yo, Kuda, go find me a backflipping midget in Namfu Park. And then guess what? I go find I be riding around Namfu Park. Oh shit, it's a backflipping midget. I got my phone. Then I go capture it. Then I post it. Don't nobody give a fuck.
Well,
So
here's the thing, though. I think what it is if you were to do that type of content, they would want you to be in favor of another type of content, which is basically Passport Bros.
Yeah, but
And
I'm like, bro, I gotta do some type of content to make niggas feel better about themselves. And I'm like, bro, I've made so much video, bro. I got niggas on here trying to tell me what it's like to produce and be a content creator. And I'm like, bro, have you made, do you know I produced more than 2,000 videos on this channel alone?
I did not.
No one gives a fuck. This video, this channel alone, and then I got another channel, and I got some other channel, and then I got videos y'all hadn't even seen. I produced over 2,000 videos. Do you know how much podcasts I've done?
I'm guessing a shit ton.
Man, I can go live for 5 and 4 hours without even blinking, and still be entertaining on the 5th.
If I could disconnect it from here, it's on your end.
Yeah, I don't know why it's dropping. I don't. You got to probably leave your browser and do it again, because that happened with Star P and a couple of other people. You got to close out your browser and then do it again, because I think it's StreamYards. I don't know what's going on, like how they're doing it. Phones. Yeah.
Yo, enjoy the rest of your day, bro. I'm out,
My
man.
bad. DS1. Send me some of your videos. I'll
I got you.
Just
I'm
do the
gonna
talking
email
heads.
you, bro.
Yeah, and then I'll just clean up the audio and send it back to you, and you just let me know. Let me know
Yes,
your
sir.
thoughts. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All
I'm
right,
gonna hit you on. I'm gonna hit you on the gram.
All right, be safe, bro. All right.
Enjoy your day, bro. Be safe.
All right, bro. Much
Salute,
love.
fellas.
Peace.
Mm-hmm.
Shout outs to DS1, man. Shout outs to my bro, man.
Yeah, I gotta get
And
on these dudes' heads.
I see other people doing it too, and it's like, man, I'm sick and tired right now. I'm like exhausted. Like,
Yeah, I ain't doing that drizzle shit none of that. Hell no. I'll say that's for them guys that damn it, they can't travel, you know. And
I mean, what's the point of thumbing your thumb in bitches' faces? It's like, okay, am I gonna thumb my thumb in your face and then flip the conversation into sex?
Thumb in their faces. What happened?
I'm talking about telling a broad about herself, like calling a broad that was gonna possibly call you broke, and you beat her to the punch, and you call her broke. Okay, what next? What next?
Like, just start, like, if you want to start like requesting like more for your time, I suggest more men do that.
Oh, but I'm like, but do you get your like? Is that how you get your jollies off? Like, that's how you get your jollies off, bro? Pause.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do the same thing to women actually, kind of right now. I didn't know that was a movement,
you
but
can troll them. There's nothing wrong with trolling them a little bit, but I'm saying if that's how you get your jollies off, it's like, cool story, bro. Yeah, I told like what if your homeboy come over to you and be like, yo, remember that girl Tisha? Yeah, so I told her about herself. And you like, word, damn, that's crazy.
I think it's that they're pissed off at Keisha, and this is one of
are.
their ultimate ways to one of their tactics to get her to change.
Okay, but they're still trying to fuck. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I can understand it in a sense, because
yeah, I don't know why it's getting dropped. Y'all gotta back again. Y'all gotta back out of your browser, like swipe up, like close your whole iPhone browser, and then try it again. No, it is a joke, Jan, man. But watch, after this weekend, it's gonna be a movement, and dudes are gonna be really trying to take that shit serious. Just like, bro, it was a joke. Joke's over now. Stop. And then guess who?
It's a lot of people that take it too far.
So y'all gonna look for content to declutter y'all mind off that shit. Us. And it's like, nah, man. Why don't y'all go to DJ Hamp? Get him to declutter y'all mind. Go to all these. Go to Lapeef. Go get Anton to declutter y'all mind. You don't know what to say, cool. Well, y'all don't support people that do know what to say.
Well, at least you ain't one of them motherfuckers though, damn it hell, who are older than us and shit, few decades older than us, shitting on people's religion, you know. So
Yeah. I don't know
at
why
least
this nigga's dropping people.
yeah, I don't hear you be talking and shit like that. Yeah, so
Oh
I
no,
gotta
I
get
mean
on that.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not the type of guy. I mean, I'll talk about certain religious things, but I'm not the type of guy that'll stuff religion down your throat. You know,
Yeah,
or
like or trying to get you from believing, you know,
yeah,
Christianity, or
you know
trying to
what?
persuade you from your faith and shit. That's a
I've
lot
had
that's going on, like, you know,
I've had
in certain
friends that turned
sectors.
their back on me. I had friends that turned their back on me that should have known better. You know, when I tell them something, I'm like, bro, I'm just showing you a way. I'm not telling you that my way is the only way. You know what I'm saying? But they want to do what the hell they want to do, so you let them niggas go. You know, just I do my due diligence to try to help. I don't when I tell y'all something or I give y'all the game, I'm not saying that that's the only way. I'm saying that there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat, and that's one of them. You know, I don't know why it's dropping Larry.
But
I don't
yeah,
know why it's doing that.
but my thing is, it's like, you know, it's like they do it in the form like.
Okay, did you cut out? Are you there? Okay, I think he cut out. I don't know what's going on, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear
Okay,
you.
there you
Can you
go.
hear me?
All right, now you back. Now you back. Yeah, yeah. What I'm saying is, man, like
Yeah.
I can't deal with niggas, man. I mean, y'all be needing help, but don't be wanting help at the same time. Like y'all be wanting help from people, and then get mad when somebody gave you the help because niggas be having this like this concept of, well, I could have did it on my own. And it's like, well, you would have did it on your own, but you asked me for help. But yeah, I want to feel like I don't want to do it the way you told me to do it, even though I got the help from you. I just want to feel like I did it on my own. So let me kind of I'm like, okay, bro, you nigga, now you going
I
through a
know
little
it.
metamorphosis and shit.
Motherfuckers got the same
I know
complex,
exactly
man,
what
on
it
these
is, Kuda.
jobs and shit too. Like, you know, once they show you something like, you know, one of the ways of how to operate, you know, a particular machine, you know, and
Yeah, but it's like
but
they're
there's
like, but I want
multiple
to do it
ways.
my way, and it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah, but there's
yeah,
multiple ways you can do it, and the way you found it fits your rhythm and shit. You know, you're able to get it done even just as sufficient and efficient. You know, and this motherfucker gets upset and pissed off that you didn't do it his way. So
yeah.
I don't know what's
Yeah,
wrong
I'm
with these
not the type to
bastards.
get pissed off that you didn't do it my way, especially depending
Yeah.
on what we talking about and shit like that. I just show y'all the way, or just teach y'all how to be tactful and slick when doing stuff. And people take that as if I'm being cocky or telling them how to do something. It's like somebody comes to you and asks you for directions, and you give them directions, then they get mad. It's like, nigga, are you trying to tell me
That
where
you really
something
didn't want
is, or are
directions?
you asking me where something is? If I say go straight and make a left, and you're like, yeah, but I kind of want to I think it's to the right. I want to make a right, you know, and then I think it's behind me. I don't know about going straight and do it. And it's like, then why, nigga, you bothered me.
Mm-hmm.
You bothered me. Why you? This is why niggas make
I know
y'all
that.
pay.
I think I know what it is, Kuda.
Yeah.
So I think it's truly like what it's coming down to is it's a male thing. Like I remember having this discussion, like what would be like an easier thing to be? Would it be a dating female coach, or I'm sorry, would it be a dating coach for men, or would it be a dating coach for women? It would always be women, right? And the reason I say that is because well, for one, a lot of women are a lot more
See,
easily
hold
fooled
on
by these dating.
before you finish, because I want to hear exactly what you're gonna say. But see, if I defect over and start teaching women, which I definitely, I'd be hot lava on a bitch. If I defected over and start teaching women and shit, cause I'll game the bitches up. Y'all would hate me. I would easily become Jafar. I would easily become a staple if I started teaching women, because y'all, I know exactly what to tell them. I know exactly what they're gonna respond to and what they're gonna listen to. I'll lace a bitch real quick. Y'all gonna come back at me and be like, "Oh, that nigga, see, he helping women," and y'all won't hear a damn thing. I'll never have to ask for support ever again. And I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Y'all gonna talk about me as if I was supported heavily. Like y'all be like, "Oh, that nigga's teaching women," as if I got supported to the moon. You know, with the exception of a few and real loyal supporters of the channel. Y'all will turn your back on me as if I didn't put in not one day of work for y'all. 5 hours and 53 minutes into today's show. You don't think I know a hard day of work? You don't think I know a hard day of work? How tired do you think? I'm an empath. I'll be giving my energy into the shit. How tired do you think I'm gonna be when I get off of air and the shit I got? How tired do you think I'm finna be? If y'all think I'm a machine. Some of y'all be thinking I'm Kevin Gates. I don't get tired. So I just want to sit here and talk for 5 hours and 53 minutes. How tired y'all think I'm gonna be? Y'all don't think I get tired? And I dare everybody to sit here one apiece to talk to me for 5 hours and 53 minutes. And it better be interesting to hold my attention. It better be interesting. My bad. Finish what you were saying, because you're right about the women thing.
Because I mean, I think something's like fairly obvious.
Oh, you Borging out. Say that again.
Hello.
Yeah?
Is it better?
Okay, we can hear you now.
I don't get it. I don't know why I was borging so much. But basically, I mean, both sides can be fooled fairly easily, men and women alike. But I think
Nah, men is worse. Men are contrarian. Women actually ask questions to get to know something. Women don't really be arguing with you about certain things. Men are super contrarian.
I mean, I would kind of push back against that too. I mean,
What
if we're being honest,
would women argue with? What would women argue about? Give me a realistic situation where a woman will argue about in difference of opinion.
I know the perfect example, right? Now I know you could Kuda. Now, please don't try to be cool with this, because I know you. I know I've listened to your content long enough, and you're gonna probably just defy me against this. One of the most, I'd say, the most prominent topics that I've heard is whether or not a woman should provide for their man. And don't get me, I've heard plenty of women. Okay, plenty of women. I've heard a handful of women that have provided for their man, and then they would suggest it to other women, and then a woman be like, "No, I can't do that. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I will never do that, man. It's a man's job." And then, of course, the women that actually provide.
But those women, I'm like, y'all be forgetting I'm a player. Those women are full of shit.
No.
Because the right man comes along, she gonna be providing like a motherfucker.
I get what you're saying. No. It's not even the fact that they're just saying no. A lot of them have probably done it before, but I'm saying that 9 times out of 10, they're not going to be pro provision with most of the men they meet, because they probably done it before, got burned, and then be like, "Oh, this is not how it's supposed to be." Like, I suggest any women from doing it, right? So what 9 times out of 10 they're gonna say is, what a lot of times, if you provide for a man, they're gonna get a come up and then leave you in the dust. That's what they say 99 times out of 100.
They're gonna say that to each other, but that's not gonna stop them from doing it for the next man. You got women that'll do that for the next man and go ghost on the bitches that they told that they wouldn't do that shit for. Women are fickle. This is the thing. You know what makes most women the same? Emotions. That's really it. Emotions and extremes. this is what makes women the same. Emotions and extremes. When you're mad, right? You could be, let's say if let's say that you have an emotion, and then the extreme is a scale of 1 to 10. You can literally tell what somebody's gonna do. Like, okay, he's mad, but he's not mad enough to start destroying shit. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, she's mad, but she's not. Everybody is the same after a while because of the emotions. Emotions make a lot of people the same, especially women. So it's really how she feels, and it's really who stirs up a certain amount of emotions in them. You understand what I'm saying? This person can make me happy, but this person can make me really happy. And when this person makes me really happy, that's me at my best. So I'm gonna start doing stuff that I don't normally do. You know what I'm saying? So it's really an emotional thing. A man is a little bit more rooted in logic, even though he's still subjected to the same thing. Granted that he feels a certain amount of emotion. You know what I'm saying?
Cool. Let me holler at you for a minute, man. I ain't gonna be
Yeah.
long. Let me say
Hold on,
something.
Larry. Yeah, I'm glad.
What
I'm glad it worked, man. Jump in, bro.
what's going on? Let me hit you with this. The dudes that's getting money on YouTube, your MTRs, your CGAs, the dudes that do the reaction videos and shit,
Yeah.
they pander. They they told a line. They told a YouTube line.
Yeah.
If you got to decide if you want this for money, them dudes run that shit like a business. You remember them
Yeah.
feminists
I'm
when
already.
they're
I'm already.
MTR?
Yeah.
Hold
I'm
on, give me a
already.
second.
No,
Give me a
I'm
second.
already.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
I've heard this. I've heard this. Listen, you have no idea how much I've heard this conversation.
Give me a second, cool. I ain't gonna be
Yeah,
long,
I
bro. I
know.
ain't gonna be long.
I just don't want to put too much energy into being fake, bro. I can't. I really don't want to
So
do that.
that's where if you don't want to be fake, you're not gonna get money on this shit.
I know.
That's just what it is.
I know, but it's gonna come back around. I think it'll come back around for me, man. I'm all right. I appreciate it. I'll figure it out. It's just I can't put that much. And then this is my digital footprint and shit like that, because look at what happened with MTR and the pearly things, right, Larry? Like,
You remember when them feminists came after MTR? That nigga apologized. That's what you gotta be
yes,
if you want money on this shit.
and the pearly things, like he had to go back, and because he wanted to work with Pearl so bad, it fucked up a check, you know. And I get it and stuff like that, but his folks was like, and then his folks wasn't asking him to stand on business for real. His folks just wanted to see him fight with pearly things, man.
Them feminists brought that nigga to his knees. The
Yeah.
advertisers.
And then it was fucked up because when he had cancer, I made sure he was okay. You know, I did some content and was wishing him well and stuff like that, and I prayed for him and stuff. And these women are running around here calling him one nut and shit like that. That's fucked up. I'm like,
No Diddy, no Diddy.
yeah, no Diddy, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, dog. I just noticed that you can serve people and give people some of the best content and be there on their darkest days. And bro, it only takes them 2 minutes to just say shit to you like you nothing. Don't even think twice. Just write you off.
That's because they on this shit for the business, bro. They not
No,
all that
they're
other
not even
stuff,
on here for
all
no
that
business.
speaking to men. They
All of that,
on this shit for cash.
all of, yeah,
That's
well
it.
that too, but all of this shit is for entertainment. Somebody wants to go, woo, oh my god, did you see? I get it. I'm gonna have
That's
my
all I
day.
wanted to say, man. Go ahead.
No, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Nah, that's really what a lot of that's really what it's about. It's a lot of people on here that's just, oh shoot, Mass Man dropped. I wanted to hear his analogy about the women, but that's what it is. And then if I start talking to women now, if I grift over, niggas gonna have a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? But Obsidian done grift. Everybody done grifted, man. I'm like, damn, dog. Did nobody believe in the shit they were talking about before? And it's like,
That's what
Cuda,
it's
you gotta
about,
get.
bro.
Yeah, I know,
That's
but it's
what it
like Cuda.
is.
It's like Cuda, you got to get with it, man. You don't the stuff that you really believe in, nobody cares. And it's like, damn. So y'all didn't believe in that shit the first time? And it's like, nope. And it's like, wow.
Nigga, you got to get on some reaction videos. You got to have 6 women around the table. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, I'm good. Hoes are annoying. I don't really need them around me like that. These clubs and these parties and stuff out here is enough. That's enough. That's enough. Like I'm alright.
All right, man. Well, be easy. I'm gonna head out.
Shout outs to Larry. Thank you, broski. I appreciate you, man. Be safe, okay? Shout outs to Larry, legend in the building, real legend right there. You dig? You said having a general standard for women in dating and actual cultural norms is hard. Yeah, for a lot of dudes, man. You know, for a lot of dudes it is. But this soft guy shit, it's like women aren't gonna believe it because it's like you're doing it to troll, and it's like, bro, but you really actually kind of really got to stand on that. Like you kind of got to believe in that and stuff like that. So this is guys just basically pulling a tail a little bit, you know. And honestly, these are women are going against their best interest because like they're just regurgitating the shit that they say, and it's making them seem how dumb they are. But a woman doesn't have to practice integrity. So showing a woman an error of her ways doesn't get you no further on the chessboard because they don't have to have integrity. You know,
They
if you
don't.
think
And
about
they
if you
don't.
think about what they're arguing about, really think about what I'm about to tell you. I'm about to lace y'all with some real game. A lot of y'all niggas are mad because women had integrity with other niggas that they didn't have with you. And the thing is that the integrity that they didn't have with you is an isolated incident. You're just mad because she didn't have integrity with you. You know, the same way how if you're dealing with a hoe, you probably have less respect for that hoe than you would your wife. And that it's like that hoe coming at you and be like, hey, you don't respect me as much as you respect your wife. And it's like, bitch, because that's my wife. You are a hoe. And we both know what you've been doing for show. You did? Okay, damn. Ray drop. So what I'm saying is like these are isolated incidents. So when I'm hearing like these black pill dudes talk and cry about certain things, it's like, bro, just get you a girlfriend that don't do that. You know? Oh, these girls are being hoes. Get you a girlfriend that's not one, because Lord knows there's going to be a whole bunch of other problems that you're going to have to deal with that particular woman, and it doesn't involve her being a hoe. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, I go get me somebody that's not, I guess, promiscuous, right? But she has an attitude problem. You know? Shout outs to Mass Man. You said most men have been giving up on dating. You said YouTube. Oh my God, War Master coming in with pure violence. Fasting ain't here tonight, War Master. Well, today. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Always good to see my brother War Master here. You dig? You said it's easier to trick and simp. That's why they won't listen. Yeah. 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 You know, I could give women game though. I could tell women what to do and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're a woman and you want to find the man that's for you, number one, you get off the internet. Number two, you realize first of all, you got to gauge and really do some self-searching and see how you view attention. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody that's attracting all attention, because not all attention is good, and not all attention is good attention. Any woman that's attracting all attention is not using her intentions. So your intention is to attract the type of attention that you deem good attention, because it'll be worth more than you than just trying to get attention from anybody. So there's ways that I could talk to women and they will actually get exactly what I'm talking about, because it's like I'm reading their life. And what happens is why I make more sense to women in a lot of cases is because I can tap into how they feel when they're going through certain shit. And what I will do is, as a leader, I will walk them through those set of emotions of how they feel about the things that they're going through. Because a lot of men don't understand women. See, men, we're logical. We think that everything is a task and then we complete the task and that it's over. It don't work like that with women. Women, when they talk to you about their problems, they don't necessarily want to bring closure to those problems. They want to talk to you about those problems because they want to talk to you about those problems. See, I understand women enough to tell you that when they're venting about those problems, they don't want to bring a closure to those problems necessarily, but they need someone to listen to their problems. Why would they need someone to listen to their problems? Well, when she was going through the thing that she was talking to you about, she felt scared and she felt emotionally unsafe. But now that she's here talking to you, it kind of it kind of relieves what she was feeling during that time, because yes, she felt scared and emotionally unsafe. But now that she's telling you about something and she's venting to you about something, now that she's with you, she feels safe with you because she can confide and tell you how scared and emotionally unsafe she feels. And when she's talking about a traumatic event that made her feel that way, now she's in a safe space telling you about it. Now it alleviates and makes her feel better. Yeah, it's a lot of bullshit. It is a lot of bullshit. Niggas is like, nigga, why would I want to go through that cycle? Well, that's what she's going through. So now that she's with you talking about a certain emotion and how she felt in that event, guess what? She feels more safe. It makes it takes the stress off of her, and it makes her look at that situation a little bit different because she understood how she felt, and now speaking to you relieves her and makes her feel better. She doesn't necessarily want to bring closure to what actually happened. She just wants to talk about it and discover and feel different about how she felt when that was going on. That's literally, when it boils down to it, that's what the fuck they want. That's why niggas, they be just talking, and it's like that's why they just be talking and niggas be ad-libbing like, what? Damn, that's crazy. Wow. He said, what's that saying? What's that saying? How you got her, how you lose her. Yeah, the same thing that'll loop a bitch be the same thing that'll hoop a bitch, you know? The same thing that'll get you that chick will be the same thing that'll lose that same woman. You know what I'm saying? How you start is how you finish. You know? You said I would want to be male's dating coach. That's one of the most thankless jobs you can never get into. But I would want to be one of the male's dating coach because once I get good enough, but I think it'll be harder to be male's dating coach because most of them have very negative views because they've been burnt so much. No, they're going to be contrarian. And you're going to have a bunch of niggas that don't know shit try to tell you about shit they don't know. And again, you're going to have to ask, nigga, you came to me. Are you telling me the directions or are you asking me the directions? Yo, how to get to this treasure? Okay, let me tell you how to get to this treasure. But Ron Wills said, and all these other people said, and that person said, and it's like, I'm not Ron Wills. I didn't say that. And are you telling me how to get there, or are you asking me? Like, this is why them niggas need to get paid. War Master said the majority of women are hoes. Some of them can hide the crazy for years. Absolutely. But honestly, they can't really hide it, War Master, if you really pay attention to them, because you will see them go off on other dudes and you'll see all kinds of shit and have clues and stuff like that. But when you're attracted, oh man, you let them get away with murder. And then guess what also happens too? Dudes never really look at themselves and say, hey, that could be me. When that woman is going off on the waiter, even though she's trying to make sure both of y'all, y'all food is good and everything cool, you better pay attention and be like, damn, that she got that dog in her. And it's like at any given moment, if I don't do something or we get into an argument or you know what I'm saying, that could be me. And a lot of dudes overlook that. They take it for granted. Let me tell y'all where the most lies. Man. All right, I'm about to be up out of here. I'm giving y'all this game. 6 hours and 12 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Let me tell y'all where the most lies in a relationship is told on the first date. The most lies in a relationship is told on the first date. It don't matter if you get married. It don't matter if y'all spent 6 months later after that. The most lies in a relationship is told on the first date.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
It could be 5 years later, and you might not remember, but 5 years later,
you're a victim. There we go, CSI.
you're done, son. A lot of men are becoming black pilled. That shit ain't black pilled, Mask Man. I just did a whole series on this. Oh, man, this shit is falling on deaf ears, man. I just did a whole series on this shit. None of that shit is black pilled. And y'all give Chad Roan too much fucking that shit. Chad Roan is a that Chad Roan shit is a scapegoat response. A lot of these niggas ain't even get burnt. But if you're gamed up, why would it matter how she treats another man? I just gave y'all the game. Because you could be that other man. It's not for you to pay attention to, but it's for you to take a mental note and be like, hey, I seen that's how she can get down. You got to know when to differentiate if you're talking to the woman's representative or the real her. And certain things people can't hide. It's a character flaw. That's the real her. That's why I said the most lies are told on the first date, because that's a representative. She's supposed to act like, you understand what I'm saying? Like it's like somebody working at a cell phone company. Oh, look, the cell phone got all this minutes and they can do this and they can do that. They don't tell you that the service is trash. They don't tell you that phone's going to glitch out. War Master going to tell you not to get crapple. They don't tell you not to get crapple. They trying to sell you the apple. They're trying to make a sale. Them niggas ain't worried about, man, look. I'm giving y'all some real shit that's going to save you. Maybe not today, but it'll save you anyway. Like the weekend, save that shit for another day. I'm giving y'all some game that's going to save you. I'm telling you. And let me tell y'all some real shit. Let me tell y'all some real shit with this soft guy era shit. Some of y'all are going to be losing y'all relationships if y'all follow that shit. Because that soft guy era shit actually works better in relationships than it does dating. Y'all don't hear me? Shout outs to War Master. War Master for sponsoring the show. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. I'm going to give y'all this last piece of game, and this is sponsored by War Master. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Give me 1 second. War Master says, I'm scared to read anything. Shout outs to War Master. War Master says, red flags are only on screw. Oh man, nah, red flags are everywhere, War Master. Let me give y'all this game, and this is on War Master right here. Let me give y'all this game, and hold on, no, I gotta give Nicer a shout out off air, because I don't know if Nicer wants me to shout her out, because I actually want to give Nicer a huge shout out. But look, you said I still get crapple advertising. You're gonna defect one day, War Master. You're gonna get another Apple. You're gonna get another Apple product. I think it's gonna be them glasses. You're gonna be able to see the light in them. You're gonna be able to see all the solar eclipse, War Master. You're gonna be able to see everything. Because they're trying to turn phones into glasses now. Stay woke, y'all. Neuralink. All right. So you said that's why it's very important for men to learn game at a very young age. Obviously, yeah. You know, those days in high school and in middle school and elementary school getting tricked out of your butter crunch and your apple juice and shit like that. Them days really come full circle, man. All right, listen to me what I'm about to tell y'all with this soft guy shit. I'm gonna give y'all some, I'm gonna lace y'all with some real game. This soft guy shit should have actually got a whole bunch of dudes in relationships or in their marriages reevaluating their marriage and their relationships while they're in it. Because this soft guy shit, some of these dudes got into relationships and flings and even sugar daddy situations over those stupid little demands that women used to have. Yeah, some of y'all dudes done fell for it, right? So if you fell for those stupid demands, I'm going to give y'all the game. Some of y'all should have had to reevaluate y'all relationships with that. Damn. Is my wife really giving back to me? Damn. I'm in a whole relationship and I'm just giving and giving and giving and giving and giving. Is there anything reciprocal from what she's asking me? Some of y'all, I hope y'all don't fuck up y'all relationships with that information. But some of y'all have to reevaluate the terms and conditions. Some of y'all gotta, in y'all relationships, some of y'all with that soft guy era shit, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Before she got the relationship with you, some of y'all need to renegotiate y'all contract before you re-sign to the franchise. You got women that got, what's going on, Chris G? You got women that got whole savings accounts because you up there working and providing everything, and she hadn't take 1 cent out of that savings account and got you a day at the spa. But this bitch running around here talking about some what you ain't do and wearing robes and shit all day and shit like that. Don't gotta lift a finger. Yeah, the soft guy era, the soft girl era shit was pure BS. This is gonna last a little bit longer though, because it's a whole troll, War Master. Mask Man said, by the way, Kuda, you was talking about MTR earlier. I'm shocked that he wanted to work with Pearly Things so bad. She's an utter idiot. Yeah, but she was paying. She was paying out the wazoo. She was like a Aiden Ross. You know what I'm saying? Imagine paying somebody $200,000 or $2 million just to show up on a live stream. This is what Drake was saying when Drake responded to Kendrick Lamar. A lot of those record labels was trying to get their rappers on live stream with Aiden Ross and Kai Cenat and stuff like that. Drake was like, stop trying to call Kai Cenat and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of those rappers will show up on Kai Cenat's live stream so that Kai Cenat and then they are trending. That's what happened with Offset. And then guess what? A couple of days later, they'll drop their album and then people will go buy the album. It's just to boost their numbers and stuff like that. He said, I want long-term relationships, but not marriage. I am a hopeless romantic, y'all. People don't believe me when I say I'm actually pro-marriage. You know what I'm saying? But I do desire a long-term relationship that will turn into marriage. But I'm really under the impression that if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it won't. I'm going to say if it don't, it don't. You know? But I do like long relationships that do turn into marriage because I'm going to say it like this. You could have a long-term relationship. I'm not open to just having, I'm open to having just long-term relationships. You know, you don't necessarily got to get married, but you got to get to that point before you understand what I'm saying? Hold on. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you?
Hold on. We're going to give War Master the song. Thank you for supporting the show as always. Hold on.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Didn't give my bro a shout out. Hold on.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. My shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
Shout outs to War Master in the building. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Spawn. Spawn been trolling me like shit this week, man. So let me tell y'all about marriage. How I look at marriage and stuff like that, because every guy looks at marriage different, and the reason why they want marriage is different. Now, Spawn said, if you have game, why don't you have the game to get that? I do have the game to get that. I have the game to get a long-term marriage. There's nothing wrong. I mean, a long-term relationship. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that I got certain things that I got going on in my life that it's not feasible. It's definitely not feasible for me to, for me to be married. And then at the same time, I gotta talk to whoever I'm gonna be in a long-term relationship, because there's things about me that they might have to get acquainted with. Okay, I'm an empath, and to a certain degree, I help a lot of people. I'm a humanitarian also. So, and not even that, even before that. So, to a certain degree, realistically, I just be disappearing. I want to be alone for sometimes long periods amount of time. And it's not nothing personal. It's not against her. It's not personal at all. I just be wanting to be alone. She didn't do nothing wrong. Nothing, she's not annoying. And this, that, and third. Now, sometimes they can get annoying, but that's cool. But I just be wanting to be alone. And then sometimes I just don't want to be bothered. I don't know. I shut off. Nigga, I abandoned myself a couple of times. And in the marriage thing, the only thing about marriage is that, it's just under certain things are under like confiance, like certain things. There is a certain order to marriage. You understand what I'm saying? Like I know the importance of titles and stuff like that. Don't nobody want to spend a long time making a mistake. Can a marriage be a mistake? Yeah, but like I'm more of the fact that there's certain behaviors that a husband would exhibit that a long-term partner can't. You know what I'm saying? But then again, get to that point first and have communication with the person that you're talking. I mean, that you're dealing with, and y'all can figure that out. That's really, I can't say I'm gonna get married to certain somebody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can definitely find someone that can build with you. Absolutely, Spawn. Absolutely. That's the thing, War Master. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, right? Cause I kind of, I don't know if I said it then, but I kind of how mediocre tutorials and reviews kind of handled that situation. I kind of seen what he did, but it was fucked up. Like when he did that thing with Pearly, right, War Master? I was like, I see Pearly was gonna pay his ass. She was gonna pay him and Melanie King. Absolutely. And because they were gonna make a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Like this whole academics. I was on that live stream too. Academics talking to Trump's son. I don't know why I thought he was talking to Joe Biden's son. I was making a bunch of laptop jokes. My dumb ass was in there. I ain't gonna lie. I was tired as hell listening to that live stream. But this is the thing. Those people that actually wanted to see mediocre tutorials and reviews fight or talk real saucy back against just pearly things, them niggas was gonna abandon him anyway. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas was gonna abandon him anyway. He could have actually tweaked that situation a little bit different and still ended up working with her and getting the check. You know, he could have tweaked that situation a lot different and still end up working with her and getting the check. But they just wanted to see him be pro-black. And that was a little bit corny because, like, it was literally overnight. Pearl, you fucked up. It's like, nah, nigga. You only did that because they got off in your ass about that shit, man. Oh, my God. War Master doubling up. Dropping it huge. Again, $20 on the Cash App. Hold on.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Shout out to the War Master. War Master says, Kuda can't get married. Hold on. Kuda can't get married. Hold on. Let me. Oh, it showed me the other message. War Master said Kuda does OnlyFans, so he can't get married. I actually do have a Player Talk OnlyFans, but it really was no homo. It's not me on there showing no ass or no shit like that. Pause. You know what I'm saying? It was gonna be some uncut Player Talk videos though. You know, I was like, you know, I could show some naked bitches on here, but you know, I was gonna be like, nah, they probably gonna give me the Tommy Sotomayor treatment and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, can't do Titty Tuesday. You know, can't be a bachelor. You know, can't be. Shout outs to Chris G. Let me stop playing. No, but I was gonna do some OnlyFans stuff, and it was gonna be like some uncut, you know, some uncut stuff. But you know, it is what it is. Shout outs to Tehran in the building. Thank you for following the stream over at. Oh shit! This truck scared the shit out of me. Thank you for following the stream over at Rumble. I was about to say Clubhouse. But yeah, Spawn, you definitely can find somebody to build with you. You know, look at all these women that got OnlyFans. They're getting wifed up left and right. You said, I want to be at a point where I can have a long-term relationship with somebody I want to be with, but I don't like divorce. I prefer breakups, right? You said that just means you might be lazy to do the labor to be in a relationship. No, it doesn't mean that, Spawn. I wouldn't even say I gotta find. I mean, you know, I'll be chilling, bro. I'm chilling right now. I got other shit going on. I really can't maintain no relationship and stuff like that. I'm not being lazy. I got shit going on, man. You know, I'm not in the right mindset. You know, I'm really not in the right mindset. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I will tell you at this point, if I was to entertain a relationship, it'll be unfair. You know, it'll be unfair to the other person, because I'm irritable. Like lately, I've been irritable. I'm not in the look. No. With all due respect, I'm like, man, it just would be, you know, it wouldn't be good at this point, you know. And it's not them, it's me. You know. You said, by the way, Kuda, you don't have to answer, but do you got kids? No, I don't have any kids. You know, I don't have any kids. You know. Sometimes I wish I do, but I don't. I do not have any kids. You know. I don't have any kids. You know. You said if mediocre tutorials didn't want to work with Pearl, he should have went silent and never addressed it. No, they wanted to see a fight, War Master. That's what I'm saying. And them same people probably don't even support his content now. I will say this, man. I hate to say it, but the internet has a very short attention span. Like after a week or two, or give it 3 weeks max, man, people done forgot shit. Like right now, everybody wants to talk about Diddy still. Like if you're doing Diddy content still, it's like, bro, hang it up. Hang it up. Larry said I went to Thailand to avoid child support. That's funny. Somebody said I got kids out here. I'm like, wow, that's hilarious. And I see people out here with whole families and stuff like that. You know, you say, yeah, unless kids are, I usually don't recommend. Yeah, that's another reason why I would recommend marriage, because kids. You know what I'm saying? But you don't necessarily got to be married. If you guys have a decent relationship and you guys are co-parenting, you know what I'm saying? You know, War Master said if mediocre tutorial did not want to work with Pearl, he would have to go silent and wouldn't address it. They would have never let him live that down. They would have never. I would have been like, I would have went on vacation. Pearl did what? Damn, that's crazy. But so many people was going in on her though. You know what I'm saying? Sarah Garvey and a whole bunch of other people were going in on her. And then, you know, you had the Muscle. What's his name? What's that guy from the UK? He's like, you know, she's good, mate. You know, what's his name? What's that buff dude? King Riches. She had King Riches over there and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas, Pearl coming back for that ass though, man. Hell yeah, Tehran. I think Trump will be president again. DJ Academics just did a whole live stream. I was talking about it. I was on that live stream. I was clowning in the chat a little bit. He did a whole live stream with Trump's son, and that shit was just like it was like a plant. Like it felt set up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes didn't understand that type of conversation and shit like that. They have him all the time out here. You know, he was talking about how he played Nintendo with Michael Jackson and all this other shit. It's like, bro, these people are not connecting with what's going on with Trump's son and shit like that. But you never know. It might be some cool shit because his son might become president one day. You never know what type of world we're going to be living in soon. The whole world is fixing up to be a metropolis. You know what I'm saying? It's fixing up to be a metropolis, you know? I'm going to tell you one of the benefits of being in a third or second world country. If you let's say if you wanted to start a business, right? And you know, if you wanted to start a business, yeah, I think a lot of them did lie on Pearl. I mean, look, anybody can be racist, but I don't think they kind of put a real, they kind of, I ain't gonna lie, they kind of over. Oh, she's super racist. I mean, she probably said some racist and did some racist shit, but I don't think she's like, you know, like 10 toes down. But whatever, you know, you let other people tell it, and then group up. You know, you're gonna get what you're gonna get. But yeah, she is an idiot to a certain degree. I mean, she's just regurgitating shit. I mean, a lot of women do it. But what was I about to say about the presidency? Damn, I done lost my train of thought. I was looking at something out here and I lost my train of thought. I'm getting old, y'all. The world is shaping up to become a metropolis. What I kind of like about the third world and the second world thing is that if let's say if you blow your money trying to start a business, which is very realistic, you know what I'm saying? Because you can lose a lot of money, you know, investing in, you know, like certain like funds or stocks or trying to, you know what I'm saying, you know, do business or whatever, um, you just go down a class. You know, you could jump a class. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm kind of, you know, in the slums a little bit, but guess what? There's a whole class for that. So you really don't feel it. You just gotta kind of just go down a class. And then guess what? If you do good business and you know what I'm saying, and everything goes well, you jump up a class, you know? In third world and in second world countries, being rich is not what people think it is. You know what I'm saying? And most people just don't give a fuck, you know? Most people just don't give a fuck. Being poor, most people don't give a fuck. That's the fucked up part. But shit, in America, if you don't got it, oh, you fucked up. It's America is getting rid of their middle class, but at the same time, depending on the middle class to be the working class. It's either you got it or you don't. America's middle class, they're turning Americans into entrepreneurs. Like, inflation is so bad in America, you can't even save. So a lot of y'all definitely have to become, a lot of y'all are forced into entrepreneurship. And to tell you the truth, I find that rather unfortunate, because the thing is that when you become an entrepreneur, you want it to be a conscious decision. You want to be like, you know what? I want to go into business, you know? I want to I want to do something that I like. I want to be able to sell something. You want to take your time so you don't make no mistakes. But you know you get forced into it, or you got to be like, a lot of people are getting forced into trades. You know, a lot of people are getting forced into trades, you know. Yeah, I mean, look, I try to stay away from it. Pearl shouldn't have been talking about slavery and politics, but that's what she wanted, you know. So that's what the whole Nick Fuentes thing, and that's what the white people. Let me tell y'all something. That white skin does cover up a multitude of imperfections for niggas, not for white people. White people, let me tell y'all something. Y'all want to see some petty shit? Watch two white people go at it. Oh, it gets petty. Y'all haven't seen shit yet. White people just wanted to white people just wanted to discipline Pearl, because she's like that privileged white kid, and they're like, hey, don't overstep your boundaries. You shouldn't have been talking about this, and 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 why are you clicking up with these guys and all that? Like, they you know, they just wanted to DP her, you know. Kuda, if you had a son, how would you go about teaching him about the game? I'm starting to play chess. I got this chess thing. If you guys want to add me, I play with my brother Ishmael out here. He been whipping my ass in chess. It feels like I never played a day of chess in my life. But um, I would play chess with him, and I would talk to him about, you know, his feelings. Man, there was this lady here, and I don't know. Like, I'm glad you asked me this question, because like in my head, I was like, I would never want no woman like this around my kid. And I'm gonna say something because I know it's gonna sound bad, because she's bald. Like, she shaved off all of her hair, but this lady doesn't have cancer. She was like, oh, she was talking to this guy on her phone, and she was like, oh, don't you don't you want your kid to be able to talk and express themselves? A lot of these kids are gay, and they're lesbians, and all this other stuff, and kids know by the age of 3 what they're. I'm like, I would never have this, because I guess she teaches English or whatever out here. I would never have this bitch around my kids. You know what I'm saying? I would never have this bitch around my kids. Don't sit up there. You know what they're doing to children right now, and it's fucked up and unfortunate. Kids, when they're going through puberty, they're very impressionable. And I wouldn't say that young boys can't feel a little bit, quote unquote, effeminate. You know, if you want to dance and shit like that and do all this other stuff, yeah, cool, dance and stuff like that. But, you know, express yourself. You don't got to say, oh, well, I just feel like go catching butterflies and shit. I like butterflies. I saw one in the park the other day. It had some beautiful colors. I was inspired. That doesn't make you gay. But what the schools do is when the kids are going through puberty and stuff like that, they're like, oh well, you know, and then the fucked up part too is that they put your kid around other gay kids. They let the other kids influence your kid. A lot of these kids got bullied into being gay, you know, and all kinds of shit like that and stuff like that. Like I wouldn't want the schools to interfere with me teaching my child certain things and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the kid look at your kid and be like, oh, you kind of look flamboyant. You need to go hang out with Billy. Billy gay as shit. And they got your kids around Billy and shit like that. Kids are ruthless, man. But anyway, I was listening to this woman just like I'm like the way she was talking about it, it's like, okay, you're kind of like you're harping on that. Like, why are you obsessed with kids being gay? Just let them be a kid first. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, like I don't give a fuck if this motherfucker don't know where his next meal is coming from. There's a lot of shit we don't know. I'm not about to let him hell no. So what I'm gonna do is what's going on, James? I'm gonna play chess with my kid, and I'm gonna talk to my kid, and I'm gonna parent my kid the best way I can. I'm gonna teach my kid about strategy. I'm gonna teach my kid about. I'm not about to sit up there and stress my kid into being gay. You know, I didn't. That bitch left me that's why I'm calling her a bitch. She left a sour taste in my mouth. I'm like, you're the type of people that needs to imagine that. Like, y'all don't even like pedophiles come in a lot of different forms and shit like that we are not talking about. So imagine that. Like, the kid just wants to express himself. He's not even thinking about that. Yeah, he's going through puberty and his body's going through changes, but you don't take advantage of that and spook that kid into being gay. A lot of these and let me tell y'all something, because it's white people, and shout outs to my real white friends and the people that know what I'm talking about, because a lot of white people actually shun that shit, because a lot of white women really sabotage. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of other little elements that I could talk to you all about. You know what I'm saying? To you all about, but it really treads on you being black first, not you being gay and all that other shit. You can hide being gay, you can't hide being black. So there's some other shit that I got to talk to y'all about. And this is not me being anti L Gibbet. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm cool with L Gibbet people, but what I'm not cool with is spooking kids into that lifestyle. Because I know how this shit goes. Them people got to be in the streets to be getting them surgery done. A lot of people don't tell y'all the dark side of that lifestyle. It's a black pill lifestyle. A lot of them people had to prostitute themselves out. You go to some of the biggest tracks in America, all you're going to see is trans people out there. And those are some lost fucking souls. And I'll be damned if my son is going to be out there. Fuck no. Got me fucked to the up. Hell no. Hell no. Talking about getting some damn surgery and hormone pills and shit like that. Listen, black pill is embracing what the hell God give you. This will do. This is your avatar. You don't fuck yourself up like that. You don't mutilate yourself like that. Shit. A tattoo, I gotta explain some of these tattoos when I go wherever the hell I go. You know what I'm saying? And let me not say wherever the hell I go, because hell and me going somewhere, I don't know. But I would never have no woman like that around my kids. And unfortunately, these are a lot of teachers out here spooking your kids when they're going through puberty. Spooking your kids into being gay. Listen, Billy, if you feel like this, you can tell me that you feel like this, because feeling like this is okay. You start getting kids interested into that shit. Who is going to teach another young gay boy to be a young gay boy? a grown gay man, and that's where the P comes in. But y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear half the shit I be telling y'all. I'm just up here wasting air, man. In their world, pedophilia has to be next. Oh, did I say something wrong? Probably did. In their world, pedophilia has to be next. Who's gonna teach a young gay boy to be a young gay boy? Certainly not another young gay boy. He needs guidance. Don't get uncomfortable now. Y'all about to have a whole bunch of gay people running around here anyway, so. My company job is on the line too. Yeah. That's another thing, man. And job security is fucked up. Yeah, y'all gonna. I mean, new in a minute. Y'all gonna have to state y'all pronouns before I do my shows. Put your pronouns in the chat, so I don't offend y'all. Put your pronouns in the chat. First name that, last name nigga. You been watching that Invincible? Nah, what's that? I don't. Y'all, I've been on here for like almost 7 hours, y'all. I'm about to get up off of here, but I don't got time to sit down and watch no TV, y'all. As soon as I get up off of here, I'm about to be reading that book that I put in the chat. You know? You said, Kuda, you are neck deep in politics. You know? No, I'm not neck deep in politics. I be listening to you, War Master. I listen to you. I listen to a lot of people. What's going on, little Shirley? Shout outs to little Shirley in the building. Yes. Yes. My girl, little Shirley in the building. How was little Shirley? It's Amazon Prime, by the way. Okay, yeah. I did have Amazon for a little bit, and they had like some shows. I had Hulu for the longest time. I can't sit down and watch no damn show. I'm trying to get back into anime. I do want to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. I want to start that again, and I do want to watch Full Metal Alchemist again. But I just fucked up, y'all. It's hot as fuck out here. They're dumping buckets of. That's why Nightsu was like, "Kuda, are you dodging buckets of water?" I'm like, "Yes." They are dumping buckets of water on people for Songkran. It's New Year's here. It's so hot here, nigga. I got upper lip sweat. You know it's hot as fuck when you got upper lip sweat. And I got a mustache. I need to shave. Shout outs to little Shirley. Little Shirley, did you get your new spiders and stuff like that? Little Shirley be having spiders and stuff. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, little Shirley. Being a goddamn it's 60 in Maryland. Oh man, I miss Maryland so bad. What part of Maryland are you in, Tehran? What part of Maryland are you in, bro? I'm a Terrapin. I ain't a Raven though. You dig? Thirsty Thursdays. Shout outs to little Shirley. Little Shirley, I don't know how you do it. Little Shirley work at a bar, and she be dealing with spiders. I'd fuck around. I'd fuck around and get bit by one of them goddamn spiders. Those spiders be the end of me, man. Drunk man trying to show his friend tarantula gets bit. They didn't have to put the word drunk in there, but you know, shit. I work at a bar and try to deal with a damn tarantula. They go, oh, I'm finna get bit. It's lit. It's like, damn, this damn Hennessy and poison. Who would have known it went so good together? You said I got 4 yesterday. Yeah, I saw a little gray one out here. Oh, I took a picture earlier today. There's like a lizard laying on the ground out here. I said, damn, bro. That's cold blooded. You watch Invincible War Master? I might gotta check it out, man. I be FOMO. I be feeling like I'm missing out. Let me fuck around and find. Oh, Teron, you in my stomping grounds, man. You in my stomping grounds, man. You probably seen me a couple times, man. Shout outs to Teron. He in my stomping grounds, man. Teron, what you doing out the cap, man? What you doing out the cap, broski? I used to be all around, man. My stomping grounds, bro. I used to be all around Eastover. I used to be around 1001. I ain't claiming none of them gangs though. I used to be around Third. You know what I'm saying? Down bottom. And then I used to be up top. I used to be all up at Naylor Road. You know what I'm saying? I used to be down Columbia Heights. You know what I'm saying? I used to be everywhere. I used to be out Georgetown. Used to be out Bethesda. Then niggas know my real stomping ground. I used to be out PG, the other side of PG though, on the west side. I got my face card real good, man. My face card real good, Teron. I miss that shit, man. I miss all of that shit, man. It's too expensive out there though. They pushing y'all niggas out the Waldorf, bro. I said, oh man. Everybody live around the mall. I said, this is bad. and then it's even fucked up because the casino out there taking everybody's money. Shit. Nigga, ain't nobody. Nigga, DC turning it into Atlanta. There's Blood and Guts and Invincible. Damn, where do y'all get the chance to watch YouTube and watch these shows, man? Little Shirley said, I've got one. I need to see if it's a male or a female. I pulled the molt last night. I put all of them on a spreadsheet this week, staying organized. Yeah. I'd have fuck around and get bit. But you know what you're doing. Like you're really you gotta get some GoPros. You're really you know what you're doing, Little Shirley. I can tell that's like a hobby that you really put a lot of time into. You know. And you really take care of those spiders. Like you're not aggressive with them and shit. I'd have been aggressive with them and shit. Like I'm like, all right, you little motherfucker, get up out of your goddamn shell. So I can clean this shit up. I gotta go to work. With a 40 in my hand, I gotta go to work, goddamn. The spider gonna tell me I got a drinking problem. No, I don't. You're the root of this. Yeah. Because if you get aggressive, they get aggressive, and their reaction time way quicker than you. I saw that shit. I said, oh man. You said, man, fuck the casino, but at the same time, I love the slots, but they're bad. Yeah, I don't know. I think I got a weird. All even when I'm in certain hoods and stuff like that, niggas be like, yo, you want to shoot dice and stuff like that. I don't know. I got a weird. Maybe I'm getting into it. I'll look at gambling a little bit weird. You know. Nicer. I don't know if Nicer's still in the building. I wanted Nicer. I think I forgot which one, but I wanted Nicer to kind of teach me because I don't know if she plays on her phone or not. I wanted to learn how to play like Texas Hold'em and like blackjack and some of those games because I heard there's like apps where it's like people gamble and they win money. And then there's another app that I want to get. There's something else I want to get into, which is like fantasy football. Do people really be making money off of fantasy football and stuff? I got a lot of things I want to talk to you guys about, but I can't. You know, maybe I might do like a private Discord show or something like that. I've been getting into stocks. Also, I've been putting a lot into the SP the S&P, what was it, 500, and I bought some Hathaway Berkshire stocks. But I ain't gonna lie, they haven't been doing too good. Warren Buffett, I'm gonna curse Warren Buffett out, man. You said I just need to buckle down and play some poker. Yeah, I need to learn how to play poker, Texas Hold'em and stuff like that. I just need to know the cards and stuff. They play a lot of cards out here. You know, I don't fuck around and lose my goddamn money. And all my friends, they used to play spades and shit like that. I'm like, I never played spades and shit. I know I'm black, but I'm not black. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, okay. So I got friends out here that play spades. Well, back home that play spades. In the DMV area, they be playing spades like shit. Tehran would tell you. Tehran, what type of mustard sauce you be using for your crabs and shit like that? Tehran know what I'm talking about. Or if you use straight up cocktail, or if you do mumbo sauce, niggas be eating their crabs with mumbo sauce. Shouts to my broski Marwan Tomodachi from Mind Over Matter TV. I still ain't get my credit from the Nature Boy series, man. Man, look, niggas just hell bent on not giving me my credit. Shit. Niggas be like, oh, World News brought that. I'm like, nigga, World News came a little bit later. He did a lot of good work, but that nigga. These ladies gonna have me retiring in the. Yeah, you could breed spiders and stuff like that. You said if you don't play Joker, Deuce, you ain't playing spades. So what is Joker, Deuce? Because I know y'all got books and stuff like that. I kind of understand like I kind of understand like like a winning books and stuff like that. Who the Rumble keeps telling me I send too many messages. What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna go into the. I ain't gonna lie. I do want to deal with Rumble War Master, but that menu diving shit, I got confused one day. I did so much menu diving on Rumble. I just closed out of the whole app. I said I don't need this type of negativity in my life. I need to figure it out. I got confused one day because I tried to give you a wrench over on Rumble, and they started giving me hell. They started giving me hell. I said, oh shit, I can't do this. I said, damn, I'm gonna need a beer fucking around with this, and then I'll probably get irritated. Oh, guys, y'all let me know. I'm gonna give out the first 2 websites for free, even if it's a bullshit website. Y'all let me know if y'all want a website. I'm working with a company called High Level, and I can do your websites for free. I can create websites for you guys for free. So I might put the details in the Discord. This week I'm gonna be working, so I can build you guys a website because I'm gonna be selling websites soon, and I can do the first 2 websites for free. All right, all the features though you're gonna have to pay because this thing is expensive. But I can build you guys a high quality website for free. And I got a lot of features that I can offer. Like if somebody calls your phone and you don't, and if you miss the call, it'll send back an automatic text to that number, and you'll be able to there's a lot of little features and stuff. Like I got the virtual chat assistant and stuff like that, and you can I'll give you an access key so you can access your website and everything. The only thing you will need, I can build your website and everything for free. The only thing you will need is a domain. You will need a domain. So you might have to go to like GoDaddy or go to like another little spot. But like hey, it's a free website. So if you guys have a business, just let me know. I can build you a free website. And yeah, I can I can't maintain it for you. That's definitely, you have to pay me monthly to maintain it. But I can give you a free website, and it's a high quality website. And some other stuff, but it's a long story. I would have to explain it to you. So but yeah, y'all let me know if that's what you want. But I'm gonna have the details in the Discord. So if you guys are serious, speak to me in the Discord, and we Gucci. I can build you a free website, and that'll be cool. All you would need, Joe, is an address, like a domain, so you can use like GoDaddy. And I mean, I think there's other little cheaper ones out there, so I'll give you guys an alternative. So let me know. Teron said mumbo sauce. Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. No, I didn't break Rumble. Chris G said I haven't played spades in years, bro. I haven't played spades at all. You said you don't need sauce for crabs, just Old Bay and neck bones. Great flavor. Yeah, yeah. We do the Old Bay like crazy in Maryland. I'm a Measy for real. I say DC because most people are not gonna know where the hell PG is at. They're like PG, what the fuck? So, but everywhere where I have lived has been 5 minutes like away from DC. Like DC, like in my backyard. So it is what it is. But I pay my dues to the city, man. I done put in good work in DC, man. You dig? All borough. I mean, I said boroughs like it's New York, but nah, all all northwest, southwest, southeast, northeast. You know, niggas be like, when you get to the DMV, where do you go? I said, go to Deanwood. Don't go to Deanwood, y'all. You ain't gonna leave out of Deanwood. All right. You said Spades is like crap will play Xbox. Look, half these games you'll get better if you play on your phone. You know what I'm saying? So I'm starting to learn how to play chess on my phone and stuff like that. So I got to get better. I haven't played chess in a minute, but every man should know how to play chess, and you should play chess with your children often because it's a logic game. You know what I'm saying? It heightens your senses. So if somebody try to play with you in real life, oh yeah, you can play with them in real life too. It's like, okay. But listen, y'all, 7 minutes and 4 hours into it. Listen, y'all. Yeah, you can play it on your phone. Oh hell yeah. And get a lot of experience. You'll be surprised. The phone can do any and everything, y'all. My black ass was playing bingo one time on my phone. But listen, y'all, I gotta go study. I put the Discord link in the chat. There's a great book that I dropped last night. That book costs a lot of money and it takes a lot of people. Actually, I looked on YouTube. They got an audio book of it. So I'm going to listen to the audio book and probably read along and shit like that. I ain't going to lie. I ain't going to lie, y'all. I be listening to audio books and playing Candy Crush. I'm on level like 990 something and stuff like that. So, I might have to learn how to play without my queen because the last couple of, I ain't going to lie, the last couple of, games that I did, this nigga Ishmael, man, I ain't gonna lie, he know how to checkmate. I'll be looking at him like, damn, is that mate? And it's like, yeah, it's mate. Yeah, I'm gonna learn how to play without my queen. I be actually been all right. I've been actually murking shit with the knights and the bishops, and then you know how it goes with the rooks and stuff. If you get the rooks out, okay. Shout outs to little Shirley. Congratulations again. Hold on, little Shirley. We gotta make it official. Hold on.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
We gotta make it official. Shout outs to little Shirley. Congratulations on the new spiders. Congratulations on the new jobs. Listen, y'all, this year is the year of the money. Make as much money as you can. Run it the fuck up. It's the year of the dragon. We almost about to be right into the middle of the. Make as much money as you can, y'all. We only live once. Get rich as fuck. Do whatever you need and just run that shit up. Get things that you want and just live your life and be happy, man. Live your life and be happy. You said bingo, Kuda's older. I'm not old. All right. It's a more modern, updated bingo. It's like a black man. He'd be like B9. And I'd be like, oh shit. Like, and then you get to use like little like you get it kind of cheats. You get to use like little power-ups and stuff like that. But it's actually fun, but you gotta have fast thumbs and shit and quick eyes and stuff. But it is what it is, man. One time I filled out a whole card. I'm like, oh shit. I gotta get War Master to download a couple of games, man. Mobile gaming is where it's at. I've been playing Final Fantasy. I'm getting into Final Fantasy 9, y'all. I haven't. That's why if y'all notice on the pre-records, I've been putting a lot of little music and stuff on. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, my like this is the year of the 8. 8 is the symbol for money, but it's the year of the dragon. But my life path is 9, and I've never played Final Fantasy 9 coming up. I loved Final Fantasy 8. I just beat the shit out of 8. I love Final Fantasy 7. You know what I'm saying? But I never really played 9, and 9 is just so weird and stuff. But just a good game, all right? But it's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Bye, little Shirley. I am your gracious... your gracious host. Y'all don't read War Master's comments. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Y'all be safe. It's Player Talk Radio. Good afternoon. Peace.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna run, huh? Y'all wondering where's Steve Harvey? I know people been waiting on my response to what Cat Williams done said on Club Shay Shay. I was on Club Shay Shay before Cat Williams. See, the reason why it took so long, I had to pray to God to give me the strength not to get mad. God talked to me every day, every damn day. I've been in this business a long time, boy. See, you done messed up with the wrong one. See, you just sitting there talking that bullshit to Shannon Sharp, talking about I couldn't be a movie star. I guess you didn't see You Got Served. Yeah, that there was acting, huh? Then you gonna say I took Mark Curry's jokes and stole his show. Boy, boy, you got the nerve to call me Mr. Potato Head. Calling my ass Mr. Potato Head. Yeah. Woo! That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. But I digress. So what? I wore a wig, huh? People asking.
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, this bro. This bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh. What she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Buy you a dress? Yo, is your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what's she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. A baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from? That's what babies come from? Always?
Yes!
You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend? She's my wife.
We've been together for 60 years.
Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for.
Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro? The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work. Oh? You smaller words, bro.
Whoa.
These dudes, bro.
Talk to me about a woman who been married 30, 40 years and let her tell me about her man, because she can't tell me about our man. Let me tell me about the men that you chose, the men that you had. Don't tell me about the men you didn't have, because you don't know those men. Right? Because if all men were the same, all men would be doing the same. There's some niggas fucking some punks. And they want some dick. And there's a lot of niggas ain't taking no dick. If some nigga beat women, if some nigga won't dare touch a woman. If some niggas say bitch, 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 and if some niggas say, hey, homie, don't say there's women in the room. So we're all different. Yeah, we have the same chromosomes, makeup, all that, homie, but our environments, how we raise, supersede all that shit. Because once you develop a conscience, once you learn right from wrong and you got a conscience, homie, I wouldn't give a fuck what turn you on, you wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give a fuck how horny you is, you ain't gonna cheat on your wife. When you develop that, you fight against your nature. You deny yourself. That's where fasting and praying come in at.
Oi, massage?
No, I want this. No.
¿Se va a desnudar en la calle?
All right, let me clear the dope. Zero. Zero, right? No. 4 dudes talk to your girl per day, right? Yep. It's 7 days a week. Multiply that by 7. 28 dudes talk to your girl in a week. Multiply that by 4. It's 4 weeks in a month. 112 dudes talk to your girl within a month. Multiply that by 12. 1,344 dudes try to talk to your girl in 1 year. No girl is turning down 1,344 niggas. It's basic niggaology.
Swag like mine because it ain't a nother like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a nother like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a nother like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on a bitch. What? Oh shit.
Looks like that's the end of the video. You learned something new. Be sure to hit that like button.